Street Fighter League US. Everything hangs in the balance. Split-second decisions. Make the right move. You can change your life.
I'm him. My man said, what did you think?
Make the wrong move and sink into the depths of despair. The world is watching. You see this Street Fighter thing, it ain't the easy path, but it is the path that we chose, and we wouldn't have it any other way. How you choose to respond is what will define your season. That is what defines your legacy, and that is what defines the greats. For your viewing entertainment, for these players' glory, and for the game that we love, this is Day 4 of Street Fighter League.
Street Fighter League Day 4. Man, that intro was crazy. It's your boy Tasty Steve, joined by the bald eagle of commentary, Vicious. You guys know what it is. Look, we're still in the round-robin phases, and when I tell you that the games have been immaculate, electric, ecstatic even, you don't even know the half of it, but it's okay. You're here now, and we need to break down exactly what's about to happen today on Street Fighter League. So let's get started, man. We got to let you guys know format and how we get down here for Street Fighter League this year, and it's going to be a crazy time, though. You enjoying this, though?
Oh, hell yeah, and you guys should be, too. Taking a look at the standings so far right now. We got the Bandits at the top of the leaderboard with 160 points under their belt. Shopify Rebellion right behind them with 110. And then, of course, 2Game coming in at 100. Very, very heated amongst those three killers. But FlyQuest just below them at 4th place with 90 points to their belt. Red Rooster with a phenomenal start. Currently going on a pretty decent run with 80 points. Falcons with 70. They still got a lot more to do in the realm of this Day 4. And then KuaiShou Gaming, same exact story, right? They got 40 points to their name. They're starting to get acclimated. They're starting to get used to all the competition, but there's still so many games to play. As you can see, what's remaining for both the home and away side. But as it stands right now, this is Day 4. There's going to be a little bit of a hiatus immediately afterwards so that all these teams can kind of readjust, check out the VODs, as you should do, is just in case you miss it, and to get themselves ready for the rest of it, right? So this is what the schedule is going to be looking like, starting off with 2Game versus Red Rooster, the LatAm battle.
I like the way you put it right there. That's going to be a crazy first match. Match number 2, FlyQuest going up against Falcons. This is going to be another heavy hitter, and this is going to be a heavy match to talk about because some of the best players in the world on both teams, and you know they're trying to climb for that prizing spot so they can get a better place. Match 3, what do we have?
Bandits versus KuaiShou, the top versus the bottom. There's going to be a lot more to prove from the side of KSG. Bandits, let's see if they can keep their mental. Let's see if they can keep their composure and continue on gathering some of these high-end points going into the rest of it. We got 6 games in total for you today. The rebuttal afterwards. We got Red Rooster back in the hot seat. Same with FlyQuest. They got 2 games today. That's going to be nuts.
And then, of course, we got Shopify Rebellion versus 2Game as match 5. And then we got a little extra for you guys who stuck around with us, whether you're live or watching at home. Match 6. Talk to me, Vicious.
There's going to be so much action between KuaiShou Gaming versus the Falcons. Again, we're going to get the Asia regions represented well for that matchup. And in case this is your first time checking us out, first and foremost, welcome to Street Fighter League US. This is what the format looks like. The first 2 rounds, both going to be best of 3 worth 10 points each. However, when it comes to round 3, this is where you send up the top dog, the big gun, the best one that you think could manage in this kind of environment with best of 3 worth 20 points. Now, if you guys have done the math at home, there is a possibility for a tie. That's where the extra round kicks off. Best of 3, no longer a first to 1 in comparison to the previous seasons. That's also going to be an extra 10 points. And just the bottom, that's going to be an example of how the scores could potentially look like for that tiebreaker scenario.
And, of course, it has to be that 4th man. So every player must play. If it does get to that extra innings, that extra match, that means that 4th player waiting off the bench has to come up and perform. And it makes for a lot of tense situations. We haven't had that many, but when we got there, it has always been electric. So hopefully you guys know what's on the line. Speaking of what's on the line, you can see it right here. The prizing: 3rd place, $10,000. 2nd place, $30,000. 1st place, $60,000 to that first place prizing team. And look, you know this is what all these guys are aiming for, as well as just the pride of being the Street Fighter League champion.
On top of that, right, they're going to get the representatives of each region, every single Street Fighter League, US, EU, and Japan, to face off in the big dance of Capcom Cup. That's going to be so sick to see. It's going to be the final day of the big dance as well to see who ultimately is the champion of the world.
Well, and now you see our first game today, 1 of 6. Remember, we got an extra match for you guys today, but it starts with 2-game versus Red Rooster. And look, it's good because they're the first match. That means you guys are awake. Let's take a look at the lineup on the side of Red Rooster. Mono, once again, putting down the clipboard, taking off the tie, jumping into the fray. He's going to be going first. Then, of course, we got the business, who is the business, Chris Wong with the Luke, who's been playing very steady. And then we got Crossover holding it down for that captain's lead spot, or just the anchor, if you will. And if things get a little greasy, a little too heavy for the main roster to handle, of course, we got the young gunner, KuaiShou, holding it down with Ryu in that last spot. And that lets you know they are the away team. They had to submit their lineup first. They could not deviate. It has to stay that way. But of course, we need to talk to these teams, and we're going to go talk to Mono, and I believe Hollywood Rob TV has that interview for you.
Mono, so far, this is easily the best that we have seen from Team Red Rooster. Does this feel different than your seasons of the past where you didn't have the same success?
Well, definitely feels different. I mean, like I said in the beginning interviews, like I said that our last year wasn't our best performance. The first year of Street Fighter 6, we actually did make playoffs with the all Puerto Rican team. So I feel like it feels good to be back. Like we're like, what, 5th on the leaderboard right now? I feel like we're doing good. The team is very confident. The team is happy. They've all gotten their wins. Like I remember last year, some of us didn't get our wins until like 4th game or something like that. So I feel like the vibe is different. The communication is good. I don't know if you saw us when we were like coaching, but like KuaiShou was telling something for Chris Wong, and it was like KuaiShou telling me and me translating
like to multiple languages.
Yeah. It was Spanish, and then I'm translating for Chris Wong, and then Chris Wong telling me and me. Like I was like in between that. So I mean, it's good energy.
Okay, and as far as you personally, right, a lot of people in your position who does a lot on the business side of things, as we know that you do, they might put the controller down eventually and just let the other guys go ahead and play. But you actually show up on the team year after year instead of just moving on. Why is that?
I mean, I just feel like, obviously, Red Rooster is a team that has done a lot in previous years. We got created in 2019. We keep promoting like the esports development with players. Fidelity, his first time in Street Fighter League, or when people even knew he was a player, was here with the opportunities. And I'm still playing. Like I'm actively playing. I'm still competing. I'm still trying to be actively competing. And I feel like I'm still at that level. I feel like I can definitely clutch it out. I can bring the match. And now with Team Falcons, I just felt like, yeah, because the good thing about the team is that there's a lot of communication. It's like, you ask like, how do you feel about these matchups? Who you like? And I respect it, like, and I said it for this team. I'm going in because I feel like I can.
Okay, so of course you showed that by getting that win yesterday in your first match here at Street Fighter League. Mono, you're always a nice guy, right? You always relax, very kind. But is there a mean streak there? Is there any type of ego when it comes to you competing in fighting games? Or is a loss just, it's fine?
No, not this year. Not this year. This year we're definitely gunning for everybody. Like I said, like with men, I remember last year, like, no, stop with the mushy stuff. No, we're definitely going for Bandits as well. We're going to try to get all the W's, and we want to make it to playoffs. Like, it's all serious. Like, you said it when we made the team. Are you considering level or more region? It's region, but it's also level, and we're here to play.
Okay, and so far, Red Rooster, you are taking care of business. Ladies and gentlemen, the leader of Red Rooster and Fighting Pride of Puerto Rico, Mono.
An excellent head on his shoulders when it comes to like facilitating what needs to be done with this team and also keeping it strictly business, right? There's no crying in Street Fighter. We've been talking about it for a hot minute. A little bit of side note. Man, my man Rob came in with the stuff today in terms of the wardrobe. My man had guapi on his pants. It's like, I feel like it's a combination of guapo and papi. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a good combination, Rob. Okay, I see you.
He's got the star-studded pants. You guys got to see it. But let's talk a little bit more about this match. The Aki versus Luke. You're a Luke player, and even
I'm a
more
both
so,
player.
talk to me about this matchup a little bit. If you're Luke fighting Aki, what are some of the things that you're going to try to mitigate and not let happen?
Brother, I'm looking out for the bubble first and foremost. Right?
Yep.
Like one of the biggest starting tools that Aki does have. Sure, she could be kind of great in neutral. She has some really decent poking tools, but I do not want to risk even getting opened up with a counter poke from the side of Luke. Honestly, like that is a huge difference between like other character matchups. Like Aki doesn't necessarily have like the best defense. This is something we harp on a lot, and it's highlighted with a ton of other characters. But you see how much that really stands out in certain matches, especially against Luke. He can just drown you out so well. So we're trying to see right now if Mono can create the space to initiate off of the bubble, or even try to outfoot him with some longer range normals like standing medium kick.
And I like how he's playing back already, but we're going to get into it. Juninho Ross versus Mono. Red Rooster versus 2 game. Let's get into it.
Oh, air clean for Juninho. Excellent reaction. Mono already off to a great start for the races. We do get the burnout rather early, and the Queen of Burnout being able to go into that Cruel Fate, initiate so many different frame traps and different looks up until the point where you get the DI, perhaps. You better do it soon, and you did it too late, Juninho Ross. He smelled it a long time ago, man. That was last week's whiff.
And on top of that, maybe it was just a little too early, and Juninho Ross with the Luke, and he gets the burnout first instead. Talking about the Queen of Burnout, that's where she's going to stay. That's where this round is going to end. First blood, Juninho Ross.
Damn, you lost the throne that early. My queen.
My queen. My queen. Oh.
Out of there. Yeah, you're still able to cancel it through. Get the bubble into the
I like that.
command dash.
Using that snake dash to get out of there, but it actually got him in trouble this time. Gets the perfects into the corner we're going, and you do not want to stay here, especially while you're seeing how well Juninho Ross is controlling his corner versus a character like Aki, and this is going to hurt. He's got the 3, and this could definitely be all she wrote. Let's see.
It's going to be by a sliver. Mono is definitely going to be living very decently healthy drive gauge, at least for one cancel. But can you get out of the corner? Will Juninho Ross be able to score the overhead? He doesn't. Cruel Fate. Even though these are frame traps, I feel like there's an opportunity somewhere for Juninho to at least push the crouch jab, a 4-framer in between to get at least a trade.
I like what Mono did right there. He switched
uppercut,
up the
please!
Oh.
Either way, on the way down. Yo, Juninho Ross getting the jump roundhouse against Mono. And Mono knew it too. He immediately looked to his bench. He's like, I kind of messed up, guys.
And look at crossover as well as KuaiShou in Mono's ear right now, giving him some input. We talked about the fact that crossover is definitely one of these players on the team who has multiple characters that he can put in there. So you know he's got the XP where he can put in his 2 cents. KuaiShou talking to him as well. And then you see even Chris Wong getting in there talking to him a little bit. Man, this is sick.
I love that, by the way. I did get to talk to Chris Wong a little bit. He's feeling all right now. I feel like the jet lag kind of got to him, but at least when it comes to like being on this part of the team, like this part of the side of watching Mono play, he'll always have some really solid tactics to help you like through round per round, game per game. I love talking to him about Luke gameplay in general. And if there's anybody you could ask for in regards to Luke gameplay, that's your guy.
There you go. Once again, that team composition coming into play because you do have a Luke player on the squad, a strong one at that, one of the best if you ask me. Game 2, remember, 1st to 2, and this is only worth 10 points in this first game.
And it's so imperative too. In regards to like how 2G had performed the previous day, it was 0 points under their belt. They got completely shut out by the Bandits. That was actually kind of rough, but Mono and them, they still have to find their footing. They had a great start to the season in comparison to previous ones. But right now, Juninho Ross laying the smackdown, breaking the crates in the back, a ton of spine busters. She's only got 1 though.
He is not doing a good job of keeping him at bay, and it crossed him up in the corner. He's still ready for it. Not going to be able to get the kill, so takes a knockdown mid-screen, gets the jab, drive, rush, close it out. And this dude, Juninho Ross, they looking like day 1 2 game right now.
That's a good way to put it. As strong as they were at the start, they're looking to rebuttal from that previous shutout. There's got to be a lot towards the mental. You OD, you take your turn back? I like that.
What a challenge. A lot of times, we've been talking about this before, a lot of times you either drive reversal or you just call them out or just hold down back. I like that, just busting out, but now there's poison attached to Luke. Finally gets rid of it, and he's just trying to find his way in. And I think that's one of the stronger things. In my limited understanding of this matchup, controlling the neutral versus Aki a little easier for a character like Luke.
I agree with you. I wholeheartedly agree with you. Being able to practice both characters pretty extensively, I think Mono recently. Okay! Look out for opportunities just like that, Juninho Ross. getting clipped, jumping backwards. The poison is applied off of that level 2, by the way. Any solid hit off of the lash could lead to so much. That's one of them. We get the crumple and the follow-up. Mono, even more of a threat while that puddle is active, while that poison is active, getting the rest of that.
Okay. Oh, didn't get the perfect though, so that's good news for Mono, but he takes the throw. Momentum looking real strong for Juninho Ross, and he finally puts a button there to fight that neutral, and now he's got the corner positioning, ready for the anti-air, and then he gets interrupted. Juninho Ross isn't burnout, but this is still something that could be dangerous for Mono because he does have level 3.
And he gets the control, checking out the air approach against Mono. Juninho Ross is still maintaining his control against the corner, against Mono in that corner. However, OD dash, pretty much getting him out of danger. Very close to burnout is Mono, by the way.
Playing back, I like this. The strong.
Oh my God, double dash! Sorry about
Terrifying. Look, trust me, I fought plenty of Lukes. Double dashing at this range is really dangerous. He's got the level 3, so you know if he gets a hit on Mono, he's gonna cash out. That jump fierce, jumps out of the corner into the level 3. That might be curtains for Red Rooster and Mono in this first game. 10 points on the side of 2 game.
And Juninho actually predicted that jump out a long time ago. He had created extra space for himself to ensure that the down heavy mid-air was going to whiff. All he needed to do was extend that God button, crouching medium punch, to catch the landing recovery frames and go on to full business. The level 3 ringing out the first 10 points for 2 game from Juninho Ross.
Looking really solid when it came to this game. We're going to take a look back real quick. And we were just talking about being able to fight the neutral a little better with this character, but you can see right now, Juninho Ross definitely was in the lab fighting this because he made sure Mono never actually got anything started. And it did start from that first drop DI in the corner. And I think just the timing that he was using with Luke really did put him at an advantage here. And look at just how he's controlling this ground game. A lot of times you see Akis, they use that poison bubble, they use the movement, even just to deal with some of the projectiles, but it seemed like Juninho Ross was still even prepared for that. We see a little life from Mono too.
It's really difficult only because of the sheer fact that Luke has one of the better fireballs in the game, right? That Sandblast being able to get rid of the bubble. You would have to really spend your meter. If you're gonna spend meter on either like OD Cruel Fate to take your turn or even like OD dashes, you have to also consider spending some of that cash towards OD Bubble to get yourself started. I feel like that alone is a deterrent towards any Luke's trying to throw out Fireball, any Luke's trying to like skip on in with neutral or at least to go with a drive rush, but you still gotta be wary of the jump. And I think Juninho Ross had actually shown that off quite well. He's been willing and able to jump around some of these projectiles, hence why we didn't get to see it as often.
All right, well, we're going to get to the second game here, round 2. Remember, still worth 10 points, still best of 3. Let's get to this next game. Once again, 6 matches today, and these guys are definitely going to be playing more than once, so it's imperative that you get started early. Shaka with the sim coming up versus Chris Wong, and this is going to be interesting. You talked about how Shaka plays a very unique kind of like Dawson, how he controls the screen, and one thing that I love about Shaka's Dawson gameplay, he knows how to step on the gas. He knows when he's like, you know what, I'm going to press this point because you look like you're not dealing with it too well, and I think that's one of the strengths that Shaka actually brings to the table. Let's see if Chris Wong has that experience versus a Dawson like that where he can really kind of keep the pace in his favor, because he likes to play a little fast with Luke. Like, he really loves to control that pace. Dawson's all about the meditation, controlling the pace, and trying to make sure that you don't get your game started. Let's see if Shaka can actually do this versus a player like Chris Wong.
Hopefully so. I mean, I like the way he was moving on the very first day we got introduced to him, starting things off in the very front and center of their matchup. He played a pretty solid like offense-oriented game until the point where he got like pushed back and he had to play some sort of defense. The second time around that we saw him, he was more on the back foot than anything, right? He was forced to play so much defense. He was forced on so much he was reliant on so much movement, floats, and also creating space enough for himself to deter people from moving forward with like float and medium punch, right? Now I want to see a mix of that.
Okay.
I want to see what he can do against someone like Luke in the hands of Chris Wong, someone that could pretty much bulldog their way into your space.
Man, shout out to everybody that came out representing this SFL US right now. We're going to get into the second game. Nice crowd out there, man. People showing up early. We see them kind of like leading into this because they trying to get to the games too. Chris Wong versus Shaka, match 2 of the day. And look at this, already kind of step on the gas. He knows he doesn't really want to be in the corner versus a character like Luke, especially if you're Sim.
I think for any character, you don't want to be in the corner against Luke. This dude is a bully.
Oh, teleports out, gets picked up instantly.
And still within range to get the perfect light knuckle? I like that.
Little fake out right there. Gets the throw. Suppressor. Gets the counter hit in the air. That's going to give him a juggle point.
That was kind of cool. The force knockdown. Spine buster. Dash up on in there. No, it's going to be a subtle walk. Chris Wong doesn't want to overcommit. He doesn't want to get back thrown. And also, with that OD comment, no way! You can't!
Oh my gosh, the teleport! This dude Shaka! Okay. Once again, this looks a little like it's out of his reach, but this is Dawson we're talking about. My man will stretch to make it work. Speaking of stretch to making it work, he's got burnout and the jump out of the corner from Chris Wong. What a call out.
Shaka had already committed to the down back fierce, right? You saw it. You saw his 2 hands trying to go for the shins. Chris Wong taking full advantage of that with that jump in. Nice preemptive call out.
That crouching strong. Almost got my man Chris Wong, another confirming. You know he would have tried to push to the corner. Shaka does him a favor, puts himself with his back to the wall. And back to this fireball game. And you can see he's trying to get a reaction out of Chris Wong, but it's not happening. Finally gets him to jump. Smooth anti-air, but nah, the hammer.
Damn.
The hammer of Luke, that jump fierce.
He tried to do a throw option select out of that and still got stuffed for it. That feels bad. Hammer set. Oh, you're going to be able to come in. Yes, sir.
Yo, the perfect parry, giving him a little more time to react, and he gets him in the corner again. He's got plenty of meter, and he's not going to waste any time. Game 1 on Chris Wong's belt. Is this?
This is a long way from Burbank, California. I'll tell you what.
It definitely is. It definitely is. And I love how this 2-game team goes right back to the bench. We've been seeing that a lot this season on SFL US too. So I like him going back, getting a little input from the squad in between games.
Oh, especially with Juninho Ross, right? Like you see the back and forth between Chris Wong giving advice against Luke. Now it's Juninho Ross giving advice against Luke. But it's a whole team affair, I feel like, from 2-game, right? You got Brayan, you even have Blas giving input. It's kind of sick to see. Not a rookie team at all.
Not a rookie team, bro. And I love that, like, as the seasons went on for, like, Street Fighter League, you have a lot of these players really starting to understand the dynamic of playing with a team behind you and having an extra mind where you don't have to take this matchup all alone. You ain't got to take the burden of fighting somebody like Chris Wong solo. Lots more parries this time. Back throw. Little float here. Man, this dude Chris Wong do not be budging.
No, not at all. He's waiting for his time to strike. He's waiting for Shaka to overcommit to something.
Okay, gets the clash on the projectiles this time. And these perfect parries, Shaka really needs to be careful for. We saw the drive rush that last time after the perfect parry, you actually close the distance perfectly in the corner.
That's one. Again, Chris Wong still trying to find himself within that range of perfect parry, drive rush on him.
Whoa. Oh, the trade!
I like that too. Even off of the trade, you still get a back medium kick. Even closer, you might be able to get a back medium punch.
And look at, see how much slower this game is going now? This second game looking a lot better for Shaka. I don't know what the bench told him, but they definitely gave him some worthwhile advice. And I think it's used more normals as opposed to the fireballs. Gets the uppercut, great carry, gets to the corner. Chris Wong trying to close it out. Once again, sticking more to the buttons, not the projectiles. Big damage on the side of Shaka. This second game looking so much better.
You might be right. Committing a little bit more to the normals, at least at the start of the game. But now it's been, I think towards the end of it, he was a lot more focused on the fireballs, trying to keep Chris Wong within a certain range before he could perfect parry, ducking right under the roundhouse, trying to keep that space alive. Shaka throwing in a couple of fierces as well.
And look at that, gets the OD fireball, gets the knocked out, same side teleport. Was a little too high to get the confirm though. And you see Chris Wong now going to more of the whiff punishment options of Dawson. But you got to be a little more specific, though, because whiff punishing Dawson with these limbs is not easy. Big confirm, big life lead on the side of Shaka, too. 2-game looking really good in the second game.
So well, right? His game plan revolving around the Yoga Fire thus far. Within certain ranges, he's looking for Chris Wong to jump. That space trap is going to be so clean for him to counter with the Yoga Lance, the back fierce, right, to anti-air. But Chris Wong, he hasn't taken to the skies yet as much as he was earlier because he got stuffed out.
Like I said before, just using this more normals in the ground game has significantly changed the pace of this game 2-2 game. He's getting ready. Shaka getting ready. He's warming up. And instantly look back at the bench, crossover, giving him some input.
I like that Shaka, anytime he actually had the corner against Chris Wong, like it was earlier in the first round of game 2, he didn't overcommit to trying to pressure up close. As soon as his turn was over, he was like, you know what? I'm going to have you come to me. Like, even if you back throw me, I'll still have like a decent space away from you to actually like work with and maybe teleport out or even float my way through. But I like him using the rest of the stage behind him as a kind of like testing point to Chris Wong's strategy so far, because he's been getting a lot of jump-ins on him, and it turns into like corner pressure. And we all know, man, trying to block out Luke while your back is towards the corner is just so difficult.
Yeah, it's really hard. But even like more so, if you just look at how he was using Dawson, and I always go back to like Say Jam, because he would say like you get the corner, you want to stay like kind of under where the clock is. Even better for Dawson because he's got those limbs. He can make you check. And I think Yoga Flame is a lot stronger when you get to these scenarios, which we haven't been seeing much. We saw him try to like kind of counter, make him hold it, especially if you parry, you get a little better framage. So.
Definitely understandable for sure. Shotgun. He's been hanging out, like you talked about being under the time. He's been hanging out within the range of like the middle of his drive gauge, right? Because of like the range that he does, that he can take advantage of. And funny enough, with a Yoga Fire within this space, it's still gonna be like a space trap if they decide to jump the fireball or try to react to it, right? Oof.
And now switching up the game plan, Chris Wong back to the projectile game, and now you're seeing the adjustments start to work out. Look at those limbs, just interrupting every movement from Chris Wong. Gets clipped by the fireball.
Back dash away from the flash knuckle. Full-on punish, even while in burnout. You can already see some of the players from 2G popping off for Shaka. Looking at match point. Oos, medium punch. You can't jump. Yoga Flame, as you had mentioned.
Yeah, I love how he's using more of these normals, making Chris definitely second guess his approach. And now more back dashes.
Slap him.
Big damage. And look at this control. Limbs.
Yup. And the Yoga Blast for the anti-air. This time, down heavy gets severely punished.
Okay, Shaka's in burnout though. If Chris is going to turn this around, get around on the board and try to fight it out, he's got to do it right now. Oh, and the interrupt running into the limbs. Shaka turns it all the way around in the second game. 2 game ties it up, 10 points each. And look at Jonino Ross. He's like, give me a hug.
Hey, bring it in. Here, bring it into Bobby. Come on.
As a fellow hugger, Jonino Ross, I understand. I'm definitely a hugger. Yeah, he's like, yo, get in here. Get in here. Get some of this.
He was just charging meter, bro. Like, come on in, man. I got this big hug for you.
And look at, that was such a great teleport. And obviously in the first game, it looked a lot harder for Shaka to get his game started. And I think it was mostly because he was leaning on projectile gaming, especially in the corner. You saw the jump out there by Chris.
Yes.
And just, you see how much control he had over the spacing, the timing. And look how much faster those games was going. He goes back to the bench. Chris Wong getting a little input himself, but look at what happens after this. We go more to the normals, more spacing, slow the game down. 29 seconds left on the clock. A completely different turnaround from what we saw in that first game with the limbs.
Yeah, there's a couple of characters that kind of break the rules of Street Fighter. Dawson is definitely one of them, right? He's not going to be fighting out traditionally in ways of being up close and kind of duking it out, relying on frame data most of the time to lay out some of these traps, right? It's going to be more so of a cat and mouse game, and he's been establishing that for so long, and even more so in the second half of that set. If you just saw the comparison, right, he's had a much better risk assessment in comparison to game 1 into game 2 and even into game 3, right? Although the pressure was there, although there were moments where he got Chris Wong into the corner, it didn't pay out for him, right? If Chris Wong is settled on playing really sturdy defense, throwing in a few parries and also willing to jump, that's more of a risk against the Dawson player, right? If any of that connects, or if he perfect parries into something and gets a back throw, you are going to be in so much trouble. And that being highlighted from Shaka and the teammates was perfect for him.
I would love to know what the team told him, because he came back in that second and third game, and in between that, he didn't even need any input after that. And I would love to know exactly what the team told him. But now we're getting to this round 3 game. Crossover going to be coming up for Red Rooster. It's a must-win scenario. 20 points. We might have an extra innings. We might have to go into overtime in this first game if Crossover can pull this out. But once again, it's about the matchups. We already saw what character he's going to go with, but this is a must-win scenario if Red Rooster wants to bring back this first game today.
And I'm terrified, by the way. Like, there have been, moments where we were thinking about Blas coming through and just wrecking shop. He's actually been shown that he could actually bleed like a mortal. He has been put back down to earth by a couple of people so far in this league. Now it's up to him to really step it back up, I will say.
Oh, yeah. And, of course, Blaz has definitely been on notice. Not doing too well the last 2 fights, but he's got another opportunity here. The Sagat, nonetheless, dealing with the projectile game. And we saw how well...
That was sick.
We saw how well Blaz can deal with the matchup of Mai. Oh, what a whiff punish.
There's the recovery of that bad boy.
There you go. Get out of range of those normals. You still have fans, and you can see Blaz moving into this range where he can, like, contest the fans with even just a button.
Exactly that, right? That's exactly what I was going to point out. Like, there's moments where Blas will kind of sneak in a little bit to be within crouching medium punch range, crouching heavy punch range, and also the low step kick, and just beating Crossover to the button. That was not even like a knock against Crossover. That was just unfortunate timing.
Great defense on the side of Crossover on Red Rooster. Okay, using the fans to try to make his way in. And what happens is, and I was talking about this, with the players a few times, and like just how this works out is that like, look, it forces the Mai to start trying to use charge fans, and then in that case, that's when the jumps start to open up, right? And even you can clash it with a fireball. I was just about to say, oof.
Check the walkbacks consistently. Target combo cancel in, tick throw, nice and easy.
Okay.
Forcing that type of scenario is so difficult, right? Like with that much life left on your docket, it's gonna be hard to even try to call out the tech.
And once again, this is for 20 points. So of course it's gonna be best of 5, first to 3. Crossover needing to win this to send it into an extra inning.
Bro, it makes me want to miss it out again.
You was definitely running her for a while too, before the Viper drop.
I was playing nothing but Sagat before Viper dropped, and it was so much fun. And watching Blas do it right now has been rather interesting. On the side of Crossover, though, he's sitting at 3 bars. He's got pretty healthy drive gauge. He hasn't been able to spend the OD just yet. I wonder if he's going to initiate with that soon.
And you see what Crossover is doing. He's backdashing so he can keep that space in his advantage. It's going to make him second-guess throwing fireballs, but also it gives him time to whiff punish. Big jump in on the follow-up on the fan. Crossover going to take this opportunity to power up. Okay.
Lights.
Oh, trying to bait out a wake-up situation. And he just waits on it.
And it was a defensive back throw. I think he was just waiting for Blas. Oh, my God.
No!
Oh, yeah!
Kool-Aid Man just bust in. Okay.
This is fine.
Oh, that's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. I made a mistake.
I take it all the way back. Somebody patch up the brick wall. He did it again. For all time. Dude, that's messed up.
Bruh.
The quads, the knees, into the elbow.
It's the Tiger's jaw. It's the Tiger's jaw, bro. Oh, try rush after the parry. That was so smart. Crossover has been playing back a little bit and not following behind it. Blast taking advantage. Back throw.
Oh! Help me. Just checking the air up there. That's all.
Okay.
Taking a little bit of a breeze.
Oh, the Tiger shot.
My man spilled his tea back.
Right? He's like, God
damn it.
Come on now.
Jesus.
Oh,
it's not your turn to press a button.
Gonna spend it or just gonna take the screen advantage and look at the damage on the side of Crossover. Spins it on the wake up OD uppercut. Oh, I love that. Starting to represent the Tiger shots a lot more. And this is because Crossover has been playing the space so well. See, and he saw how well. This is evidence of how well Crossover's been playing the game, because now you see Blast on a lot more fireballs.
Yeah, that spacing is pretty critical, right? Like, it's also preventing her from throwing out some of her fans, even like the OD version, and Crossover looking rather dry already from the drive gauge. So that initiation is going to come in way later. I love Blas just punching away the fans. Trying to poke against him, not ideal. He has been whiff punishing the hell out of cats here at Street Fighter League. Let me get that level 2. Let me get that extension 2. Forward roundhouse. Into the uppercut.
Okay. Oh, I love Crossover not taking the bait right there. Gets a roundhouse because of it. Patience paying off. Hoping that he's going to dash in, maybe put a button there.
Perhaps. There's a lot of mediums being played out from both ends.
Oh,
that's exactly why Blas hung back a little bit. I love the fact that they added that.
And Muay Thai boxing, bro. Inching in just a little bit, little bit. Crossover's in a lot of trouble right now. Not out of it just yet, but he's got a lot of gaming to do. Ooh, and that's gonna call it game number 2, 2-0 in favor of Blaz right now. But Crossover, once again, he has multiple characters. He's got a Ken, he's got a DJ, he's got a Bison. He's got characters that he can switch to. Will it be a better matchup is the question. Does he feel more comfortable in the matchup is also a question. And 2, does he have the Sagat practice to be able to fight this? Sticks to the mind, though.
That is a fair question. I am not too sure in regards to the Dominican Republic. I don't know who else is going to be representing the Sagat in the fashion that Blas has been doing thus far. This has been a specific pick against Mai from Blas's perspective.
once again.
Oh my God! You know, I feel like that's the first time he's got that confirmed off of a heavy charge.
Oh, this is just going downhill right now for Crossover and Red Rooster. Big damage, uppercut to close it out, and this time he actually swings the defense. The patience is hurting him this time. Big knee to close out, big perfect to go to the last round. Crossover cannot lose another round or Red Rooster goes down, but it looks great for 2-game.
What a punish cover as well. The first time we've seen Crossover be able to at least initiate. He does have the level 1 on deck. Obi fan? He gets converted off of that. It has to be bigger than that.
Oh, it's got to be bigger than that. Huh.
Yeah, it's your turn. Off of that knee, a little bit too close. Forward throw now. Let me see the wheel of options you got. No, it gets interrupted immediately from Blas.
And I like that he's stepping on the gas a little bit, and it's gave him a life lead versus Blaz right now. Crossover has an opportunity to close out, but the DI, he's got 3 bars, and he knows burnout is there, so there's no way. Oh,
no,
he tried
it was a bait. It was a bait. He went for the other extension. He got plus frames off of that.
In the jaws of the tiger, the king, Blaz, 2-game, 3 games straight. Is that 40?
That is a 40 bomber.
And look at that. Even the team knows that was a big come up for 2-game. We were talking about how the 2-game rebuttal after that first day coming out of the gate, blowing people up, just like you've seen here, has played out a little differently in these past few days. But now you see 2-game getting back to form, and I feel like the prep time that they did going into this was important. And look at how well it played out, especially for Blaz. They put him in this third place anchor spot, and they didn't even need to go to the extra innings.
Dude, I can't believe that Blaz ended up going for a frame trap scenario at the very end, preying on the tendencies that Crossover would press out a butt during a quote-unquote drop, right? Like, most people would also think it's a drop. And if you look at the frame data towards like that Nexus, you are easily in danger. It is definitely not your turn to press.
And I love the switch-ups by Crossover. Crossover tried to get a little more offensive, and he did have the advantage for a quick second versus Blaz, because Blaz was expecting him to keep that fireball game going. And that's when, you see Crossover start to overextend. And all the way up until right now, defensively, Crossover never actually took the bait, especially in this corner versus Scott. We talked about how oppressive he can be with these buttons, and Blaz took full advantage of it, not only in the corner, but mid-screen. You see the small reset there to make a swing, big counter hit, and the closeout with the level 3, 2-game, 40 points.
That's messed up, dude. That launcher is +2 on block, by the way. So you're eating a standing medium punch after that, and if it trades, you're eating the whole shebang-a-bang. That is like, that is Pantai off the streets, baby. That's gonna be an extra hefting of damage.
Yo, Thailand street food. That's what
Extra
I'm talking
serving
about.
of
That's what I'm
hefty
talking
damage.
about. 2-game with the 40-ball game right here in the first match of the day. They definitely woke up. Red Rooster living up to the name, waking up, and, well, I guess not waking up as they go down 40 points.
Hey, someone shut that window. It's like,
somebody, shut that rooster up.
That's wild. 2-game standing by with their winning interview with Rob TV. Let's take it down to the stage.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, can we hear it for 2-game? Okay. Another 40-point victory. Junio, you got 2 40-0s, then you got 40-0, and then now you're back to form. Is it just all or nothing with this team?
Oh, we only do that. 40-0, we win for 40-0. It's the only thing.
Okay, and in this situation, what went so well with you guys? Of course, you were on the home side. So what was the strategy going into this one?
Well, this was a strange strategy because they really messed with the choice. We thought it was coming, Chris One would be last or prime, and they inverted everything, and it was a tense time in the room. So we really fought. I was tense. They saw it because maybe I had to choose the players, and I was very tense. But at the end, we choose well. Yeah.
Okay, and now can you please ask Blas this question for me? Of course, he ended up playing up against Crossover, but when you played against Crossover, I seen that Crossover actually made a tweet saying that you guys had trained and the score was 10-9 in the same matchup. Were you sandbagging?
Sí, entendí. Bueno, esa pelea que fue 10-9, estaba probando cosas, practicando. Crossover es fuerte con May, pero creo que esta vez lo pude estudiar más y mejorar el matchup aún más que antes.
He was a training when he was playing the 10-9 matchup, and he said crossover is very good. But now he practices very much with us, and he managed to get better.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, at this point, 2-game, the most 40-0s that we are seeing so far on this season of Street Fighter League. Ladies and gentlemen, please, one more time for South America's 2-game.
Yo.
Shout out to LATAM. Congratulations, guys. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
Okay. I like that. He's like, nah, man, you was mistaken, bro. I was training, and now I got even more training. So now I'm prepared to deal with it. And it wasn't too bad. You could see the adjustments on both sides. But, of course, Blaz definitely having some experience. We saw what he did day 1 versus the Mai. So
yeah.
it's not a strange occurrence to see how well he played in that matchup.
Yeah, if there's anything they could rely on, it's their previous experiences with a whole army of Mai's coming in from KuaiShou Gaming, too. So, it just makes sense. It's cool to see, how much they, have each other's backs, too, in regards to, their training regimen and also the advice given in between games. They're really coming together and as if they are seasoned vets, right?
Yeah.
I'm not, I will say I'm thoroughly surprised, but I feel like every single time they step up, I'm like, damn, these guys are going to be doing some damage.
Yeah.
40 bomber
40
again,
bomb
dude.
again. They're looking like good. They're
How
looking
many
good
other
again.
teams are doing that consistently in these last couple of days?
Not many, bro. But that's what happens. We saw what happened on the first day, the turnaround. I mean, these guys saw him for the first time, but then you see the other teams try to get back to their two. But hey, that's what happens, man. You get back in the swing of things. You go back, train a little bit. These days off, or I guess the time they have off, they're really taking advantage of the timing that they have. Their 2-game looking real good. We talked about the standings, how it's going to be affected. I love that these guys are getting back into the swing of things and looking a lot better in these team battles.
Yeah, been doing a great job, man. It's only been 1 match thus far here at Street Fighter League US, but we got to take some time to thank the people that have been supporting us for this season. And one of those folks, obviously, we got Asus in the building. Unlock your gaming potential with an Asus ROG monitor. It's perfect for both console and PC gamers as they offer stunning visuals, fast refresh rates, and ergonomic designs. Exclusive discounts are available right now on asus.com to level up your setup today using that code ASUS-SFL, or scan the QR code below to see the rest of their wares. Again, you guys cannot miss this opportunity to be a part of Street Fighter League with the professional and official monitor sponsor.
Yeah, get yourself one of them. And then get yourself one of these. Shout outs to Brooke, one of the longtime collaborators of the FGC, the fighting game community. And look, if you get yourself an Asus monitor, make sure you get yourself one of these Gen 5X fighting boards, the heart of your next-gen fight stick, fully compatible with the PS5 and the Xbox Series XS, delivering seamless performance and low latency. Built-in assist features make it easy to craft your ultimate fighting weapon. Shoutouts to Brooke. The armory is open. Come get supplied with the weapons to be a top caliber Street Fighter player. Shoutouts to Brooke for holding us down. And then, of course, you got the monitor. You got the equipment to play the game. Now get the game. 50% off. Capcom is hooking you guys up. Scan the QR code. Make sure you get in now. 50% off. I know you're getting influenced. You're getting proud of yourself watching these guys. Maybe you can do it. Show us. 50% off now on Street Fighter 6, which is on sale. Cop it while you can.
And this is perfect for anybody that's running locals as well. This is the best opportunity for you guys to get on that discount, to get that deal, to provide even extra setups for your community to level up and find yourselves possibly in the realm of something like Street Fighter League US.
Well, look, first and foremost, man, we even talked to some people about buying Street Fighter 6. People telling us here they bought Street Fighter 6 for the first time. But look, you guys got an opportunity because now FlyQuest versus Falcons is coming up next. We're going to take a quick break. Go buy yourself some Street Fighter 6s on sale. And when we return, match 2 of the day, FlyQuest versus Falcons. Stay tuned.
You ready? Top player is
We
here.
see you on the scene. Prepare poisons on the menu.
No mercy for you.
Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you rock the boat, prepare to get washed. Let me play.
Make way for the ninja star. Domo arigato. From the Mochinu. Behold, Mochino, as I command the stage. I'll make you proud. When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling. I have you.
Another mission awaits.
Do you plan to fight this woman? Target acquired. I'll show you the power of my company. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time!
Good night. One of a kind.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death. Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life.
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
The living mountain, Yamatsukami.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Street Fighter League returns. That PlayStation Pro sitting there ready for the next match to begin. Of course, we got extra matches lined up for you guys today. It's your boy Tasty Steve, joined by Vicious. Bro, it's been amazing not only watching, but being here talking about some Street Fighter 6. And look, I've been talking to a lot of the players, a lot of first-timers here, and even they're enjoying it. So hopefully you guys are getting a piece of this action, whether you're here in person or watching at home, man.
And we still have tickets available, right? It's not even just for this weekend or these last 4 days, but we also have the second half to go through. And then immediately after that, we got the finals or the playoffs first. Let me get it first and foremost. The playoffs and then the finals, right? But as it stands right now, the Bandits gearing up, ready to go. They got 160 points under their name. 2-game with 140. The big 40 bomber.
Look what it does. Look what it does for those standings to see somebody hit that big 40 bomb.
Insane. Shopify Rebellion afterwards with 110. And then FlyQuest, they're going to be the ones gearing up, ready to go actually in this upcoming match with 90 points to their name. What about that bottom half?
Look, you see Red Rooster, 80 points, still in the running, of course, but you see Falcons with the 70. KuaiShou Gaming with 40 points, holding us down at that 7th place spot, and you know they're trying to change it up. But it's not easy to kind of get traction here, man. I feel like people, when you're watching at home, you're like, man, I can't believe they did this. I can't believe that. Yo, shout outs to K-Brad, by the way, because my man, after every match, my man be like, you know what I was expecting? You know what I was expecting? And even me being here, I go and I check out K-Brad and his, because you know he's a high-level kind of player. He might not be out there as much as usually, but he's definitely one of those guys.
He can still throw hands.
He definitely can still throw hands.
Do not get it twisted. This dude can still beat a good majority of anybody he faces off against in the United States, even in the world, bro. Yeah. Do not get that twisted. That is our guy right there. And also, for all the latest and greatest news, personally, I think, following him in regards to what's happening in the realm of Street Fighter, also a great person to follow to catching on all the action. Speaking of all the action, guess what? We got FlyQuest versus the Falcons. This is going to be sick. Falcons establishing their order already on the away side. Cien with the DJ to start. DCQ with the Bison. And our guy, never lose. NL with Akuma. Oil King taking to the bench this time.
Okay. I mean, look, it might not be the bench if it gets, if things get hairy and we got to get one more in there. Oil King will definitely, I'm sorry, Jeremy.
Hairy, you say.
then Oil King is going to have to step up off that bench and play. But I do love that they have always been okay with kind of switching that order. You do have a strong team of players that you kind of really can like rotate around, and it's more about the matchups than anything. But this is still not going to be easy, no matter who you send up. Speaking of sending up there, I believe we have Rob TB down on the stage talking to the lovely Oil King.
Oil King, of course, I look at you as or a lot of people look at you as the leader of Team Falcons. You've been here on Street Fighter League for a long time. You guys haven't had necessarily the start that you may have wanted to have. What is the message to your team right now? How do you bring it back?
I think now our situation is not really good, right? But I think that's my fault because so far I not win any match yet. But I'm gonna do well. So I believe if I do more good, I think we will be okay.
So right now, your confidence still seems high. We've seen how losing can really shut a lot of players down in Street Fighter League. How do you keep your mental in a good space when you haven't had your win yet?
Because if I don't have if now I feel very down, it's more hard to win. So we need to keep working hard, keep building myself, keep building my teammate. So that's the way we try to come back.
In your next match, you have FlyQuest. Of course, you got to fight FlyQuest and Punk the God. You got to deal with over there. Psycho looking absolutely amazing right now. How do you think you match up against Team FlyQuest? And does it give you extra confidence that NL did beat Punk twice at CEO?
I will not say they were as confident because, Punk is Punk. And not even Punk, Psycho, Riddle, Nephew, this season, Street Fighter League US, they all did well. And the most important is today we are team away. So I think away for us will more hard for us, but try our best.
Oil King, we've literally seen you guys with this same ensemble actually go ahead and win all of Street Fighter League US. Ladies and gentlemen, we are still early in this season, and they've got nothing but dogs on Team Falcons. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
A little tidbit about Oil King. Back in 2018, where we had Capcom Cup, I think it was at that Vegas venue, there was a moment where he had been shut out just outside of like a top 16 scenario, and he had lost, I think, to Daigo, right? And he was comparing himself. He was like, you know what? It's crazy how these guys can keep doing it, but I feel like I'm in the state where I'm not even like competitive anymore. Like I don't know. He started to self-doubt, right?
Yeah.
Lo and behold, look where he's at right now, right? Still
yeah.
continuing to push on it even after that year. I think you were in that room. I think me and Sejam were in that
Yep.
room, and Oil King was just like talking down to himself. I'm like, hey man, this isn't the end-all be-all. You got to have a good mental because at the end of the day, you're still a good player. There's still plenty of room to grow. And like he's shown that in the interview. I think he's had a very well-spoken interview. In regards to his mental, it's like if I'm feeling bad, the rest of the team's going to do bad. So even if I'm not feeling confident in myself, if I didn't get the win, I'm still going to work hard towards it, and I know the rest of my team is going to be doing their best to move on towards it. And I love that. I really enjoy that from Oil King. He's come a long way.
You need that kind of like reassurance. Even if your team isn't doing well, Oil King is definitely like the heart of the team, because even with sometimes having that doubt, right, it's really good that he has that attitude to be like, hey, we're going to run it back. We're not doing good now, but we're still going to be here. And once again, they have a championship team on their side, and things could turn around like that. Remember, this is still only the first half, so these guys got plenty of games to play. Cien versus Nephew coming up. The DJ versus Jury. Nephew is definitely a consistent force of contention no matter who is on the other side of that table. He is one of these players that you are not going to be able to easily call out, and he makes adjustments on the fly. Cien, the mad scientist, I like to say, man. My man's always in the lab. He's always got an approach to deal with any character. He is a tech master. Shout out to my boy Mike Ross, wherever you may be in the world, because he be around. But I want to see what Cien can do here versus Nephew, putting the team in a very, very hard situation. Of course, FlyQuest, these guys are really strong right out of the gate. But here we go. FlyQuest has an opportunity right now. Let's see what they're going to be able to do.
It's kind of rough considering both teams, by the way, FlyQuest Nephew and Falcons Cien, currently do not have a game under their belt. They do not have points under their belt from both ends. Damn, that was mad early.
Okay, and just waiting on it. The placement. Cien threading the needle right there. Fights his way back to the middle of the screen.
Very weary. Like Sien taking that drive rush opportunity to see if Nephew was going to check.
And he did.
He kind of did, right? He did drive rush jab. The Nephew, I feel like he delayed his normal after.
He did. He wanted to see if, Sien was going to do something like OD jackknife. Okay. Reset. Tries to hit a button. Yeah. He's really trying to see if Nephew is going to, like, check some of these not real situations and where Sien's trying to steal back a turn. And Nephew's known to do that. You can see him right there preemptively with the crouching strong just in case you decide to drive rush in. Covering with fireball. That was so good.
Yeah, most of the time Sien sets himself up in situations where he's +2. And Nephew, he's willing to spend meter to let him know, he's like, hey man, I'm not letting you get away with some of these things where you get to continuously take your turn. And walking out of the range of the throw, by the way, that micro walk back from Nephew is great. But so was that punish counter, or so I thought. A tad hair short, and I definitely know about those type of measurements. Nephew with the level 2 coming on in. Feng Shui engine, rearrange the place. Dawson will thank you later.
Look at this pressure in the corner. No. That's gonna be 1 round apiece in this game 1 between these two. Okay. The adjustment's starting to happen.
The Sunrise just out of pace, just out of place actually.
And you can see now Sien starting to change up his timing just a little bit to kind of throw off Nephew. And it's pretty successful so far. He gets the knockdown, but Nephew blessed out.
Oh my God!
Oh.
That is hella damage. And also, pretty dangerous for Nephew's drive gauge.
Oh, that's more than dangerous. You want burnout, bro.
True.
Shouldn't be able to get the kill off this next exchange, but Sien's, he's planning a route right now, like an Uber driver. He's like, you know what, what's the shortest route to get the burnout, conserve the drive bar, and then sneak in the DI?
I'm surprised he didn't get the DI earlier while Nephew was at 0 bars. Either way, you still get the chip. You know what, I like that from Sien. Just getting the chip damage either way, making sure his route is true to the frame traps, and also true to his drive gauge, right? Still being able to use his resources correctly before putting himself into a dangerous spot, like possibly putting himself into a burnout scenario. Really well played from Sien.
And this has always been a kind of talking team, right? They always give each other input, whether they're talking to themselves, talking to Sien. And now you see Nephew looking back at the bench, getting some words from, I believe, Punk, actually. Yeah, you can see him hitting the coach's cover where they cover their mouths. They cover their mouths on the sideline, like, I don't need you to see what I'm saying. You know, like, I like it.
It's funny how that was an established thing from like way before, like seasons past, right? Because some of these players, some of these dudes be trying to listen, right? Like, I get it.
Wow, what a check on the drive rush.
Oh, give me that whiff punish.
Okay. Nephew switching it up. Stepping on the gas this time around. Whoa.
Whoa there.
Whoa. Nay.
What is happening?
Easy.
When did Rosinante get it?
A little slower pace this time. I like that. Cover the approach with the fireball.
That's so sick. And also the perfect parry to drive rush on in. Nephew's looking great right now against Sien.
Dash up. Really testing Sien if he's going to do this OD jackknife to keep the pressure off of him. And look at that. Nephew not pulling any punches. He's just going in. Hold the pressure. Tries to jump out. Nephew ready.
At the sharp angle. Also, that jab connected. Was trying to bait out something from Sien, perhaps.
But look at that burnout. You're moving around a lot. That's going to cost you a lot of meter. And now you're guessing for the DI. When is it going to come? The feints. And we saw what happened last time. Sien was just okay holding the meter and ready with the level 3. This dude, Nephew. And we saw that back and forth in the first game. When was he going to do it? Is he going to do the DI? Goes for it in the second game. And just like that, Nephew has made the correct adjustments. He's switching the plane flight.
Mid-air?
Mid-air, bro. He's like, we're going back, actually. I got to drop something off.
Is that Bruno back there?
Man, this switch was, I couldn't even see.
I know my guy was at the FlyQuest party earlier. That's got to be Bruno. What's up, man? Nephew on the offensive. Nothing too big out of that low medium kick. Still got a full house stock. Didn't really get to connect. Yo, the Sunrise setting him back down. Mid-air. Perfect parry for the side of Sien. Does get the punish counter. +2 scenario. Walking back. A little hezzy on the crouching medium. Nephew standing his ground, though.
And we've seen, DJs like to use that setup a lot where they mix in the throw. Nephew just down back. He's waiting his turn. There it is. That jackknife. Oh, OD. Gets the connection. Sien looking so much better in this third game. Once again, best of 3. Okay, Nephew in a bad situation, holding the parry, gets the hit.
Oh, OD!
Takes the opportunity to switch sides. Nephew not trying to let it go.
Could force a burnout. Oh, you went for the jump, and Xian made the read. Also, wake up jump back from Xian. Are you kidding me?
Against jury, nonetheless, right? You could. That is a dangerous thing to do because you could have ate one of those.
It's a full serving of bus ass.
Yo, shout out. Yeah. A platter of bus ass. Oh. No, both of them out of range. You can tell how scrambly this is getting because both of these guys are backing up in these ranges where even your combos aren't going to hit clean. Xian has an opportunity now. That drive bar not looking too healthy for Nephew. He finds a hit, though. Back throw to switch the positions. Lots of drive on the side of Xian. Wakes up with a punish counter button.
The medium a little bit too far out to extend into anything else. Xian backing away, no longer his turn. He's going to be waiting it out. If Nephew tries to overstep, he's ready with the counter hit jab. Just like that. Xian, the first W on the board for himself, and now for Falcons, the first 10 points against FlyQuest.
Okay, and that was very touch and go. There's a lot of back and forth there. Bro, you were watching two of the best go head-to-head right there. And you see those small changes in the game as we got later on, the spacing got a lot more pivotal, even to the point where you saw them actually connect some of these counter hit combos, some of these counter hit buttons, and they weren't even committing to it. And just even the thing you talked about earlier, where we saw where Nephew did the drive rush jab, he got the hit and still decided to down back because, look, he's looking for him to block it, maybe retaliate with an OD jackknife or something like that. And you can see them playing the level of Street Fighter that these guys are known to play. World caliber level Street Fighter. And like I said, just a big back and forth right here. Ready with the reaction to the DI level 3 from Nephew. Man, that was really good. It was a great rebuttal, too, on the second game.
No doubt. I mean, if that's what's going to give you the game, like, why not go for it, right? Like, you have to make sure that you're ready for any sort of DI checks. And funny enough, it didn't really come from Xian a little bit earlier on in game 1, but man, was he on point with catching the movement and catching the timing against Nephew. That was a counter hit crouch jab that led to not only so much damage, but the big first round victory for the Falcon squad.
Gonna take the lead in this first match. 10 points on the side of Falcons. It was, like I said, it was very much back and forth. But now we move on to round 2 to try to see who is going to try to take this back for FlyQuest, or if Falcons is going to run away with it. Once again, worth 10 points in this round 2 match. It is still first to 3. The tiebreaker is only there if there's a big lead and we get to that anchor spot. And let's see how this is going to switch up. DCQ with the Bison versus Psycho with the Kim, world's best Kim, if you ask Vicious. Let's see, best of 3 on the line. Bison versus Kimberly. What are we looking at here? This is going to be tough, I feel like. If you get knocked down on the side of Bison, you're about to eat a whole lot of pressure.
Am I the only one that feels that way about Psycho?
I mean, no, I'm going to tell you right now. Look. So actually, I went outside. I was talking to Psycho outside. I was like, bruh, are you the best Psycho? Are you the best Kim in the world? He was like, yes, I am the best Kim in the world. So you need that kind of confidence, right, to like lead into this. But I don't see many people making an exchange to say that he's not, because he is that nice. So you can't take anything away from him.
There's a handful of maybe like Kimberly mains out there that have been a part of Say Jam Slam that might say otherwise. Honestly, I know it's in jest. It's in jest. Honestly, I think the way that he's been playing and the way that he's been stepping up to the plate under pressure, under the elites, becoming the elite himself.
Yeah.
I think he's in that category. I think he's like one of the perfect nominees to be considered world's best Kimberly, in my opinion.
Do you remember when, Psycho came back to SFL?
Hell yeah.
And when he came back, it was an explosion because he was just smoking the best players from the opposing teams.
Busting the brakes off of people,
and
bro.
It was super evident that, like, this guy is definitely one of the best players in the country, easy, and definitely one of the premier, if not the premier, Kimberly player in the world at this point. And you just see it come to fruition every time. And you might see it again here versus DCQ.
I think so, right? I think if you also look at the rest of the teammates, DCQ has a pretty decent standing record against Punk. The last time they played was over at the Chengdu Premier. DCQ was actually the one to take him down in that set and put him into loser side. So all things considered, I'd imagine with that amount of data, Psycho's like, you know what? Look, Cap, I've studied the tapes. I know what it takes to break down people from said tapes. I think I could take them.
I mean, and then just to talk a little bit more about DCQ and even his previous years on SFL, he is definitely one of the big guns on his team, respectively, right? So he's always somebody that is a great place to put him in the second place because he can definitely take that momentum, swing it back in his favor, and make sure that this team continues to run after this 10 points versus Nephew that they just got. Let's see if he can steal this momentum back and do something big with the Kimberly versus DCQ.
Very excited to see it. Here we go. Round number 2 in this team battle, currently underway. It's going to be the Bison pick from DCQ, locked in Psycho, obviously with the Kimberly. Let's see if he can get this momentum going. I really want to know what the defense is going to be like from the side of DCQ. That's what gets me excited the most.
I mean, oh my God. Oh, you said defense? We're going offense. We're going offense. We're in the fast lane on the highway.
You got to change from DCQ to OCQ.
Yo. Okay.
Offensive close quarters is what it looks like right now.
And now I was talking about the knockdown from Kimberly and what you're going to do with it, but Psycho hasn't even gotten to play yet, and he won this first round.
Damn,
Big perfect to start it off. But if we know anything about Kimberly and Psycho, it's all about the momentum.
Oh, the drive rush to check against Kimberly's button. He went immediately into the scissor kick for the punish counter. Now we have the bomb applied. Back-to-back, those could be an issue, but so could this shimmy. The punish counter on deck, close to level 3, by the way. I don't even think he's going to need to spend meter. There's another bomb on her.
Wow.
Brother, give me another throw just for cuts.
We got 2 of the perfects on the board again. DCQ looking locked in. He's like, get ready.
Good to see a smile on Xian's face, but also just having that attitude coming in from Oil King. Like, you already know, he's feeling great about his team, regardless of what his personal outcome is, right?
Oof, counter hit. Wait a minute. Psycho trying to get started here. A little too late on that stand fierce after the backdash. DCQ ready, and now after the knockdown in the corner, wakes up with buttons. Fights back to the middle of the screen. Gotta hold those.
Plant the bomb.
Bomb planted.
What a delay! The stagger on that medium punch to get the counter hit. His timing is all over the place, Steve.
Okay, this time Psycho still content with hitting buttons and wake up in the corner. The stand medium kick, this is gonna get him opportunity now. Fights back to the middle of the screen. The next series could be the curtains. Did you see me like shrink down?
I did. You mixed the word into crow. Right, Crow?
What a call.
What a call. These guys are tooth and nail right now. Both in burnout, by the way. That low medium pick. Oh, the defense now from DCQ.
Anything could chip out on the side of DCQ if he gets a hit on Psycho. He tried to slide in and he jumps back. Great defensive play from DCQ.
So much room to work with from that far out. He's able to react to it. Now on the board, actually at match point, I should say specifically for DCQ. Psycho has not been able to show off any of his trademark offense. It might be the case here, though. Off of that punish, bring him towards the corner. Yes, sir. Double drive rush over. Double cans as well.
Okay, cool combos on deck. Spin that? Yeah, let me get the power up. And on top of that, this is the second round. That means this is great. Spend it early. You're going to work up another one if you get this round anyway.
Corner carry is insane.
Spent a lot of meter to make that happen, though, but he got a lot of it back. Speaking of getting a lot of it back, screen position, he gets a lot of it back for DCQ and the Bison. Oh, man, you better be careful because he's got 3 bars.
What in the world is that? That was so sick. I forgot that's so specific to the elbow drop. DCQ still not making anything of it, unfortunately. But fortunately for Psycho, finally getting that round. Also, while we're having that buff state.
Okay. You know, DCQ's aware of a drive reversal. First time we've seen that. Okay, maybe looking for a button to whiff punish. The up back tech almost gets him out of it. Another scramble mid-screen. And you see he closes the distance with the dash. Slide, no. I like that. Testing with that stand fierce, especially at that range. Whoa, big damage.
Swipe.
Yep, spin that. Big damage on the board. The drive bar is going to be in peril. Psycho, what are you going to do with it?
You're going to drive rush after this, right, DCQ?
Stand medium kick. Oh, the throw. Oh, and I'm not sure what he tried to do after that. And you saw the little tick to kind of like fake him out. Am I going to go for a throw? And I think that's what actually got him right there. Psycho was definitely looking for the tick throw. I love how DCQ was representing the pressure, would just throw more than anything, and then started staggering the buttons, then started layering the buttons, and it really kind of got in the Psycho's head to the point where he wasn't able to get anything started. The pace that DCQ approached that matchup is something you really need to talk about, because Psycho's one of these players, especially with Kimberly, where he's really going to keep the gas on, right? But we started off with 2 perfects on the side of DCQ, and it was because he did things like round start, drive rush, in the scissors kick, right? And just getting that momentum and just running with it.
I love the conditioning being set, like the precedence from DCQ to go into back-to-back throws. Listen, if you can't break layer 1, why would I even go towards like the upper echelon of strategy? And I think that's so smart from DCQ, because it allowed him afterwards, as soon as Psycho was finding himself within a neutral space, at least getting some of these hits, DCQ in the back of his mind is like, all right, now I can put it all together. I can drive rush, stand jab, I can tick throw even more, make it even more powerful.
Okay.
Everything else is put together really well off of the conditioning. Just like that, right? Because you thought the throw was coming.
And look, and DCQ knew exactly what he was doing. Like I said, if I'm like Bison, I'm like, oh my God, if I get knocked down, this is going to be a problem. DCQ didn't care about any of that, and it gave him another 10 points, 20 points to none. Round 3, best of 5 scenario here for FlyQuest to get 20 points on the board and try to turn this match around. But of course, that means we are 100% going to extra innings if this round 3 goes by way of FlyQuest.
Right, and you know, we've prefaced this by talking about K-Brad and his current updates when it comes to SFL. He had one about NL. When we've prefaced things like, man, we've known this player for so long, this guy has been so phenomenal throughout the CPT, Punk is definitely of that example, and guess what? NL's taken out every Titan that's come his way in regards to having those types of accolades, right? And even before that, NL, the history between him and Punk, we saw what went down in CEO. NL had some very Cammy-specific things within her sequence, whether it's a frame trap or within certain ranges off of like block strings, where he would purposely press a button to get counter hit so that the extensions would not be within range for Cammy. There was a full breakdown. I think Hi-Fi had clipped it and also did the full like frame by frame breakdown. Shout outs to Hi-Fi.
Shout outs to Hi-Fi.
So there are a lot of very specific nuances that NL has specifically for Punk and the Cammy matchup. So will we see that type of result stemming back from June, back from CEO, and will it show and come into play here for this season of Street Fighter League?
But they've played each other already this season, and didn't it go by way? No, they haven't? Okay. I thought I was seeing these guys play, but I'm mistaken.
No, we got to go through the full like round robin first before we even get into like the runbacks.
Oh, here we go. First times, got to be the charm, especially right now for FlyQuest. Punk putting himself in this position, and he was telling me like he feels pretty confident about like a lot of the players on his team. Him being in the anchor spot works better in this scenario is what he told me. So this is really good for FlyQuest. Riddles might be coming up to play. That's best case scenario for FlyQuest, especially at this point. But also, that means Oil King would be coming off that bench once again, and he would still have to put the team on his back. It would come down to his gameplay as well.
Yeah.
That's if Punk can take this away from NL. The machine, the robot, if you will, because when he gets you, when my man commits to a series, it's not going to be easy to stop the flow. I'm telling you right now.
The NL 1000?
The NL 1 chasing the car. Dun-dun-dun. The T2. I need somebody to make that right now. This NL chasing behind the
Just
car.
like half cyborg.
He hops on the back of the car with the one. Dun-dun.
Isn't that the most terrifying scene? Like, that's just crazy.
It's actually crazy.
My man
I just recently.
Yes! Okay, so I definitely talked to Punk prior to the day starting. I'm like, are there going to be any moments for you to whip out that C Viper? He kind of led the discussion with like, I don't really think she does very well against certain matchups, but against characters, against players that I know don't have the experience, I'm going to be pulling them out.
Yeah, he was saying like, and we were out there talking, he was like, yeah, I feel like some of these matchups don't really go like Viper's way.
But she hits mad hard.
But she hits mad hard. All you need is one, and we know Punk definitely plays this. I like that super jump cancel off the stand fears.
Hell yeah.
Oh, jump medium. Great confirm.
She hits like a truck, especially against the glass cannon. Oh, you're hitting hella confirms off of this one.
Oh, we dropped it.
That was supposed to be the grounded version of the OD burn kicks, right? But still, the Thunder Knuckle as it countered the light one, well spaced, by the way, although it is punishable -4. If it's further out, it's very difficult. Ooh.
I love that punish.
Hell
it's the
yeah.
level 1. These are all free now. These are all free now. Shout out to Spooky. Backdash. Oh,
Damn, the cross-up again.
Man. Ooh, okay.
And it's still free up until this point. Little zip noise to let you know that it's out of meter.
Okay. Akuma's walk speed in this matchup can be like a problem. But also, that's when you really, I feel like you really want to start using that crouch medium kick, stand medium kick, but we're not going to need any of that. This should be the claw.
No, you can't do, okay, I was about to say,
right.
you can't do crouching medium punch into Seismo. There's not enough plus strength for you to actually get the hit, right?
Yeah.
So he had to go immediately into like crouching
Heavy.
medium punch into level 2, if anything, right? Or yeah, it would be level 2 off of the crouching medium punch instead. Or you could cut it short. Crouching heavy, light Seismo, or any Seismo because you're in the corner.
Because you're in the corner.
Yeah.
Oh, I love how he's using the stand fierce cross up. Gets the combo this time. And I like that, not spending the extra to get the knockdown. Just takes the ground approach.
Oh, give me the Thunder Knuckle! Oh, there was an attempt. I think there was an attempt.
There was definitely an attempt. I think it just, you know, after the dash, you just didn't have enough time for the input.
Oh, limit decoupler. Decouple all limiters. Oh, you're eating hella damage!
Oh, you're dead. You're dead. The burn kick.
Oh, my lord. Anytime I see punish counter come out from Fierce, I fear for the opponent's life.
No matter what character it is. I'm
no
like,
matter
oh, this is
what
going to hurt.
Character, brother. Oh, and she's still grounded. You're grounded, Missy. For how long? Until I say so.
Oh.
Great block with the overhead.
Stand light kick to cover the gap. I like it.
Oh, no. That wasn't a punish counter.
Yo, the Sea Viper theme slaps, bro.
They give a little bit of tidbit, like a nod from the previous version too, by the way. When they go, it's so sick.
Okay.
God, what a character. Oh! What an interruption! Dump out the rest of it. Flames of Ruin, Empyrean's End.
Okay, NL.
Never lose.
Never lose.
I still don't know what NL stands for. Gotta ask him.
You'll be like, don't never lose, bro.
No lie.
Ooh, Punk real confident. Walking up to Akuma, which is crazy. But you know, all you gotta do is score that hit.
Oh, counter hit conversion off of the crouch jab. Real subtle.
Oh.
Give me that. With the vocals.
Man, I love her theme so much.
It's so good.
It's so good. Okay. Target combo, knockdown, fight back mid-screen. Okay, demon flip, the raid to get over.
Give me that again! Against the Fierce?
Ooh,
her crouching normals are far, by the way. Uh-oh.
I like the little feint right there. If he would have did uppercut, he would have got baited.
He still blocked the overhead and from that distance, from that speed?
Okay. The guillotine out of the demon raid.
It's so difficult to even try to Thunder Knuckle that sometimes.
Yeah, you really have to be careful. You can't walk forward at all. Into the level 3. I like how she eats the punch. Nope. To the heels. Like she blows off the knuckle.
Off the knuckle. That's like your favorite animation.
I love it, bro. It's so sick.
That's literally like your favorite animation in all of Street Fighter. Because Marisa has one as well.
Yeah.
You'd definitely be a fan of like dusting off the knuckles with a breath.
Everybody talking.
I don't like how you did it into the mic and went,
It's so cool, bro.
It is.
Just imagine you hit somebody so hard that you got to cool off your fist.
That's
like
crazy.
you're eating hot soup.
The fact that, the fact that your fist gets that hot, it's as if
cool
it's
down.
like it's as if it's like hot soup. That's bars, dude. That's actually bars, man.
Oh man. NL heads to the bench. They give him some words. The whole team gathered up. You see Oil King take a quick peek at Punk over there.
Woo! This is sick.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing that gets me more excited than seeing these two top level players play again. That was a hard-ass sentence, I'll tell you what. Seeing these two specific players play off against each other again, after what they've been through throughout the season of CPT, and then also seeing a new character.
Yeah, man. You know, I'm always a fan. When you bring out the new characters, especially in SFL,
you're hella dead.
Oh, you're dead.
You're hella dead. So much more to
the perfect on top of that, the burn kick. Damn, Viper, you're so cool. Look at the feints right there. Yeah, I love the momentum stop using the light kick, burn kick, because if they do anything, commit to a big uppercut, that's a big bait, big damage on the table. And they'll not having any of it, though. He says no thanks on the upsell. Oh, he said
Jump
no thanks.
medium. Oh, that was DP for sure.
Still gonna be the round, though. Perfect for perfect. P for P. Pushing P out. Some pounds.
Pushing the perfects, man. Oh my God, we had a lot of perfects this year.
I mean, just in general from SFL this year, we've seen a lot of
back to back. One more time. No. Not even the background has to check. It's very difficult to check because she has access to burn kicks. Oh, she also has access to that counter hit.
I like that hard knockdown. Sneaks in the overhead. Punk playing a lot more neutral heavy this time around.
Oh, that's going to be enough for a crouching heavy punch link.
You're dead.
You're hella dead. That was so slick. The drive rush, a little delay on the low medium kick. Enough frames to get that big 9-framer. Nasty work. Punk to God, 3-0.
20 points on the board for FlyQuest. You see Riddles getting ready right now. He's about to head up to play, but that also means Oil King is now coming up to try to save this. After putting Punk up, let's take a look back. The Sea Viper finally coming out. And like I said before, we did talk to him about it, and he was talking about how the matchups and how some of the players might or might not have experience, which really did make a decision whether he's going to play this character or not. And Punk feeling good with the Sea Viper pick. I was actually telling him how I was watching Ham, Kazunoko, Momochi play this character,
right.
and they all play very differently.
They really do.
But the neutral control is so different, but still so effective across the board.
I started to notice that like Punk's routing after Seismo no longer involves doing jumping medium punch into the burn kick for the double dash Oki. He's going straight for damage mostly by doing like Seismo, instant burn kick into like the roundhouse for the knockdown and either drive rushing afterwards or just dashing up afterwards. So it's really cool to see him like dish out some of the damage and also enforce his will with his drive rush afterwards. It makes it that much scarier because you have access to plus frames, right? You get hit in the overhead.
Yep.
Guess what? You're getting a crouching medium punch. You hit the low medium kick in case they want to walk back. Well, you're getting that crouching heavy. The access routes to damage have been so on point for Punk that he didn't necessarily have to fully rely on his whiff punish game, if you notice.
No, and even more so, like, he's conserving drive bar because he's taking the hard kick knockdown mid-screen and then just using that. Then that way he's still got more drive to go in just in case he does get that hit and close out. I mean, Akuma is definitely made of tissue paper, so if he gets hit by Viper, he's going to explode.
Not
bro.
even 2-ply.
It's not even 2-ply. It's single-ply, bro. The worst kind. So if
That's
you
the
get
worst
hit,
kind.
it's the
like,
worst
I don't care
kind.
if it's on discount. I don't care if it's on sale. If it's just like preparing for the apocalypse, I'm getting 2-ply.
I'm getting for the apocalypse.
Yeah, man.
We still get 2-ply.
You still get 2-ply. What's wrong with you?
Oh, man. Well, look, that puts 20 points on the board for FlyQuest. That means we're going into extra innings. We saw Riddles get up. We know Oil King is the last player on the side of the Falcons team. So this is going to be very interesting. But even more interesting is Riddles, Terry player.
Oh,
Oil King, Terry
I
player.
knew it. I was
So
waiting.
what are we about to do here? Are we going to see the mirror match, the Terrence Bogardian showdown between these
It's
two?
the Battle of the Bogardians?
The Battle of the Bogardians. I love that movie. But we're about to see it live right here on SFL, man. We're going to the playoff for this extra innings to try to see who's going to get 30 as opposed to 20. Of course, that Falcons team really did lead the charge going into this.
Hell
Punk
yeah.
had to bring it back.
And it was such a good pick, right? If you had seen any like hints of Sea Viper going up against any of the Shotos, right? You had seen that over at the Chengdu Major. You saw Punk whip out that Viper for Tokido specifically, for that Ken, right? I think he's just got much more of like a good head on his shoulders in regards to the strategy that revolves around playing against some of these Shotos, especially if it's in Akuma, right?
Yeah.
But this is a pseudo Shoto, if you ask me, man. We got Terry in the building, double time, Riddles versus Oil King. Now, I'm sure you've had like a lot of time in like the practice room to kind of like watch how Oil King has been playing. I definitely kind of shared those moments with you watching Riddles play. If there's any sort of difference that you could find between the two play styles, what would it be?
I feel like the way that Riddles approaches his neutral is different than Oil King. Oil King really will press that issue where Riddles literally will be like, I'm going to get this knockdown. I want to see how you react. And then he's so quick to his reactions to like, oh, you didn't do anything? Well, now I'm going to make you hold this. Oh, you let me get this drive rush in? Now I'm going to do the fierce to try to keep you at bay and keep those frames. Because that was one of the things that they buffed for Terry in that last patch was like him having more frame advantage after the heavy, after drive rush. So it really does make it so it's easier to control.
Okay.
We don't really see Oil King do that as much, as he plays a little more like on the scramble side of things. But once he gets that momentum, he's really good at calling out your jumps, your wake-up options, and then he takes advantage of it. Where Riddles, like I said before, he plays a little more systematic. He looks at how you react, and then he adjusts his game on the fly for it. I feel like that's the other game expertise coming in for him to be able to adapt on the fly that fast, especially versus high-caliber players, the likes of Oil King.
I can agree with like the scrambles point that you made for Oil King. Funny enough, I think they have a very like similar mindset towards being within threat ranges of mediums to force you either to whiff with his walk speed and then connect with like a low medium kick. They've done very similar things in regards to how they approach each other's neutral. But like in the mirror match, it's going to be that much more of a significant slowdown. There's going to be a lot more introductions towards the fireball game and seeing who's going to close the gap with that well-spaced vertical first, in my opinion.
I actually was just about to say that. I feel like Riddles goes a little more to burn knuckle.
He does. He definitely does.
Oil King. But here we go. Let's see what happens. They're going to start off and do it. Oh, okay. I was about to say, yeah.
Within the ranges of the mediums, and then Riddles firing off first.
Like I said, gets the knockdown early. Okay, light punch, raise the tackle. Uses stand medium punch off the light punch, rising tackle in the corner. That's hella good, actually. A little more frame advantage in the corner. Reaching with the crouch medium kick. Back to the middle of the screen. Quick burn.
Oh, checking the walkbacks. Very little damage taken from the side of Riddles. I think he's willing to kind of show off that micro step card against Oil King. And speaking of micro steps, he moved on forward, caught Oil King standing, and now the throw, a single throw will do it. Oil King thought the exact same. He was willing to spend it all.
Riddles hits the brakes, calls out that OD rising tackle, and just waiting for his turn. Just sweet, short, simple, get the job done. Remember, this is best of 3. So they do have 2 games to get the W. There it is, bro. I'm telling you, look at this. Like I said, wait, react, take advantage. Big damage on the side of Riddle so far. Perfect parry. Goes for the button instead, and then goes for the side switch attempt instead of taking the back throw, and he could have closed it, but Riddles taking a quick 2 rounds in that first game, and now Oil King and this Falcons team is on the ropes.
I'm inclined to root against Riddles right now because of what he said to me in the hotel yesterday. He asked me my age, just out of curiosity. And I'm like, that's fine, man. But he added insult to injury when he looked me dead in the eye. He's like, I'm 22.
Yeah, right?
Like, he said it in such a, like, a joyful manner. He's like, thank God I'm not He's like,
wow.
I'm 22. Have a good night, guys. I'm like, man. No, I love the kid. He's such a phenomenal competitor, man.
I've been telling Riddles because I've been seeing him at so many different events.
Yes.
I've been saying, I was like, and he's one of these players that really does take competition, especially for Street Fighter, seriously, because he's still relatively new to the Street Fighter scene, but look at how well his results have made him play out. But okay, keeping his corner pressure, burn knuckle, and you saw Oil King try to start using burn knuckle at the range, but Riddles literally just stepped forward, made it so it wasn't plus, and was able to actually attach. I'm so impressed.
Thorough understanding of the character, as he should. Oil King now, though, not really able to find an opening. Dude, Riddles has stuck in so many big counter hits. Wait a minute.
No.
No, it's fine.
Bust
the low conversion.
It's like, look,
Riddles definitely thinks I hate him, by the way. He walked up to me in the kitchen. He's like, dude, I'm really sorry. And I'm like, dude, it's all fun and games, baby.
Oh,
You're
wow.
fine.
Okay, Oil King, I like what he's doing, though. We were talking about that spacing. He's using that crouch medium kick from Terry, which is really good. Goes into a target combo. You got to be weary of the follow-up.
Ooh. Oh, perfect parry.
Ooh.
Oh, my!
Oil King getting a lot. And remember I was talking about the scramble? Now he's fighting a lot better. Has a big life lead, and now Riddles has burnt himself out.
I think it's fine so long as he keeps the offensive pressure, which he doesn't. Oil King now getting the back throw. He's going to go straight into chipping away at the big fella.
Oh, plus. Oil King definitely not going to get his drive bar back first, but he's got plenty of life. You want more defense now. Backing up a little bit. The DI just at the tip, and he's got 3 bars. Before he gets to the level 3, this might be curtains. Oh, he's got 2 of them, and I'm spinning them all. Power Geyser! Riddles brings it back for the FlyQuest squad after Punk made an amazing show with the Sea Viper, and you can see the team happy with the way that turned around, but you know Falcons is not. Riddles picking it up for the team, and once again, this all could have went down by the wayside if Punk didn't come in with the Sea Viper. Man, Falcons was looking super strong leading out of the pack, but Oil King just wasn't able to close it out. And we saw in that interview where he was really trying to keep the spirits up. They did get points on the board. Falcons is one of those teams you really want to have, or even both of these teams, you want to have the edge over going forward. But this is exactly what I was talking about. Riddles is very much like adapt on the fly, watch, react, and adapt his game to how you play. And a lot of the times where he was getting that advantage, it was because he just waited his turn. Even in Burnout, he was just waiting his turn.
Really well played in regards to like what he had under his belt in regards to resources, and also taking the risk of going for the DI, because in the back of your mind, if you're thinking to yourself, it's like, all right, well, Riddles doesn't have that much life left. If he does attempt the DI, for sure he's gonna die, right? Like, so that's maybe not high end in percentage of possibilities. So I was thinking that from the side of Oil King. He's like, there's no way he's gonna DI me, right?
Oh man! And the turnaround, and you can just see what happened. Round 1. Falcons. Round 2, Falcons. Round 3, when it's 20 on the line, you put Punk up. He scores the 20, sends us to extra innings.
3-0, by the way, against NL with the Crimson Viper. Amazing. To give Riddles a shot to clutch it out for the team, and Riddles has been mad clutch. Genuinely, it's been a perfect pickup and a good synergy also amongst the teammates. He's been like the perfect flavor for the FlyQuest meal.
I mean, it very much looks like that's a very Mena-like call for, you know, him to be on this FlyQuest team, because Riddles is very much an upcoming player. Very good. You can see his results. One of the reasons he's here. But having a player like that where you can look and be like, what is this person reacting to? And then watch Riddles play him because of the way he plays. And he's pretty systematic about it. It gives you a great lead and a great understanding of who you're playing.
Yeah. So, again, big shout-outs to both teams. It was down to the wire. Falcons coming away with at least 20 points. Not too bad. Sien getting his first big W. But it's going to be FlyQuest, the overall winners, who are going to be standing by with Rob TV.
Punk the God, Riddles, of course, Dark Neff, and of course, my dog, Psycho. Another W on the board. It was looking a little bleak at first, and that's kind of a double as far as the team. And early on with you, of course, you started off losing your first 3. Now you just beat Xiao Hai, won this match as well. What's changed with you? It's looking like you're back, baby.
You know, it's like the NBA, bro. You gotta see one go in the bucket, and my team's been kind of carrying me this whole time, so you know, the first 2 guys lost, so I was like, all right, Riddles, I got to lead you this layup real quick so you can, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I just feel like they've been carrying me, so I had to come through at least this time for them because they've been getting all the points on the board so far.
Okay, and of course, you ended up clutching out right there. Now, please let me talk to my man Riddles as well.
That's good.
Riddles, your first season of Street Fighter League, dog, yet again, you in that clutch spot. You didn't even know if you would end up getting a play. Punk gets the W. Yep. What's going through your mind when you're right after Punk wins that match and you know the pressure is now all on you?
Well, I wasn't feeling really any pressure because it's a Terry mirror, right? So, and I've been playing this character for so long. I literally know everything that can happen in any possible situation. You know, played a lot of good Terrys in NA. So I was feeling very confident and ready.
Okay, and I do have one more specific question. I'll give this one to you, Punk. As far as Street Fighter League, this is the first time that Street Fighter League US is live. How does that differ from, you know, just how it usually has been where we did it in a pre-recorded way?
I think it's just different because it's just more fun, and I feel like the people at home, they enjoy it more live than knowing it was pre-recorded. And then we have some audience members back here that never had them before. So I think it's a lot different now. It's not longer head-to-head either. Right now we got one monitor, so you know, you close together, you get to really feel that pressure from the other player, get to see if they feeling nervous or whatever it is. So I like this better. I like it live a lot better than before.
Okay, Street Fighter League US making history over here. The first time that we are doing it live. Are you guys enjoying the show? And everybody at home, I'm sure you're feeling the same way. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
Well, you see how it plays out. Getting that interview and just hearing the team be super confident. And Jeremy said this. He's like, yeah, he has been playing Terry for a very long time.
Dude, beyond the scope of Street Fighter 6, let me tell you.
He definitely has.
Definitely not SNK.
But you like to see that these guys have a very talkative kind of format. And I feel like that's one of the things Punk has definitely gotten a lot more used to and acclimated to, is coming here and being like the lead person to be like, hey, we want to do this, we want to do that. Talking to him outside, you hear the strategy. And this is very much a team-centric Punk that we're getting. And then, of course, showing love to, it being live and having the crowd behind us. It gives us definitely more of an FGC kind of feel because we are always used to having a crowd, whether it's players or people watching, but it's great to have that support out there. So shout out to everybody, like Punk said, watching at home in the arena and the players overall, man. I love being here, seeing some good showing live, and just hearing all the amazing interactions between people. And you know why these guys can hear so well? It's because of Steel Series, bro. They hold us down like something crazy. Shout out to Steel Series for holding us down. Of course, the Steel Series the Arctis Nova Pro is the official headset of Street Fighter League, enhanced with premium high-fidelity drivers and sonar software. The Nova Pro is the idea for any fight you take on, man. Shout outs to Steel Series for hooking us up, man, and I really do just appreciate it because obviously we got a lot of cool hardware, headsets, and these guys have definitely been holding us down. So shout outs to them.
Most excellent, too. Again, one of the official sponsors coming through with the official controller, leverless, by the way, of Street Fighter League Pro US, the Nova Blade Pro. We've had this bad boy. We've been clicking and clacking all the buttons all week long, and you guys can also check out the Nova Blade Pro for yourself, the official leverless controller of SFL US. Get ready to witness the fastest inputs in the FGC, courtesy of Corsair's Nova Blade Pro, and be able to sharpen your reaction times with its exact leverless and with rapid trigger technology.
Man, I got to get me one of these bad boys. If you want to be nice, you know what I'm saying? If you want to be nice, send me one of these bad boys. And, of course, Capcom and PlayVS are working together to level up Collegiate Street Fighter 6. Join up for Fall 2025 College Street Fighter Tournament happening December 12th through the 14th, open to all college students. All college students come join us in the United States and Canada. Registration is open now and completely free to enter, so scan the QR code or visit stadium.playvs.com for more details. This dude Jeremy still hitting the buttons over here, bro.
Yeah. I can't help it.
Still hitting the buttons over here, bro. This is exactly what I'm talking about.
It's just a testament to how good it feels, right?
Bro,
I know we were doing it during during the announcements, during the reads here, but for the big sponsors, first and foremost, if you are in college and you're trying to be an active Street Fighter 6 player, this is an opportunity that personally I've been looking for a very, very long time, and you guys should be looking forward to it too.
Yes.
I'm actually kind of curious. I'm going to check out the website again, stadium.playvs.com. Check out all the details because this seems like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, especially in this era. That sounds pretty godlike.
No, it really is. It's really cool, man. I mean, the opportunity to play in college. Yeah, you're going to keep hitting buttons?
Hell yeah.
The opportunity to play in college is definitely something new. I'm happy that Capcom and the schools are actually teaming up together to actually make a tournament like this happen. You talking smack in school, you can do it in a tournament now. So make sure you guys head on over, sign up, and enter one of these tournaments. With that being said, obviously we made it through another team match. We got an extra one for you, so we're going to go to a quick break, but when we come back, more Street Fighter League, and it's Bandits versus KSG coming up. Stay tuned.
Ain't coming down, gotta levitate. I know my next win is the best one, so I tell them that I'm on to the unplay.
速やかに消します。
We are halfway through of day 4. We got match number 3 coming your way. Vicious here with Tasty Steve. And in case you missed it, man, these are some giant-ass games going on in regards to the points, in regards to the matchups, in regards to who was playing in the anchor spots. Earlier, we had 2G going up against Red Rooster. 2G got the 40-ball blowout yet again. One of the first few rookie teams to ever do it in that fashion. Then followed up, it was FlyQuest versus Falcons. We saw what happened when Punk brought back the team from the brink of defeat with the Sea Viper against NL. Funny enough, we were hanging out in the Players Lounge. DCQ went up to NL. He's like, you didn't ODDP? You didn't level 1? You can't be scared.
Oh, no, for real. I didn't even see that.
And NL was like, I know.
I didn't even hear that. That's
I've
actually
never
sick.
heard DCQ speak that much English ever.
I mean, look, this is what happens. Not only do they get better at Street Fighter here, they get better at the English, but we're going to get to the next match here coming up just to talk about it. KuaiShou versus Bandits coming up. This is definitely a big-time match.
Yes.
Bandits, obviously, one of the heaviest hitting teams here. In the lead, obviously, but of course, KuaiShou, one of the strongest teams here, haven't actually got the traction that they needed to get started. So it's actually really, really tough to see these guys in this spot as one of the toughest teams out here.
Yeah, so again, a lot of veteran prowess in regards to both like some of the teammates from KSG, but definitely from Bandits. And speaking of which, again, we've had a handful of different veterans come through to the studio. We had JB just the other day, and now we actually have Sherry Jennings hanging out. She was here in day 1, and guess what? She's back here for day 4. We're getting an inside look interview now with Sherry Jennings standing by with Rob TV to let us know how she's feeling about Street Fighter League.
All right, guys, so I am here with Evo Cannon Award winner Sherry Jennings. So, Sherry, first off, as far as Street Fighter League, how has the first ever Street Fighter League US live been?
I mean, I think I've been to every single Street Fighter League, just like in the back, kind of hanging with the players. So it's really cool to actually be in the crowd with people. We get to cheer when things are actually going on. So, I mean, and I'm on Twitter all the time, right? So I see how everyone online has said this is like the best SFL US so far because of the live audience. So it's really exciting. The vibes are good.
Okay, now as far as the vibes, of course, we know that you commentate these events all across the globe. You've seen the 1v1 format everywhere. Street Fighter League is a bit different. How do you notice the difference between the players at these 1v1 events versus Street Fighter League?
Yeah, I mean, I think what was really cool about this year is, one, the format that they had changed it to where the 4th player has to play the tiebreaker, right? So the strategy has really changed how players are approaching how they want to play. You can see how they're like talking about, oh, who do you want to play, this and this and that. And the training is different. Like, I don't know if you saw, but all the players went to Japan to train all for Street Fighter League right before coming here. I think like literally 3 teams flew to Japan to train before they came here to play. So I really think it's cool that they're taking it that seriously, and the way that they're talking about how they want to approach who on the team is really sick.
Okay, now, you would have to be sick to not think I was not going to put you on the spot right now, Sherry Jennings. Okay, we are almost halfway through this the first leg of Street Fighter League of this season. Who is your favorite to win it all if you had to pick someone right now? Which team?
All right, look. I hope they don't watch this. There's a lot of homies in that other room right now, so I'm going to do a cop-out because there's only one person that has played Sea Viper this entire tournament, and it was Punk. So I have to say it's FlyQuest.
Okay, you heard it from the woman herself, extraordinaire, Sherry Jennings. Ladies and gentlemen, can we hear it for Sherry Jennings? Come on. All right, guys, we got our next match ready. We're not about to hold you up. Let's go ahead and send things back to our commentators.
I understand the bias, 100%. We are both Sea Viper mains in this building, or at least in our commentary dungeon, if you will. But it's been, she's brought up really valid points in regards to like the current format, following suit with Street Fighter League Japan. Forcing the fourth player to play has been so sick to watch.
Yeah, it definitely changes up the dynamic. I'm glad she said that because a lot of times, you would have that person sitting on the bench just waiting, and they might not get to play. But as the years progress, as we get further in the SFL seasons, we now have a format that I feel like really benefits everybody.
Hell
It
yeah.
benefits the whole team and the people that are coming watching in the crowd, man. It's been so cool
All
to
the
have
way
it.
live.
Think about it, man. We've literally been coming here for years now where it's just us and the players, and now this format really does make it so we get the best of everything. So hopefully you guys have been enjoying it, man. Shout out to production as well, man, for constantly elevating what we get here at SFL because they've been amazing too. So you guys are getting all-around impact experience. You get FGC locals, FGC legends, the craziest Street Fighter matches. Like I said, find me better Street Fighter, bro. The games are getting crazy, and we still got SFL Europe and SFL Japan. Shout outs to everybody watching in Japan right now and all the amazing commentators holding it down as well, man. It's always love. Can't wait to see you guys again. Now let's get back to the action, bro. Who we got coming up? I know we got KSG coming up, and it's about to be heavy. And these guys got to show who is going to be first up. We got Zen up there with the Bison, and then we got the young prodigy himself, one of many, Mickey with the Mai, and then we got another one of the strongest ones, Zhao Hai, holding it down with the Mai, and then we got VX Bao sitting in that extra spot in the dugout, swinging in the batter's box if he needs to get up and go to home plate and swing.
Right, man. One of the biggest things that we ask for from Mickey is finding that W, right? We saw him and known him for his Cammy in that very explosive Evo run, but Mickey with that Mai, I hope it does indeed blow my mind. We'll find out if that's going to be the case, right? He hasn't found that exact spot where he can be comfortable against the other Titans here, but this is actually the perfect time to do it against the Bandits camp.
Yeah, I mean, look, and once again, I'm glad Rob pointed out that we almost to the end of the first half of this SFL season here, and we still got a whole nother leg to go through. But right now, this is how everybody gets their test on. You know what I'm saying? They get to put their pinky in the water to see just how warm it is or just how easy it is to get the dubs. But we've been here year in and year out, and even talking to some of the first timers, they'll tell you not only is it crazy difficult, but this is like a training camp leading further into the season because you definitely still have a couple of events left. You still got a couple of players playing and trying to qualify for Capcom Cup in their World Warrior programs. There's so many things that still happening in Street Fighter. So make sure you guys stay tuned, man. Capcom Fighters will keep you locked. They've been doing a great job of showing all the content across the globe because this is Street Fighter where you guys can check out the action firsthand and be caught up by the time Capcom Cup hits.
Can you believe literally right after this weekend is Street Fighter League EU, and then in between is still Street Fighter League Japan, and then after that we got some of the regional finals, and then Street Fighter League World Warrior still continues on with Japan, and that's a super region, by the way. So there's a lot that leads into December.
Look, and also one more thing. Shout out to the boy Jammers for giving us the breakdown on those EU teams. But we get back to the SFL US teams. Zen, M. Bison, Kaba coming up first.
Ooh.
With the Guile to go head-to-head with M. Bison. Oh, man, this is going to be intense, man. Kaba been on quite the run. Obviously, an alumni here and definitely used to the pressure of these spots. I mean, Zen just the same, bro. We've been seeing him over here for quite a few years now, too.
He's been like the silent killer, right? Like he hasn't really been vocally active, but where he lacks in the verbal communication, he's definitely made up for it in spades when it comes to throwing down with that Bison. In fact, I think he's been scoring, majority of the points coming in from KSG. Like every time he's come up, other than like maybe day 2 against Crossover, that was a close game, to be quite fair. He's done really well for himself and like kind of changing up the pacing for this team. So going into like day 3, looking at it, Zhen got the big 2-0 over Nephew, and that was enough to kind of keep him solidified in terms of his confidence levels. Him going up first yet again should be a pretty significant deal. If he could get the ball rolling against the #1 team, I'm sure KSG is going to be feeling really good to follow up with.
Well, I mean, look, you let him lead the pack, get it running, and then hopefully you can close out this match. But you're going up against the Bandits, bro. Definitely one of the strongest teams out there, leading the entire pack when it comes to points. And look, what happens here is if KSG can get a victory, a full team victory here, that definitely puts a swing on the points. It's pretty close in contention when it comes to that first, second, and third spot anyway. It might not put KuaiShou up there, but it definitely will affect those standings in the first spot if they can take out one of the heavy hitters, one of the giants here for SFL US, Bandits.
Damn, and they got to fight twice, if I'm not mistaken. Like, Bandits has to go through 2 whole matches for today, if I remember the schedule correctly. So this is going to be a huge, huge start, or at least I want to say it's a big momentum starter for the side of Bandits. I really hope to see at least KSG put some more numbers on the board.
Well, and then let's just talk about like the other factor, which is, yo, these guys on the Bandits team, they got crowd members that are on their side. You can see the Bandits jerseys.
They got management as well.
You can see the DR jerseys. They got the flags out there. Like, we were talking about this with the other players, actually. They was like, yo, who's this other Dominican dude with the flag just in the crowd? Like,
he just came out of nowhere.
He just came out of nowhere to support live, man. And once again, man, like Fisher said, all the way live. Mena going up to talk to Kaba just a little bit before they get started.
Just try to double check with his boy. Dude, it's crazy how we've seen this dynamic duo travel together for like so long. Okay, hold on, Boost.
Yo,
man's got a little funk to him.
Yo, he's got a little motion, bro. Don't hate the motion. Every time I see him, I'm like, yo, don't let him stop your motion. He's like, man, they hate to see it, bro. That's what every time we see each other.
This guy, he's actually mad funny. He came up to me, he gave me a pair of shades. He's like, yo, can you rock these on the broadcast today? And I'm like, maybe. Wouldn't you want to like swag out on your own? He's just like, yeah, he's right.
He's got the Morpheus glasses, bro. He's got the single, like, Matrix Morpheus glasses going on, bro.
Yeah. Here we go. Kaba getting ready to start things off for the Bandit side. KSG setting up Zhen yet again to kick off and see if he can get the first 10 points. We're going to find out. Bison versus Guile, huh?
Kaba caliber, though, bro. You got to be ready, man. We've seen this dude Kaba come back from some crazy matches. Some of the craziest matches I've ever seen is coming from Kaba being able to clutch it out. But we're going to get into it. We got Zen versus Kaba. Capcom Cup caliber match you're looking at. And it's going to be Zen for KSG. Bandits sending up Kaba. Guile versus Bison. Points are needed. Let's go. And already you can see the defense being a major part of it. I wonder what he was expecting there.
Zen tried to go for something afterwards, just out of reach, and Kaba actually got the punish counter off of it. That was kind of nuts.
Wow, the slight walk forward, hesitation, and then the jump right there from Zen, actually doing some great work. And we're starting to see that kind of off-put timing pressure for Zen that we've seen before.
How many heavies did Kaba just hit? And also the punish counter scissor kicks from Shen. Applying that bomb back and away. Actually caught the startup of a Sonic Boom. Applying more pressure.
He's still using that kind of funky timing with the bomb on you to try to make sure you're staying in block stun so he can keep that pressure. But now you're in the corner. Jump back roundhouse to confirm on the counter. That was so good.
I haven't seen that ever. What a snipe out from Kaba. Forward throw.
Neutral jump. Maybe looking for a Psycho Crusher, possibly
maybe
a scissor
like a drive
kick.
Reversal, perhaps. I would imagine, right?
That too, especially in that corner situation.
Ooh.
Nice boom. First time we've seen, I think we didn't even see a boom the first game.
I think you might be right. Heavy line, +1.
And look at that, look at the timing. You still got to hold the explosion. He keeps you there, more plus frames. Keeping that advantage in his favor. Saying, I'm not going to even play the neutral game. I'm going to throw you and make you panic. Flash kick this time. Perfect.
Not going to go for the side switch. It's going to go full out for the damage up, as you should. It should be lights out. Psycho Crusher into the level 3. More than enough damage. Zen off to a fantastic start to the races. Bang!
Dead. Zen. Quick 2-0 in game number 1. Quick 2-0 in game number 1. Like I said before, if KSG can close this out, this would be big. Remember, Bandits leading the pack when it comes to all the teams here.
It would be the start that we're looking for. right? There was a lot of eyes on this team in regards to like what's been happening towards like the acquisition of certain players, like the formation of some of these teams. KSG was definitely one of those cats where like, damn, this is actually kind of stacked.
Oh, no. No. You still got the explosion hell attack. Look at the damage of that.
And he gets to apply it again.
Look at this.
So much pressure.
Look at the timing on the explosion. You have to hold it.
That was so smart for Kaba not to press the button on the way down, by the way. But it's still going to be a perfect regardless. Zen, the stoic look on his face is always, there's always, I feel like a slight smile to him.
I'm going to tell you right now, it's because of his music choice. He's a chill type. He's a young, lean listener. He knows.
He do be listening to some real like contemporary stuff.
Yeah, bro.
Outside of like hip hop too. Get that throw. Dude, not again. Another set of perfects, huh? Is that the theme of day 4? Double perfects have been occurring so often, specifically today. And what a way for it to be on the side of KuaiShou Gaming. I love that for Zen. I love that for this team. This momentum being built to lead Mickey into it is needed.
And you can see VX Bao. Saw the wry smile creep across his face because they're looking good. You see Mickey getting up already. And man, 2 peas in a pod. Here comes Mickey. Let's take a look back. And look.
That was sick.
That was so good. And that's one of the things I feel like that's relatively newer to Street Fighter is like getting these counter hit, air confirmed combos, drive rushing behind her, and just getting the follow up, but having the awareness more than anything to close it out. And we were talking about the placement, and he's been doing this all the entire time I've been watching him. Places a bomb on you, and then he's like, I'm not gonna use it just to like get the combo extension. I'm gonna use it so I can keep my offense going. And whether it be you in the corner, me planting this bomb and just getting the hit is really all I need to get my game started. And that's the big thing about Bison, because once he gets that hit, the damage cash out, you know it's gonna hurt. It don't matter what character is sitting there. But 10 points on the board, man. This is a good way to start.
KSG getting ready to send up Mickey. And I'm glad you emphasized that point with Bison, right? I feel like Zen covers his rounds regardless of like the way he chooses his routes, because if he happens to open you up off of a mix, whether it's like an overhead or even like the target combo version, there's going to be damage just based off of his timing. So he understands the timing extremely well to figure out what layer needs to be presented against Kaba. But I mean, on top of that, I think Kaba's defense against the mines were like, it was just okay. It was a little subtle in regards to like him trying to get around like throws or potential throws and also blocking the overheads. Those are great. Those are phenomenal. But it all really came down to like other situations in the third game. It's like after all the conditioning has happened, then the throws really became, I want to say, a pretty big pressure point against Kaba. Because it is hard to consistently try to stop Bison from throwing you.
I mean, and after you get that knockdown, especially in corner positions, right? Like these Bison normals, these heavy buttons, he's getting mad advantage, mad plus frames. So he wants you to kind of freak out and panic and move around. But we're going to move on. Mickey versus Boosie Badass coming up.
Damn.
The Terry versus the Mai. And look, we already talked about how Boost likes to approach this, but we're going to get into it. Mickey versus Boost, Bandits versus KuaiShou Gaming. We're going to get to it real quick.
And I definitely highlighted Boost as one of my MVPs of the season thus far. I don't believe there hasn't been a person to really bring him back down to earth. He has been riding this high with Terry with a ton of 2-0s. I feel like there's only like one other person that made him kind of bleed within the set, and that was Shine against Shopify Rebellion back in day 3. So again, this guy has been unstoppable thus far. And don't leave Mickey hanging, bro. There we go. You know, that was the Bandits that told him about it, by the way. He's like, yo, by the way. Mickey's going for the fist bump.
He's waiting for the dap. Really good to see Mickey here, man. I gotta say, man, it's really cool, especially after seeing like his crazy run out. Bro, I need to see more of this guy's games. And now he's here, SFL. But also, I'm glad you brought up Boost, man. Even looking at the changes from last season, his first SFL, if I'm not mistaken, to now, he's so much more collected as a player. And you can see it in his gameplay.
Truly, man. He's been bringing it since his first time around in the Street Fighter League. I mean, prior, last season, he brought it down Ken, and he was one of the more dominant Kens in the U.S., coming from seemingly out of nowhere, right? He's done so much of the homework, the scientific checks on so many of these characters, and it's just really propelled him forward into the man he is right now, to the professional player he is right now.
Well, we've seen how well he can fight Mai, so let's see what he can do versus Mickey's Mai here. Remember, this is match 2, best of 3.
Damn, that was max distance roundhouse. Did you check that bad boy?
He waited for it, too. Mickey backed up a little bit. Then he got clipped by it. Yo, show me some respect. We coming from the same place, okay?
Yeah. It's a family affair,
Right.
technically.
Also, this my outfit is ridiculous. Definitely one of my favorite like additional outfits just in 6 overall. Uh-oh, wait a minute.
I really don't like install coming in from Mickey. A little bit dry on the gauge, though. He's going to be doing a lot of talking with the Charge fans, but OD comes out for the side of boost! The delay on that Fierce. Are you okay?
Big damage, too. Okay. You still hear Kaba back there talking a good game about Boost, his teammate. Oh, nice parry. And
He was waiting for that. He was waiting for that forever. He was holding on to that meter in case the OD fireball came from the side of Boost.
Okay.
Boost is loose now.
I like that push to the corner. Force one of these big mistakes, especially if we've seen how Mickey will go to that wake-up uppercut. So you know Boost got it on his radar now. Playing back a little bit. And look at him. Boost just backing up now because he knows Mickey is willing to wake up and commit to something big. Back throw, great awareness. Even better with the wake-up projectile. Drive rush to get a little space out of the corner. And you see Mickey taking the space back. Drive rush, big pickup in the corner. And we're going to get the powered-up fans.
Level 1. But still, Boost finding a way to swing it back at Mickey. What a time to press crouching medium punch. Are you serious?
Wake-up buttons again, and he's going to spend it. And Mickey with a quick 2-0 versus Boost.
2 rounds at least. That was very, very solid. I want to say, like, good wherewithal to press buttons at certain moments to weave past some of the potential offense coming in from Boost. And that's mad scary. He was at the life deficit a good majority of these rounds. A bunch of times.
A lot. And I mean, but that's why you're this good. You got to be able to hold it down, right? You got to be able to temper your expectations. Some of your reactions. What a check. Every time Boost has been trying to move forward, Mickey has had an answer. Even on wake up in the corner, gets the overhead, and now this momentum is looking so good. Got the crouch medium kick on the side of Boost, but he didn't believe. Burn Knuckle gets him out of the corner. Mickey woke up with another button.
Hell yeah.
Nah, he ain't letting him play.
Containment unit Mickey, dude. He has been stopping Boost at every single slide of offense that he thinks he has with a bunch of these normals. Tons of counter hits against him.
Okay.
Oh, help me!
Counter hit too, so you're going to get that crack shot. I like it. Okay, forward throw, counter hit throw as well. Boost trying to slow this down. Jump back.
Has to create that space, right?
Not
Doesn't
this
work.
time.
Mickey, what a call out.
Yo.
That was such a smart call out to go right into level 1. What a beast.
Okay. Boost. He's definitely playing back a little bit. Knows that Mickey's a little wild.
This is mad intense. Finds exposure down below with the punish counter, low medium kick, forward throw. He could initiate a couple of more if need be. He's gonna go right into the normal Boost. Trying to fight back, spending a little bit of drive gauge, close to burnout. Mickey sneaking in the DI! More than enough damage incoming, building himself that drive gauge and also letting level. Oh.
Okay.
I thought he could have dumped it out for the level 2 and it was
same. But I don't think it would have killed. I'm gonna be honest. I don't
Wait.
think.
Oh.
But this will. But
word.
this will. 2-0 Mickey over Boost. KuaiShou Gaming in the lead versus this Bandit squad.
That's great.
This is big. This is big. I feel like this is the first time I've seen VX Bao smile the entire time.
I agree. I agree. Yo, I can't believe it. Boost getting shut out 0-2. He's not catching the deuce. Instead, he gets flushed by the wayside. That is crazy to see Mickey really pick apart the offense and pick these times to not only get these counter hits going, but even the drive rush into the level 1 to call out the rising tackle. That is insane, dude.
Bro, so well played on the side of Mickey, man. And I feel like I said, this is the first half. We're really getting to see these players start to get comfortable, start to get used to the setting and play the way that we've known and seen these guys play. I'm not taking anything away from Boost. He was definitely playing his game, but Mickey looked like he was ready to deal with whatever Boost put on the table and send it back 2 times fold. Speaking of 2 times, that's 2 victories. Round 1 and 2. 20 points on the side of KSG. That means Bandits needs to win this, or this guy said KSG, they might have a 40-point blowout.
You got Mena coming up for damn sure, right? Going up against Xiao Hai and that Mai. So I want to know, like, what is it about what is it about Mickey that makes him so like brave when it comes to some of these button choices? I know I'm not looking necessarily for an answer. I felt like it's like semi-rhetorical because these are some really, really solid and wild guesses at the same time.
If you go back and look at that match, this dude, Mickey, woke up with a button like 9 times out of 10.
Yeah,
and Boost was backing up, kind of giving him that space. So once he stopped backing up, then he went to the lows. And then Boost literally just got to a point, he's like, I'm not going to try to get out of here. I'm going to hold it. That gave Mickey more pressure. And then he wasn't even able to get out of the range of the fans. And that's one thing we didn't see. Not as many parries on the fans.
We didn't even see that many fans in general, I feel like. They were definitely slugging it out between the two.
Look, Boost really does have like a kind of laid-back play to where he really wants us wait and see, and I think Mickey took advantage of it. But team match on the line right now. The weight is on the shoulders of the Bull, El Toro, Mena RD for the Bandits squad, but man, he's got one of the best players in any game he's got to take down. It's Xiaohai coming up, and this is not going to be easy.
I think if anybody's done the homework, it's definitely Xiaohai. He's got plenty of data against Mena RD, and I assume vice versa, right? Mena has had the practice of a lifetime going through the My Army over in Japan and against a lot of the players in Street Fighter League Japan, and it just dropped body after body. We cannot emphasize that enough, right? He has been powered up, but it really is up to Xiaohai to see what practice he's had specifically against Mena's Blanca. And it's not to say that it's unstoppable right now. I mean, like, to a degree, Mena has been stopped before within this season.
Yeah.
But it's been looking so different since he took that initial L. I think it was in day 2, maybe day 3, going into day 4.
Well, I mean, look, these guys are two of the best players in the world, and it's not going to be easy for either one of these players. But also, just to talk about like how Mena came into this form. Remember, he was having quite the character crisis for a while, where he was like, yo, I might have to try Geef. I'm going to try some of these other characters, and I'm trying to
started
get
off with
back.
Luke.
Yeah, and he really kind of evolved up to coming back to the Blanca, and now the Blanca is looking so strong. Will we see it here? I'm pretty sure we will, but I'm sure that Xiaohai has something in store where he's like, no, I looked at this, I looked at that. He's one of the best players in the world for a reason.
And he's been like single-handedly leading the charge for a lot of the Blanca players out there as well. I know there was like only like 2 to 3 others that a lot of people were studying from. I know like Wolfgang was one of them from the US very, very early on in the season. I know Nishikin was also leading the pack over in Japan. But up until like you fast forward now, I don't get to see as many Blancas represent this well, this hard, I should say. Damn. Everything's gold when it comes to this guy, huh?
I'm just saying, bro. Look, that's added extra kind of intimidation, right? If you see you can catch the glare from the gold stick. Oh, wow, that was a hearty handshake. These guys know what's on the line. Bandits match on the line. KSG has an opportunity to kind of tilt these odds in their favor and get a big 40-point blow to actually hurt this Bandits team and put themselves up. And you see Mena getting himself
what
into
a
the energy.
beast. I got chills down my spine. I felt the hair going on the back of my neck. Miracles do happen when it comes to Mena. I'll tell you what.
Okay, early throw. Ready with the parry on the fan. The first one. Okay. I need a sound bite of Yipes from Blanca whenever he gets the throw. Every time, bro.
I love that.
It's like when you see your auntie after you haven't seen her around. She's like, come here, baby. I'm like, oh, man.
Is that how you respond to your auntie?
That's what she does. See, that's how she hits me on the cheek. She's like, Steve, it's been a while. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Oh, that's me on Thanksgiving. Give me the mashed potatoes, baby.
Throw.
Do it again. Be fan.
Okay.
Jump out. Counter hit.
Okay.
Go away.
Oh,
you're hella dead, brother.
Oh, my God.
The raw fears in the grill.
Yo, that first round was a blur. Okay.
You heard. That's what I heard. That's what it sounds like when he does rainbow ball. You heard.
Bruh, just instant retaliation with the crouch jab from Mena.
Yo, shout out to the voice actor for Blanca. Had to get real guttural with it.
I wish I was in the booth for that. I wish I was there to see him record the Blanca sound.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Okay, the fan. Better spacing, better pacing with the fan too, especially in his neutral range. But you see where Mena's playing. You got to be careful with the fan because he definitely is going to hit that slide eventually. But you know Xiaohai's thinking about it.
Yeah, if it was further out, then perhaps, right? You heard. On the other side.
And I see what he's doing. It looks like he's trying to walk under that rainbow ball because you are close enough, but the startup of that and is just regular ball, as well as just like the threat of slide, you gotta be weary of. Nice uppercut.
Ooh, trying to get the throw.
Speaking of, Mena.
OD air ball from all that. We're eventually gonna see a trade-off from the back medium kick. We're not gonna need it. No level 2 in sight. It's gonna be the ball into the level 3. Mena RD, he has been playing that round out so patiently. There were 37 seconds left on the clock and the time to strike with the back medium kick, catching Xiao Hai's normal for the trade. Phenomenal conversion.
Once again, this is a must-win situation for Bandits.
And Gabe is stressing back there.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh,
He
snap!
said, nah, I don't need that box. He's like, I need the movement. See, now, you know what? This is proof that that box is not just perfect for playing because it messes with the hand movements 100%. Xiao Hai says, you know what? I got to take the jacket off of this.
He's taking the weights off. Uh-oh! No punish. Oh, but there is one right there against the Fierce. A subtle golf clap coming in from the side of Mena, perhaps. Or from the side of Kaba, perhaps. Excuse me. He caught him standing.
Oh.
Xiao Hai just probably tried to jump out of the way.
Wake up buttons this time on the side of Xiao Hai. They fight back to the middle of the screen. Mena doing such a good job, not only in this matchup, but just historically checking the approach and just making sure you're not going to get out of position screen-wise where he wants you to. Even going to something like that crouch Fierce at that range is crazy. Look at this.
Why not, right? If it clips the start of a fan, why not take that? I don't even know if it's going to trade because if it's not enhanced or held, it just blows right by it. Oh, you saw the attempt to fly, counter hit. Damn, son!
That was sick.
Where'd you find this? This level 1? We make it look easy. This guy Mena RD is nuts, bro.
Bruh, stand medium punch, clips him, pushes to the corner. Mena holding up, wakes up with the stand light, hop through to bait the uppercut and attack on drive. Tries to jump out. Didn't get the air ball, though. Doesn't even need it, the activation. This is looking all Mena right now. And now, Mai's going to the toy shop. You only get one. Oh, just a burnout? Oh.
Keep me waiting. Brother, this is a decimation of Xiao Hai's mind right now. 2-0.
And you know, man, think about it. You put the ball.
Man. Little
in
man's upset.
Xiao Hai's hands.
Little man back there is upset.
He's not having it?
I like mine. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. He was about to cry, bro.
Like, I don't like this. He's top tier.
She's top tier. I don't understand.
Oh. Wake up. OD ball this time. OD rainbow. The powered up one this time around. He wants you to hold the frames. Just walk forward, back throw. And this is where Mena has historically excelled, especially with the Blanca. Big counter hit, though. Big punish counter. And the powered up fans on the follow-up for Xiao Hai.
We haven't seen this kind of opportunity for Xiao Hai in a hot minute, by the way, throughout these two games. To enhance the fans, to drive rush forward, anticipating the air ball. Mena RD now in danger. Nope, temporarily. Oh, even more so now for the side of Xiao Hai. We do have the burnout in effect. Mena RD in hot pursuit. That's gonna be a big block. Oh, no punish!
Chip him out, way out.
He can't!
Oh, the
overhead!
Oh, and that should do it. Mena RD, look at the sliver of life on this side. And right now, 20 points are on the table for Bandits to bring them back and send this into extra innings. Okay. The Beast of Lightning.
Defense of Xiao Hai. Standing true.
I like that. Oh man, and the conservation of the timer on the side of Mena has to be studied, bro. I love the routes he's been taking. He's definitely stepped it up a notch. Speaking of stepping it up a notch, the defense was looking good up until that throw.
Oh, the drive gauge 2 being split from the side of Mena RD. Extended level 1. Xiao Hai in fear of burnout. That's why he backed away in case of level 1 or an OD uppercut came out. Lights out instead. Mena RD bringing the business. 3-0 yet again in full swing from the side of the Bull. Bringing it to the extra match.
Okay. Can't go home just yet. Keep your jerseys on. Chris T coming up with his Bandit side to actually turn this all the way around. KuaiShou Gaming was looking so strong at the beginning of this match. Mena RD coming up at that third place best of 5 scenario and takes it 3-0. 3-0 clean versus Xiao. I'm getting way too excited. I just hit my mic. But yeah, man, it's this is actually crazy. Seeing how well, even still, that this Bandits team played, they weren't able to close out in those first 2 games. Mena came in, hit the cleanup. My man took the jacket off his arcade stick. He was like, nah, bro, I need full free hand movement to make something happen. But didn't make anything happen because Mena was still driving the bulldozer and takes it 3-0 clean right afterwards. And then on top of that, it wasn't even a regular 3-0. The last one was a perfect on top of that, bro.
Jesus, there's just so much to consider when that Lightning Beast is active as well. You saw him kind of change up the pacing. This was quite a wild scramble from both ends, too.
Oh, my, and no block on the overhead.
What a time to throw out the overhead during that scramble, you sneaky man.
Oh, my gosh. And we've been seeing almost every player here, when they fight Mai, they have started to really space out where you want to throw fans and how you're going to approach, and it has really changed how people are fighting Mai. So hopefully everybody's taking notes. But it's 20-20 now, thanks to Mena RD in that round 3 best-of-5 set. We now go to the extra innings. Chris T coming on up on the side of this Bandits team. He's going to be going up against VX Bao and the Mai.
Damn, son. Hey, if anything else, though, KSG coming away with at least 20 points to their name, coming in with at least, 60 overall in the standings? We'll definitely take that. As long as they're not full-on blowouts, you still have the opportunity in the second half to climb back up in the ranks. But we need this W specifically against the Bandits. We cannot increase the lead for the top dogs already.
All right, well, here we go. VX Bao, another one of these players that we always expect to do really well. But if anything, it should show you just how difficult SFL is as a league, and to come here and get W's. The VX Bao has definitely been one of the players that's like, man, I know he's feeling how his results have been playing out for his team's favor overall.
Right. So with that in mind, again, this extra match coming in, Chris T versus VX Bao. VX Bao has actually flexed both the Bison and the Mai thus far. Chris has been solo Ken the entire way through.
All of Street Fighter 6, bro. I typically would go to his streams when I was especially
Oh, I'm so sorry. I apologize. VX Bao has shown off the Ed before against Cryme, by the way. We saw that clutch decision making from Cryme to get that shimmy. So my mistake. VX Bao now flexing the Ed.
Okay, let's see how he deals with this neutral game from Ed, bro. Oh, whiff punish with the sweep on the side of Chris T.
He is footsies in personified, honestly. Chris T has not stopped when it comes to grinding out how he wants to maintain his style of play against a lot of these players, which makes him a pretty huge threat. He's been doing so well for his region, right, in the West Side for the World Warrior as well, taking down a couple in first place. But right now, he's had so much control over VX Bao despite losing the corner. Look at that, still in burnout, a lot of chip. The mix, Steve, the mix!
Oh my gosh. And look, trying to close it out while there was still Gray up there, still burnout active, gets the confirm. Okay, drive rush back to the middle of the screen. He doesn't have much to work with though. And he's got a lot of gaming to do on his side. Oh, great fireball on the side of Chris T.
This guy's sick. Chris Tatarian.
Chris House Tatarian. Stand light kick, drive rush on the punish counter.
The entire house?
The whole house.
Oh, he stumped the hell out of him. Did you see that? He tried to go for the run overhead. Let me get that NyQuil. Double up. What's your sleep number? That's so much damage.
Yeah,
oh!
And the carry too. Side switch? Yes, sir.
No, he's not going to spend it to regain his drive gauge. It puts it in a burnout, though.
Yeah, that's true. But now you can see him kind of priming that run DP. Oh! He can get it, but he dropped it. He definitely could have went into level 3.
I think it was too far.
No, I think he did run. Try to do run in the uppercut.
He did run step kick, though.
Yeah, it was a miss up. Oh, okay. Finally gets to level 3, though. Big damage. CA territory, but no CA to do on the side of VX Bao. And he baits out the uppercut, crouch heavy into the run. Chris T taking this first of 2 game in instant character select on the side of VX Bao.
Damn, son. And that was so smart to walk up with every micro step, throwing out crouch jab, just in case the OD uppercut came from Ed, right? Although it is invincible for a certain amount of frames, it doesn't become active until it's double digits.
So, and just to talk about Chris T's kind of pedigree coming into this, I would go to this dude's streams and he would run like first to 10s versus every character. So you know he's got some XP. You know he does the homework, especially with that training session in Japan. You know he's ready to deal. But here we go, game 2, VX Bao with the weight of KSG's match on the line. Okay, target combo just to get the knockdown. Okay.
Look at the drainage. A drive gauge against VX Bao actually absorbed a couple of blows, did pay the fee of trying to jump out. Now the throws are going to be so imperative. So I'm actually going to say for the side of Chris T, but VX Bao still being able to thread the needle on defense.
Okay, kill rush back just in case, and he finds the perfect parry. VX Bao looking a lot better right now. Oh.
But spacing. It has been a standard defense. The diversion, the drop actually. OD tossing for the damage in the corner, carry forward, throw, he gets to dash up again. A throw would be pretty difficult to manage. VX Bao still under the pressure of the staggered lights.
But he's also been swinging a lot after that knockdown in the corner. Great recognition by Chris T to actually make him pay for it with the staggered lights.
Damn, son!
Oh, the counter hit combo.
That was nasty.
Let me get it all. Okay, uses the sharp one. He was aware of the corner. That was well played by VX Bao. Big damage on the table.
And he blows up a level 1 on top of that.
Oh
my!
You're mine. No.
I like that. You know, that's understandable. He hasn't shown that off yet. I think that was a pretty decent time to do it. VX Bao just well aware of it.
You can hear that audience clapping it up right now.
Sure do you.
Oof, what a whip punish. Again.
He's not going to get the full sleep number though, right?
Nah, it should be good. He should be good.
He doubles up then?
Yeah. Yep, yeah.
Damn, son.
Dummy!
Oh, you heard the tap parry.
Oh.
Regular DP!
VX Bao. We're going to one more. We're going to one more.
Damn, son. The double bow?
The double bow? VX Bao looking good though.
Looking phenomenal. Even if that was OD uppercut from the side of Chris Tarian, like not even trying to think about like execution errors, VX Bao was ready for the block regardless.
Once again, this is pretty big for the standings, I feel like. Being able to get a win, even just for points-wise, is good for KSG, but
hell yeah,
momentum-wise, for your confidence, taking out the #1 team right now, do you know how great that is leading into the second half?
Hell
especially when you've been kind of having a hard time, this KSG team starting to get their game started. VX Bao looking like he's about to wake up the whole bench right now. Back throw, dugga.
We haven't seen that in a hot.
Right?
Isn't it crazy? Like going from like season to season, how much we don't see Ken as much.
Yeah.
I like this character too.
Like, look, I still got a little pocket Ken, man. This dude Yipes always reminds me. He sees me play other characters, like, Steve, you're a Ken player, bro.
You are a Ken player.
I do like Ken, bro.
Yipes is right. I don't think you understand. To a degree, you do, but anyways.
Yeah. Gets the back throw. Oh. Get the Jinrai kicks.
There it is.
Oh.
Love that.
Stand round.
Oh my!
How's the placement on the fierce? No! Set point. Team battle point right now on the side of Bandits. Chris T has an opportunity right now to once again show his worth. He's done it before. Show it all, though. Gets the big punish counter throw because of the parry. Another one. Repeat offender. And he wakes up with a button this time. Level 2. And he's going to take him to the corner.
He actually dropped it. There was so much potential damage left on the table, and VX Bao really trying to crawl back, at least put Chris T in the corner, which he does so. The whiff punish against the roundhouse. The jump, make him pay for it. Nothing of it off the neutral jump.
Whoa. You're mine.
Damn, Joey Lawrence is here.
Whoa.
That's crazy.
The OD uppercut. Chris backs up. Goes for the DI. He says no deal. Nothing doing. Final game, final round. KSG Bandits. This could be big. This could be big, and then they speed it up. They both step on the gas.
I like this. VX Bao trying to encroach in that space. We do get the punish counter coming in from Chris T off of the drive rush. Off to the races now is VX Bao. We do get the back throw. This is going to be huge in terms of momentum. Holding on to that flicker. It's a stare down.
Kill rush back just in case. Chris T wanted to swing. Big life bars on both sides. Level 3 available for Chris T. And VX Bao was working on 2.
Same side off of that jump in. Does get that side switch. It's up to VX Bao to play one hell of a defensive game. To counter it, Jinrai explosions up on the level 3. Damage to the drive gauge. Damage on that meter, or excuse me, damage on that life bar, excuse me.
CA right there. If Chris doesn't close this out, drive reversal. He spent that. Level 2, I'm looking for it. Level 2, I'm looking for it. There it is. Okay, drive reversal, you're a genius. Step kick to make sure he doesn't go far.
Hella chip too.
Oh,
no way.
Oh my God, big damage too. Pull him in.
This plus frames. What a jump out for the dead ride!
Jesus.
And he still gets it! Whether it was chipped, whether it hit, it would have put him in the advantage anyway. Christotarian clutching it out for the Bandits camp, securing the big W.
Wow.
Another clutch performance from Christotarian.
Wow. 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 Yo, what a set. Man, find me better, Street Fighter.
Ow.
Do you hear me, Jimmy? Find me better, Street Fighter. I dare you.
Stop stabbing me.
Oh my God.
Why are your
Bro.
fingers so pointy, Steve? Jeez, I'm wearing layers and it's still hurting.
Bro, look, you can see the scoreboard
God damn.
behind the teams as they do the lineup.
I'm looking, man.
And they dap it. Are you looking?
I
And
am.
they dap it up. KSG still a very good showing. 20 points to 30. They still get those 20 points on their side.
Damn you, Steve.
30 points on the side of Bandits to maintain that big lead. But KSG closes the gap between them and that 6th place team with a great showing like that. I believe it was Red Rooster that was right next to them at the on the rankings, if
It
I'm
was
not mistaken.
Team Falcons, like in terms of the bottom 3, 5th, 6th, and 7th respectively. It was Red Rooster coming into the top of the show with 80, Falcons with 70, and KuaiShou with 40. Now, things have switched up. We saw Red Rooster and Team Falcons both come up. Actually, for the side of Red Rooster, they got shut out by 2G, but we'll update the standings in just a bit, right? This was everything going Chris T's way within the first game, right?
And the thing is that like you always saw the adjustments even from Chris to be like you pointed out like, oh, he's doing the stack of jabs. He really wants VX Bao to swing, and he didn't give him the OD uppercut every time he wanted. Just waiting on it, and it actually came back to help VX Bao later on, especially when it came to these scrambles. He started getting the confirms on the level 2 and big combo damage from VX Bao. Even seeing the routes that he's using during the level 2, aware of the corner, switches up the level 2 combo. Aware of the mid-screen presence, we see the switch up on the level 2 combo. And VX Bao starts to get some more ground. Once again, extra innings. That means it's best of 3. And then you see Chris T really turn on the offense. What a bait right there.
So many haymakers, too. Like, he had planned around that standing roundhouse a bunch of times over against VX Bao. And there were some moments where VX Bao was kind of onto it, but I liked his usage of meter against some of the sneaky tactics Chris T was willing to throw out there with that drive. Oh, my Lord.
That jump back was crazy.
That was everything, by the way.
Oh, my God. Bro, like I said before, you're looking at this KuaiShou gaming team, and you're like, bro, how do they lose? Like, how do they lose? And they have been having such a hard time in this SFL season to get traction, to get started. And look, it wasn't going to be easy going up against the Bandits, but we saw in those first 2 games, they were looking really strong. They were looking like they were on the way to a 40-point, but that's when you got to get through the bull, and we saw how that turned out. And I'm telling you right now, he definitely turned the tide. You don't want to run with the Bulls, especially when Min is there. He's going to take you out every time, and that's going to be another 30 points for Bandits.
Man. And it's so cool to see like how much pressure is being put in the extra match and how much Chris T thrives off of said pressure. And the fact that Min RD can consistently rely on his 4th man to get the big W, that is a huge sigh of relief because he's doing the heavy lifting going into the anchor spot, bringing into that extra match. So that's a lot, right? A lot to consider as the captain. He wants to make sure that he can trust all of his teammates, which he does, and that's definitely shown off with Christotarian. Speaking of which, the Bandits standing by with that winning interview. Let's take it down to Rob TV.
Okay. Christotarian in the clutch yet again. I saw that show of emotion right there. The whole world is watching. You get it done again. Why are we seeing this smile on your face? How you feeling right now?
No, I'm just grateful to God, man. I'm blessed, man. I don't know what to say. I'm just happy right now. I'm feeling ecstatic, so.
Okay, I saw you look over at Minna. Before you went up there to play that match,
yeah,
you and Minna actually talked for like a good minute, it seemed like.
Yeah.
What was being said there before you're going into that match?
I don't want to disclose too much, but, you know, we just felt like the devil was trying to attack us today. And there were just some things that happened in Mena's match that kind of like confirmed that. And even though Mena, you know, beat Xiaohai, but there was just some things that was like, you know, it was just what we were talking about earlier throughout the day. And he just told me to stay confident, to trust God.
Okay.
That's what happened.
Okay, and you got it done.
Yeah.
Godlike play, no pun intended. That was absolutely phenomenal. Now, please let me talk to the bull, the only two-time Capcom Cup champion, Mena RD. First, as far as what you guys talked about, you said, yeah, look, you thought you got away. You said it's okay for him to talk about it. What was going on there? If you can say.
No, what happened was that today I woke up and, you know, everything is in place for us this season for me. But the struggle is going to come from ways that you don't expect it. My controller stopped working correctly. Then I had another controller brand new from the box. 30 minutes later, it also broke.
Oh.
Then as soon as I'm going to start like trying my controller again, you know, today is the last day. They take away the setups. Then I come here. I'm practicing with the guys. Everything is good. I start the match with KuaiShou. As soon as I start the match, 2 buttons are not working.
Oh.
In the middle of the match. In the first game, you see that I do a sweep with Blanca for no reason. I was just hitting the R2 button because it was stuck in place. And I took that as a test, as a challenge of my fate. I was like the whole day complaining and angry, frustrated because of the controller situation. And I saw that situation as this wasn't the devil. This is God trying to see how strong my fate is. And I was like, you know what? I'm not even going to talk about it. Nobody's even going to notice. I'm just going to go in and keep doing what he wants me to do. And that's what happened. And that's what I told Chris. I said, this is God's plan. You know, you're going to win. Just do your thing.
And win is exactly what you did. Of course, that perseverance that Team Bandits is known for as they get it done. Street Fighter League, can we hear it for Team Bandito? Godlike. Congratulations, fellas. Amazing first half of the season. We're going to go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
Hallelujah. My man said trust God, and they playing godlike, just like my man Rob TV said. Well played on both sides, man. KSG definitely had a great run at the beginning. They still scored the 20 points. It's just not as easy when you have to fight Mena RD at the tail end of it. That is not, no matter what the lineup is, it's not going to be easy. And then you got a player like Chris T, who is known to be explosive, known to steal those opportunities away, and he adapted beautifully. I don't know what y'all did in those training sessions in Japan, but oh my gosh, it made a big difference, especially if you look at the results we've been seeing from this Bandits team.
No doubt. Blessed be the fruit, baby, in terms of the winnings that they've had, in terms of the matches that they've had, and the matches we got to experience again. It all comes together here at Street Fighter League US, and we couldn't have done it without thanking our sponsors first and foremost, right? Asus definitely being one of them.
Asus holding us down. Elevate your viewing experience with the Asus ROG monitors featuring stunning visuals, ultra-fast refresh rates, and ergonomic designs. They're perfect for the gamers and professionals alike. Visit asus.com to find your ideal display today. You want to play like the pros? You got to get like the pros. Get yourself one of these monitors. And of course, we're giving you a 15% discount, especially if you're watching this Asus-SFL. 15% off. I need one of those bad boys too. You don't even need to listen to me. Hit the QR code, and they're going to help you out too.
And you heard about Mena and his button problems. You'll never have that actually coming in with Brook Gaming, especially when they have the Brook Fighter Starburst, an all-new, all-button controller for the next-gen consoles, as it is an all-button arcade controller designed specifically for the next-gen consoles as it supports the latest platforms on the market, including full compatibility with the PlayStation as well as Nintendo Switch 2 games.
Ooh.
That's kind of godlike, actually. Definitely check it out. The Brook Fighter Starburst, now available along the rest of it that you see here on the slide, as the armory is now open, coming in from Brook Gaming.
And look, you got everything you need to play the game. Now look like you play the game. And cool while you're at it, from understated streetwear and outwear to eye-catching graphic tees and button-ups, Tenno's extensive Street Fighter collection is the perfect way to show your love of Street Fighter in the style that suits you. And they have some of the best designs, man. I've worked with these guys on a few of these designs, so I can tell you right now, there's a lot of love that go into them. We just saw Sherry Jennings out there. Shout out to the boy Bryce rocking that Sagat, rolling
Hell
it down.
yeah.
And look, just a lot of cool designs from the people over at Tenno. And a lot of our friends, too, have been working with us. Merch.10-o.gg, where you can get any one of these amazing pieces. And even if it's not clothes, you need buttons, you need desk maps, they got it all with your favorite characters from Street Fighter across the board. And as you can see, coming soon, more Akuma designs in the gold nonetheless, bro. Make sure you guys head on over to Tenno, show some love to them. And of course, we got some restocks as well. You support them, you support us. Shout outs to Tenno for supporting us here at Street Fighter League.
Excellent time, again, to take advantage of all of these things going on throughout the entirety of Street Fighter League US, right? We have very significant codes, significant discounts to give out, and also get yourself just in the competitive running or even getting yourself into the realm of Street Fighter 6 for the first time. But you guys have been tuning in thus far. That was just the halfway mark. We got 3 more matches to go here in day 4. When we return, we got more of those matches coming to you. I do believe it's going to be Red Rooster up against FlyQuest. Back in the saddle for both again. You don't want to miss it. I highly guarantee it. When we come back, we got that action for you right after this.
My loyal fans! Power! Look at this body of iron! Thank you. I'll take on all of you! And it's time to run down! We're gonna fight! Take over my trash! The sky burns and it strikes alone! The hammer feels the rain! It's time to get serious! This is the last drive! Let's go!
SFL Day 4 continues, and we were talking about that Asus ROG. We already gave you 15% off. Now we're giving you the highlight, the model shot of the monitor that all these guys are using. So make sure you get your very own. And once again, man, shout outs to those guys for actively supporting the FGC, especially here when we're doing league things. SFL going down because of you guys keeping us laced with the latest tech to be the best FGC player out there.
You know what? In fact, I'm going to be helping you guys clear out the studio. I'm going to take one for myself. Don't worry about it. I want to make sure that it comes home safe and secured. I want to test those bad boys out for myself.
Thank you.
All jokes aside, hey, we got so much to go through, right? We only had 3 matches down. Guess what? We got 6 in total. Match number 4, currently underway. Red Rooster versus FlyQuest.
Oh, man, this is going to be a doozy as well. Red Rooster, once again, cannot be frowned upon. They're having their best SFL season ever. FlyQuest, always known, especially if Punk is at the helm, to do very well. But let's see, as they're away, who's going to be the roster coming up first. We do have Riddles and the Terry. We just saw him in succession get the big W. Now we see Nephew on that second match. Both of those were 10 points. In that third place spot, once again, the tank, the anchor, the captain, Punk gonna be there. And then, of course, you got the crazy guy waiting to be let out.
Crazy guy
Psycho.
from the asylum.
From the asylum. He's escaped again with the Kimberly. He's in that last
Who
spot.
gave him these paint cans? Stop with the paint cans.
Who keeps doing it? We know he goes crazy with those, but hopefully in the name of this team, this FlyQuest team, hopefully they don't need to get there, but it's not going to be easy. Red Rooster, like we said before, they've been having such a great way, and it started in such an amazing way. But they're going up against one of the best out there in this FlyQuest team, and I believe we have an interview with Punk the God and Rob TV.
Punk the God, so far on Street Fighter League, you've been living up to your name. I gotta ask you, how have you been feeling about your performance this season? That last one with Xiaohai, that's a huge dub.
Yeah, the Xiaohai match is a very good one, but I ain't been playing too hard.
Oh yeah, you been getting smoked.
Yeah, I've been playing
I'm used to
kinda
you
bad.
winning.
Yeah,
I'm used to you cooking.
That's why I scratched my head, because I was a little confused. I'm like, I don't think I'm living up to anything right now, but you know, we picking it up and we go game by game. I don't really let the losses get me down. You know, I feel like every time I lost a lot in my life, I've lost a lot in Street Fighter League. It's just about how you take it the next day. You're not out of it until you can't make it back to the top 4. So as long as you got a chance to make it there, I'm always going to believe I can get a win for the team.
Okay, and speaking of your team, I mean, everybody's been doing their thing, and we've seen, of course, Riddles cooking up. But my man, Psycho, I mean, my goodness. Did you know that he was going to perform to this level on Street Fighter League this season?
Yeah, that's why he's on the team. If I didn't think he could beat these people, then, you know, I wouldn't have him on the team. But he's very confident, and, you know, that's why I even gave up the captain role. You know, it's no ego for me. I feel like I'm not really messing with Blas, so I wasn't really trying to take that pressure, and wasn't messing with Brian Job either, I guess. So either one, it didn't really matter too much, but you know, I think I did. I think I did better against Brian Job maybe than I could against Blas. So, but Psycho really did good against Blas, and that's what he told us coming here that he was going to do to him, and he did it.
It seems like, man, just overall, you're in more of a place of peace right now than in past years. And when I say that, I believe that sometimes for greatness, even somebody like Kobe Bryant, you know, people like that, there's chaos involved with it. And we've seen it with you in different situations in the past. Nowadays, you seem a whole lot more reserved. What's changed?
I'm not really sure. I just be trying to play the game and get my wins, because my season this year has been kind of rough. So I just be trying to stay quiet. I ain't trying to talk too much, man, because I'd lose a lot this year. And I'm just trying to pick it up and just try to focus a lot. These past few months, I've been trying to focus a lot, stop playing other video games I like to play. So a lot of stuff I changed in these recent months that I haven't changed my entire career, because I just haven't been playing too well. And even here, I don't think I'm playing that well. I think I'm doing okay, but the matches, I haven't been able to clutch anything out really when it's been the close matches. But the win against Xiaohai, that's a good one. So I'm happy about that for the team.
Punk the God, a sentence that you might have never thought I'd be saying, but one of our humble goats, the man himself, the Alpha, of course, recent Evo champion and history maker, leader of the Alpha Academy, Punk the God. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
We love hearing about putting that ego aside. We love that humility and overall growth and maturity process going in from like Punk the God and the rest of the FlyQuest squad. We see that Also coming in for the Red Rooster squad, really making some huge changes and leaps towards success. In the previous seasons, they didn't have a really great start. It took them until like the second half to really put a wrench in a lot of the players' gears. But this time, they're coming out swinging, right? Let's take a look at what they're going to have for the home team going up against the FlyQuest squad currently. They're still currently under in regards to the points. They actually fell short against 2G, 0-40. So this roundabout, every point needs to matter for them, especially. Hence why we see KuaiShou going up against Riddles off the rip.
Ah, that's what I like to see. And look, you should feel good because he's fighting a 14-year-old. He's 22. He called you out on yours. Now,
bring it to me, KuaiShou. Do it for the boys.
Do it for the boys. Well, here we go. KuaiShou, definitely one of these players that everybody's looking at. Riddle's got his work cut out for him. 2 out of 3 is the name of the game. Wow. Perfect parry into the OD KuaiShou.
Brother, there's only an 8-year difference between the two, but in comparison to me and Riddles, there's like double digits. I'm not going to expose just yet, but Riddles off to a great start, man.
Okay. Well, I'm going to let you stop talking about age because I don't want to expose myself, but here we go. Big uppercut. Catching you on the toes, the low forward. Back off.
Kicking the seams off the sneakers.
Okay, gets the forward throw. Lively, definitely in favor. Sneaks in the overhead. Okay. KuaiShou fights back.
Damn, is that the sequel?
KuaiShou fights back.
In the streets of Metro City.
Right.
One Shoto player amongst an army of titans.
Right.
Oh! But his only weakness, foot to faces.
Right, the perfect parry on the fireball. Riddle's playing this neutral game and being able to fight around fireballs from a character like Ryu, especially this Ryu, is something we need to talk about.
Hell yeah. It is a big statement now coming in from Riddles, but call out the drivers forward. Get out of here! Wake up! Quick burn? Excuse me?
Sneaks in the overhead. My man is pulling out all the stops. You're dead. Power Kaiser.
No. Let's pull it back. Wake up, quick burn. What do you mean?
I don't know.
What
I have
do
no
you
idea.
actually mean?
What is that? I have no idea what Riddles thought was about to happen. But to do wake up quick burn, that's not wake up crouch short or anything like that.
No.
He did wake up quick burn?
What kind of old man strategy is that?
Oh, no,
this
bro.
This dude Riddles. Keeping the rhythm like an old man. I can't believe he hit that. I got to ask him. I'm like, yo, what the hell was that?
Right. My man did.
And how did that hit? How were you ready for it to hit afterwards?
He was ready. That's wild. Talking to the bench, though. Getting a few words from Crossover and the rest of the team.
I don't know what kind of like Terry practice he does have against like the rest of his region, right? Like primarily. But we'll see if he can make any sort of adjustments. Low forward. Just get the donkey follow.
Playing a lot closer. Last time we saw a lot of fireballs. He likes playing at this distance, and he does like to catch the backdash in at long range with the crouching medium kick, but now keeping it close, the Hoshogeki. Ooh, great punish, that crouching medium kick.
Excellent defense against the layers that KuaiShou was throwing out there. Riddles was really patient despite taking chunks of damage towards his drive gauge, but he's kind of coming in for the jump. OD uppercut. Riddles no longer willing to block on wake up. Oh, help me! Isn't that so sick? Standing medium extension.
Knockdown. This next interaction could be the end, and KuaiShou in the
you like
corner.
That one, huh? You hella like that one.
My man waited and did it. This dude Riddle. Drive rush trying to close that distance early. Okay, KuaiShou gets a knockdown mid-screen, tries to sneak in the overhead. Riddle's on the defense, is holding the parry.
Oh, I like that. Pay attention. My man's trying to teach a lesson, brother.
Oh, and I got the Digin power up. We haven't seen that much versus with KuaiShou, but I like that. Get the powered up. Oh, eat the Buster Wolf, though. Oh, I like that. Digin it up. No, tries to chase it.
I thought you could have DP'd.
I thought we were going to see the jab to confirm with the juggle point. Chip is an issue, and he does. I like that he goes for the jump in, knows that he does not have access to the OD rising tackle. The hesitation means he had to block it anyway.
That would have been kind of crazy. You rebutted though with that with a regular rising tackle. Right
Yeah.
I don't even know if it would hit that.
I think if he would have done light punch rising tackle, maybe, but. Whoa.
Oh, that's weird.
Right there. And now you see KuaiShou closing his distance a lot more. Knows that Riddles does, like, kind of like I said before.
Did you see that?
Adjusting the scramble, another one. Wake up level 3. Crime getting the swing of it, though. The second game looking like it might be curtains. And
did you see that sequence? Fierce to fierce to fierce into the level 3. That is godlike. It's like, obviously not execution heavy, but dude, the amount of life that it shaves off, insane.
This dude Ryu hits like a grown man, bro. My man has been on the streets for quite some time, man. He's been protecting his turf for a long time. You know he's gonna hurt you.
And not a single pair of shoes still.
And no shoes, bro. My man in the airport, no shoes. But here we go. Joe drive rush into the jab, okay. And this third game looking completely different. Tries to sneak in another overhead. Oh my gosh, but he wakes up with the OD uppercut. Crime fighting back. Falls on the OD power wave though.
Damn, the raw fierce too upon Crime's wake up. Maybe he was trying to move out of the way. Overhead does get blocked. Trying to fight his way back. Starting things off with a bunch of stand shorts, by the way. Drive reversal, keep him locked down. The super for the trade.
And takes the danger. That's the second time we've seen that series from Crime. That's how you know it's systematic. That's part of the matchup for him. But now you're in this corner. No worry of DI, but the life. You're getting chipped out, son, and you don't have any meter on the side of Ryu. He gets the green, but he eats the throw. Riddles on this player match 1 point right now. One more round to close it out. Crime has to adjust the neutral jump.
Oh my God, give me that. What a call out against the burn knuckle Crime. Now being able to act first, putting Terry in the corner. Another throw, does get tagged. Clash of fireballs, checking with the medium. Riddles, nowhere to go.
Can we talk about the fact that he wanted that corner pressure? He's trying to make a fight out of the corner. Bad call on that wake-up uppercut. Riddles takes advantage, spins the level 3, knows that if he closes this out, this is going to be great. 2 bars on the side of Crime, though, and we talked about the damage output of Ryu, but he doesn't have much drive.
Speaking of not much drive, Riddles got the exact same thing. Finds the mark to at least get this throw. The burn knuckle yet again punished.
Gotta look for the burn. Gotta look for it. You gotta look for it. That's why the throw was such a good call. The jump, the pressure crack shot. He did not chip him out, and that is gonna be going to game, set, point on both sides. Baits out the OD rising tackle. This is gonna be important, setting the stage for this team battle.
Back-to-back, triple actually. Crouching medium punch from the side of Riddles, catching the backdash against Crime. Already into the corner, a couple of lights, now into the tick throw. Riddles just needs one sequence, a clean one at that, to get a full damage dump out with the level 2. Will it be the throws though? He's already susceptible to a bunch, why not another one? Crime thought the same thing.
Oof, the damage and the carry. This next exchange could be something big. Just a hairs away. Just a hairs away from that crouching medium, and that is not gonna do it. Riddles takes it with a simple throw. Crime goes down, and he said something. He said something, but I know he didn't like that last exchange. This is good news. Good news on the side of Riddles and that FlyQuest team.
Oh, man. Coming up with an OD uppercut as well. Crime not happy with his own decision making towards the end of it. I mean, like, who can be? It's just unfortunate. It's a rough draw, man. Like, Riddles just having to call it right.
I mean, we saw what happened last time, right? To wake up quick, that's madness. I can't believe. And this round was all Riddles, because my man, everything he did worked in this instance. But once we got to the second game, this is when it got interesting. Crime was like, you know what? I can't throw as many fireballs. Let me get into this range where he really wants to operate and fight back. It didn't stop Riddles from contesting a lot. That was so ridiculous.
That was so sick.
He walked up, crack shoot. The jab.
Right here. Yeah, I don't know if the rising tackle will be able to cover that space specifically right above him. So
yeah,
and if call out from Crime.
And if he had done like a medium punch, right, it might have moved him too far.
It would have moved him forward,
right?
For sure.
So maybe the light punch. I think you're right. That light punch rising tackle would have did something different. But we get to that last game and the neutral jump to start it out, and this was looking so good for Crime going forward.
The light punch one would have whiffed too.
That's what I'm saying. Is as a person that dabbles with the Terry, I think the light punch one would not have done it. But
bro, it still shocks me to this day. It didn't do enough chip.
And I see why. I see why he did this, because we saw Riddles do this thing where he would dash up after the knockdown and do OD rising tackle. So I felt like he was like, yo, I was probably going to try to close it out. Let me commit to this, and maybe thinking he was going to overextend.
It was plus frames, right? We did see the screen check off of that burn knuckle regardless. So he was thinking, all right, well, Riddles is trying to maybe be eager about his turn, but that was a good call out. That was a really good defensive measure there from Riddles to be able to flesh out what Crime wanted to do towards the end. So he's been a phenomenal addition to this team, scoring 10 points off of the first round. Now, they have Nephew coming up on deck. From the Red Rooster side, who do you send up against that?
Oh, man. It's cross.
You could be confident with that. I don't mind the crossover.
I'm just thinking, because I'm still thinking. I think crossover, because I feel like what you can do here, and then you put Chris Wong at the, like right after that. That way.
Versus Punk?
Yeah. But that's just me though. That's just, what do I know? Oh, excuse me. Chris Wong up now versus Nephew, and this is going to be interesting. The Luke versus the Jury is going to be interesting. I want to see, because Chris Wong is known to control the neutral, especially with the fireballs. Nephew, known to contest the neutral, and he does a great job of kind of calling out his opponents because of the pace that he plays. Can he make Chris Wong shake that offense of playing slow and get him to play his game? That's what we're about to find out.
Right, so Nephew has all the tools in his belt to face off against Luke, right? He's got the perfect parries on deck to drive rush parry, and then drive rush over it if he's within the right ranges to punish counter. I think his footsie game is phenomenal to bait out things that Chris Wong is tempted to do, like crouching medium punches, crouching medium kicks within ranges. I think Nephew has had a firm understanding of what needs to be done in this matchup. But from Chris Wong's behalf, he's actually started to stay a little bit sharper than what we've seen earlier on. Like, he had the really sharp adaptation against Shaka, right? In matches where I feel like he hasn't had that much exposure to, but this is a character he should be well familiar with at this point, especially from his Capcom Cup run.
And this is exactly what I was talking about. You can see those first two exchanges in the neutral where it was with punishment from Chris Wong, and it was because Nephew was just trying to check the neutral and was not maybe expecting the OD fireball right there, and actually gets hit by it to keep the corner. Same thing goes on the side of Nephew to Chris Wong. Oh, big counter hit. Can close out if he wants to spend it all, but he doesn't even need to, I don't think, but he does. Actually, I think the scaling, you would know better.
The scaling, if you were to do like maximum damage, like fireball, like medium fireball into heavy knuckle, it has to be like a perfect light knuckle first. So I didn't get to hear it or see it, but I think the scaling still would have like prevented that.
Okay. And back a little bit. And this defense on the side of Chris Wong to try to control this corner. And look at that, just backdash to this range where he knows Nephew is just kind of looking for a whiff punishment. And perfect parry on the staying light from Chris Wong and the Luke. Look at that, just out of the, look at that, he's just playing out of that range, commits to the crouching strong.
That was sick. Called out the tendencies of Nephew, right? The parry attempt into the drive rush option select, getting blown up by Chris.
Damn, that was meaty, that big jump fierce from Chris Wong. Back throw, Nephew can definitely turn this around. Chris Wong will run one round on the board, 3 bars on the side of Nephew. You know he doesn't want to use it because he might have to go to a last round, but if it gets the job done.
Oh, what? What in the world was that? Yo, Nephew clocking in.
The old classic. You jump in knowing they want to commit to a fireball. As soon as they hit the ground, just level 3 to get through it all. And look at how much closer they put the life bars between these two.
Chris just needs a single confirm off of a crouching medium. Any sort of crouching medium, right? If it's medium punch, it's into the flash knuckle, perhaps. Or even just the rest of the drive gauge, excuse me.
Takes the stock, and look at how perfectly Chris Wong timed those fireballs to get 2 hits. Oh my God, Nephew not flinching. And Nephew is on life support right now.
He can still do it.
He definitely could, but he's got no meter to work with. Dive, and it's not gonna work. I knew he was gonna do it. I knew he was gonna do it. That's why I called it out. It just looked at me.
My man said, dive!
Like it was a Pokemon call.
Version.
The Pokemon call out.
That's
dive!
Crazy. That was wild.
Oh, man.
Master Trainer Steve. Bro.
I'm just saying, bro.
Out here for these badges.
I really am,
He said,
bro.
dive! Ah! Like, you're definitely a bird trainer for sure. That's crazy.
You gotta have one in the stack, bro. You gotta have at least one. Oh my God.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I'm impressed. That was full commitment to the call. Because you knew.
I knew.
I think a lot of us knew as well.
Yeah.
But your commitment to the call, excellent.
Oh, I love fighting to this song. Oh, okay, wait a minute. Nephew getting first blood, first draw in the second game, first round. And you see Chris Wong eager to keep the distance at a perfect spacing.
Oh, the whiff punish against the low medium, just outside of that range. See, Chris Wong would normally be able to snipe that out. Looking for something else. I love the interruption against drive rush again. Chris Wong is so adamant about some of these countermeasures against the green stuff.
Drive rush, roundhouse in the corner. Nope.
Dude, he has not been exposed by that.
That's a businessman, bro.
Oh, but he gets exposed by the low. Oh,
yeah. Okay, too close. Fierce fireball gonna whiff. Still, you know, the drive bar consumption payout on the side of Chris Wong is still something you gotta look at. Nephew prepared for the jump. Not prepared for the wake up OD uppercut.
Definitely not. Fireball on the way through. Chris Wong. Oh! It's so much closer now. Chris Wong needs a single hit. Same with Nephew.
Crouch medium kick. Tried to get a reaction. Nephew gets grabbed by the back throw. Chris Wong and burnout. And you know if Nephew gets any kind of activation. Feng Shui engine could do it too. That's why he's walking him down.
We can't be too close though. And all of these parries have to be perfect. Drive impact too far!
Oh,
burnout!
Oh my God! I was about to do it again. You see me jump forward? I was about to dive! Ah!
Excellent call.
Oh, good call, Bird. Oh my gosh.
What a play.
Oh, the pickup with the crouch strong. To the corner we go. You know he's going to close that distance. Both of them working on level 3.
Damn.
And the Nephew staple not going to work. Chris Wong was not prepared for a throw. No back throw. Fight back to the middle of the screen. Stand middle kick. Wow.
Still trying to swing against it. Catching medium punch, but now Nephew is able to initiate temporarily. He's got 2 to his name. He gets to skip neutral a little bit.
Bruh, the placement on these buttons. Chris Wong. It's not a business, man. I'm the business, man.
Let him handle his business. Damn.
Damn.
Oh! Get the big opener, Nephew. He's still in burnout. You get the forward throw, dash up on in there. Still able to apply pressure without the use of the gauge. Totally fine with him. Oh!
Burnout. Burnout on the side of Nephew. Chris Wong gonna take his space now. Knows that. Oh my God, they're both in burnout. Oh, Chip is dead.
Oh, it definitely is.
Oh.
Nephew needs a hit. It didn't matter. Yeah, I mean, Chris Wong swinging for the fences, understandable. But Nephew, he was fully stocked on all of his fuhas. He had 3 to his name. He could have done any sort of sequence to chip out, to go right into level 3 regardless. So Chris Wong knew he had to do something of a desperate call to catch Nephew off guard.
And also, what happens with that knuckle is he sways back a little bit. So if you do something like a jab, maybe a stand light kick, it'll whiff. You'll get clipped by that big charge knuckle, and then you're in trouble. So I love the fact that Nephew was just down backing there, because I've definitely been clipped by it, and it's obvious that Nephew knew what was coming down the pipeline. And there's the thought process coming back for Chris Wong.
Yeah, that was rough. Like, Chris Wong understood the situation. He had to ensure that he found like some sort of random hit, and it's definitely that type of call. Like, trying to find a random hit is pretty important in that specific scenario, because any sort of touch, any turn that Nephew takes would have led to chip.
Oof. Bro, the button placement from Chris Wong. Can we get a stat on how many times he's checked a drive rush or just a jab overall from these characters? Because damn. Perfect.
Yeah, the carry on that bad boy. Overhead blocked. Uppercut. Controlling Nephew in this corner. Sitting back down with the forward throw. Trying to get another one. This time, the jump medium punch actually finds the mark from the side of Nephew. But forward throw yet again for Chris. Drive rush forward. OD uppercut. Nephew trying to create some space for himself. Get off me.
I like that. Using a couple of round fireballs to try to stop the approach of Chris Wong. Did not get the combo, and he was ready with the perfect parry. Still full confirm. I don't think this is going to kill.
Okay, safe jump, though. It's going to be level 2. I don't know.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, he's hella dead?
Damn. Excuse me. Let me fix my face. Huh. Damn.
If only you could see what he did on the camera for that.
That was a yipes call. I gotta let you know that's a yipes.
What counter hit? Oh, no big conversion though. We did get the back throw instead. Not too bad for Chris. Checking the drive rush yet again.
And didn't even do it with a button. Did it with throw. Trying to keep that corner position, and you can see Nephew just inching forward.
Chris is just phenomenal. Running into the roundhouse, though. Chris Wong.
That was great counterplay by Nephew to try to scout the fact that he's definitely been overextending, drive rushing in to try to get these whiff punishments, and just sticking a button out there. Didn't find it this time, but Nephew still looking in control, even though he's down around, and he's got 3 bars, and he might not need it to actually close this out, which would be perfect for this FlyQuest team. We're going to the last round between these two. Once again, what's about to happen.
Damn, son. The OD uppercut from Chris Wong. It's kind of difficult to call when he's going to bust out with these really wild moments. It's been rather sporadic.
And look at this. And now you see both of these guys kind of nervous to play this kind of scramble neutral because of instances like that, or just waiting for them to call something out. Big jump to the corner we're going. And the drop from Chris Wong, not close enough to make the combo count. He empties the meter, cleans out the closet with a level 3, but this gives Chris Wong level 3, and he's going to be pretty close to CA range.
Oh, and you thought the throw was coming. If anything else, Nephew cleans it all the way up with the rest of that drive gauge. Nice work. The big bait off of the little tap right on the forehead. Dummy. And she backs away and gets the throw bait. That was well played from Nephew towards the end.
Dude, Nephew, my man goes clinical sometimes. Just the scrambles mid-screen where you can see in like the progression happen where he was like, all right, you know what, I need to be careful, because those first 2 games was nothing but whiff punish practice for Chris Wong, where he was just taking every advantage. Nephew would swing back, Chris would be ready to make it count, and wow, I can't believe it didn't make it over. I thought he was going to at least go a little bit further, and then he would have got past.
That's all I hear in my mind. I hear Alex saying it. Dive!
Dive! Oh, and it worked that time. And then we saw it like right there. That was so good, because I've seen so many people who fight high-level Lukes. They try to swing right there. They get clipped by the big counter hit, and the level 3 is there. I did not think this was going to kill.
Dude, hella suppressors on that combo. Chris Wong showing us some really sick combos, by the way. Oh, but this one right here, the wrinkle to start off the punish counter, empty out the rest of the drive gauge, bring it into a final round. That was a lot to really think about from the side of Chris Wong, right? His defensive measures from the very first game didn't really show up for the rest of it.
Yeah, it got a lot harder to actually make it happen, though, and you can just see, Nephew tightening up the reins. He was like, you know what, let me tighten this up a little bit so you don't feel so loose trying to swing on me at this close range, but Nephew going to close it out. 20 points on the side of FlyQuest. Red Rooster is on the ropes right now. They need this game. It is best of 5. It is worth 20 points. And if they can get this, they will be sending it to extra innings with the opportunity to bring it to a 30-point match.
I think it's crossover coming up.
I think so, too. I actually think it's crossover, too. And
it's
crossover versus Punk right here in this Red Rooster FlyQuest showdown. And once again, Red Rooster on the ropes. But, of course, we've heard what Crossover said. He's feeling confident. I feel like he's definitely in the swing. And even though he did go down the game, even after saying that, I think this is a great call to put him up versus a player like Punk, who is definitely historically known to be one of the biggest clutch players on this team, and just in SFL, and just in Street Fighter in general. Crossover, this is his time to step up to the plate and smack it out of the park to put the team on the board. Once again, FlyQuest is one of these teams that are pretty high up there in the standings. This could be a big blow to them, but also an amazing time for this Red Rooster team.
Yeah, man. I got to say, too, with the side of Crossover, there's been a lot of exchanges back and forth, I feel like, between these two overall because of their results when it comes to weekly events. These guys are highly competitive and highly in the range of top 8 majority of the time. So seeing it here, this is a pretty epic lore match, in my opinion. Crossover versus Punk the God for the anchor match. Couldn't ask for any other pretty much matchup.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. I don't blame him, though. Like I said before, Punk puts himself in this situation because obviously you don't want to put all the weight on your team, but this FlyQuest team has been doing really well, so Punk can close it out here, and the perfect parry to start it off against Crossover. Okay, gets the throw position and the corner. Dive kick, cuts through it all.
Talk to me, Steve.
I was going to say, we've seen in the previous games and previous days where Crossover's defense, I mean, particularly today, has been really good. He doesn't really kind of overextend too much, and it's helped him out so much. Let's see if this works versus Punk.
It's looking pretty demanding, right? Like the amount of space that he has to consider from the side of Crossover to check Punk and his approach. But I like this right now. Now on the offensive, you saw a counter hit against Punk, trying to press the button against the overhead. Oh, that could have been big. That could have been a dump on a drive gauge.
No, anti-air just backing up. He knows those dive kicks are definitely becoming a big, big threat to deal with. I like Crossover taking that space, though. Just talking about dumping. He's going to dump the drive bar to get this first round in this best of 5 scenario versus Crossover.
Oos.
Big roundhouse. Wow, wake up, OD uppercut on the side of Punk. He wants to keep this momentum in his favor. Wow.
Oh, the medium punch connecting. This is a pretty good start for my crossover, getting that level 1. Damn. You know, he tried to grab. Punk was well aware of it. What a dump out for the level 3, but more importantly, bang, the burnout.
Back throw.
He tried it again.
The trade on the fierce right there, and the low forward. You gotta check your toes at the door. Oh, Chip is there. Chip is there. Chip is there.
Where is it, Steve?
Right there.
Nice.
Right there. Okay, slow pace match. Definitely slow when it comes to how Punk plays, but fast in the sense to how Cammy plays. You really got to be character. You really got to be careful.
I
saw him go down the character.
I
and
thought the
was
exact same thing. I'm like, you be reading my mind too much. Yo, JB.
Ken.
Who?
Crossover.
Right now?
Right now.
Are you lying?
Right now.
Put money on it. Nope. You didn't say the number. Ah, damn it!
See, he could have did it.
I wouldn't. I would to you. I wouldn't.
No, it's cool. We live and die by these situations, bro. We play a lot of fighting games. We know how this goes.
It's a 50-50.
Oh,
help me. Punk has been in control thus far. OD uppercut.
Yeah, but he's got a lot of work to do. Oh. Okay.
Drive rush is looking a little bit too low for the side of crossover, right? Can't really make much out of it, which is, it gives Punk that much more confidence to let some of these button range within range.
Last hit's gonna do the job. Punk looking real good in this second game.
Damn, son!
Another
Calling out the
throw.
stand medium. On the other side, you know it. Crossover, paying the fees. No uppercut in sight, especially at that angle.
You gotta be careful. That angle is not the most forgiving when it comes to that DP for mine.
I feel like it's on the contrary. It does reach up like kind of high.
I mean, the reach up high, but I'm talking about the angle that it goes at. You can't clear it sometimes.
Interesting. Ooh. Yeah, okay. At least sweep to sweep. The punish counter. Ooh. You were reaching too far. Punk ready for the punish. All right, sneaking in the crouch jab. Overhead does get blocked. Checking the lows immediately. Punk with the rebuttal. Immediately coming in with the drive rush. And then, even more so, not going to actually get a situation or a route into critical art.
Oh, bro. Oh, the dive kick. And this should seal the deal. 2 games to none. I thought Crossover was about to do something big with that exchange. Didn't get it, though. 2 games. 2 games on the side of FlyQuest. And Punk with a big smile on his face.
2 games straight for the side of Punk to God. Looking rather difficult right now for Crossover to kind of assess. I think some of the defensive calls were really clutch. I think what he gets when it's his turn to play, not too bad. Whiffing normals in front of Punk, that's a no-no.
I will say, though, Punk reaction to that OD fan. Drive rushing forward after taking the first block. Keeps Crossover at bay, but they still find their way to this corner. Okay. Backdash a little bit right there. Button.
Oh.
Okay.
Nothing too big for the side of Crossover, though. He did get a punish counter.
And he
was a standing medium.
And he does have that life lead now with the corner position. That stand medium kick starting to become the star of the show for mine. No dive kick, just a jump in.
He tried to move, though. The crouching heavy punch is what hit him.
Kicked it over.
Send the fan out? No. He was teasing the idea with the crouching medium. That's the angle we were looking for, right? No matter if it's jump in or dive kick, Crossover is still going to be able to clear it out with the uppercut.
And you were talking about that fan, but we know Punk hit that back fist right through that bad boy. So
oh, true.
I think that's why he's playing at that range, because he wants to try to react to it just a little bit. Crossover, taking that into account, start doing more mediums, walking forward a little bit. That makes Punk try to check with the stand light.
I like Crossover jumping out of the pressure, too, just after that crouching, whatever that normal was prior to the crouching fierce.
And I like that. Once again, he wants him not to try to spin through those fans, so it makes it prominent. What a punish!
That doesn't work.
No.
That doesn't work.
No.
He ran out of stock, perhaps?
Breaker legs. Oh!
My neck and my back. I don't know how to act.
Oh.
Slow motion fun.
Slow motion. Knows he's in burnout. He's taking the advantage. Dude, crossover can if he can make something happen right here, he can definitely send us into another game. And the DI to close it out. He's got a bar, but he won't need it. And it sends him to 2. Set point here. FlyQuest versus Red Rooster. Okay.
I like that.
I definitely like that. Starting to stagger it a little bit. Nose Punk against Flame.
Oh, the drop again from crossover. And we get the side switch into the level 1. Right back into the corner you go. Punk, what's the pressure going to be like? Forward throw, that's 1. Normal, that's 2. The third one, raw throw. What about this last one? Dive kick? Okay, I swear that would have been godlike.
Oh my gosh, I don't know if it's the sound effect, but I feel like he got clipped out like 3 times from trying to do fan. I heard the but that's 3 games to none on the side of FlyQuest to close it out here versus Red Rooster. Definitely had a few chances there where they could have shined to make something big happen, but
brother, that another 40-point ball game for today.
Yeah,
we went
man.
40-0 at the start, 2 tiebreakers followed suit, and another 40 ball game for the side of FlyQuest. But that's Red Rooster falling short 0 points in a single day.
That is not good. That is that's hard to go back and sit and think about how this just turned out for you is not a good feeling, you know, because there's a lot of instances in there where you could have been like, oh man, you could have did this. And then if you just saw some of the scenarios where it was just a couple of big drops on the side of crossover that actually could have turned the tide, at least it would have got us to an extra game and gave them a little more faith in how the set was playing out. But Punk, man, this guy is once again Punk the god, the chip out. Man, this dude was playing great.
Yeah, I think it was more so also from the side of crossover, right? Not being able to consistently stop some of the air approaches. I mean, not even this instance, but there was a couple that have gone by the wayside, not being able to anti-air properly, and also whiffing a ton of normals in the first half of the set against them just led to so much of his demise. Like, even trying to gauge out, okay, so he managed to clean it up towards the end. He went for the dive bomb. I don't think he had any install left off of doing that.
Yeah, and I feel like that was just one of the instances, right, where he got in trouble. And then even the turnaround here, look at the life that he actually had. And if he would have turned that around, once again, this could have been more life.
He couldn't have. He didn't have any meter to him. Like, I mean, the burnout was happening there. I mean, he had 0 bar to his name even when Punk had initiated the first hit that went into the DI. I don't think there was anything crossover could have done in that situation. It was only a matter of how he could have gotten himself out of it. No, not out of it, but like prevent himself from getting into it, excuse me.
No, and that's what I was more talking about, the fact that like if he could have turned the round around himself, not the scenario specifically, but because he had so much, he had him down to critical. A good exchange combo right there. Well, I ain't gonna say exchange. Him getting a big combo, maybe 1 or 2 series. If he played it crispy against Punk, hard to say. Yes, it definitely could have had a different turnaround. We definitely possibly could have went to another game, but that's gonna be 40 points on the side of FlyQuest. And speaking of FlyQuest, they are our winners. Let's send it down to the stage. Rob TV with our winners.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, turn it up for Team FlyQuest. At this point, we've officially finished with the first half of the season, at least for your team. How do you feel about you guys' first half? And what are you going to be doing? I'm sorry, what are you going to be doing after this?
I think we had a pretty great first half. I had a bad start, picked it up towards the last day and a half, and my teammates had a very great start. And yeah, I think our team did amazing for this half. I think we did about how we expected, to be honest. Maybe not first, but we're up there. So yeah, I think we did it exactly how we wanted.
Okay, let me talk to that man to your left-hand side right there. My man's Dark Neff. Dark Neff, of course, I love to bring up the fact that you went full-time not all too long ago now into your Street Fighter career. And now, of course, we've seen you win the mix-up, right? We've seen you now here at Street Fighter League playing amazing. How has that choice been for you going full-time to Street Fighter League? Is it going how you expected it to?
I think so. I mean, I feel like I just play a lot better when you can like full focus on something, and especially with all the traveling, like you can't really do that if you're also working a job. So being able to go to all the tournaments, I think, has been really good to get the experience.
Okay, so no regrets.
No, definitely.
Yeah, right. That's my dog. Let me talk to that man one more time. I got to make sure I holler at Riddles. Riddles, not only is it for the first half, but again, this is your first season. Yet another dub. You're going up against Crime, who's been phenomenal, taking things over. How do you self-assess Riddles your performance you've had, and why do we see such an intensity on your face when you play? Y'all know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I get this question every day on my stream, bro.
Really?
Yeah, every day.
You look mad serious when you play.
I don't even notice. I don't even notice myself doing the facial. It's not intentional. It's just how it is.
Okay,
But,
okay. That first half of the season.
I feel pretty good about it. What is it? 3 wins? One? I don't know. But yeah, no, I felt like I played pretty good. Some people were expecting me to fall to the pressure of Street Fighter League. Nah, this is once again, this is just natural to me. Like tournaments, I've been going to tournaments for over 10 years. Like I actually feel more comfortable in that scenario, just playing. Felt really good.
Okay, y'all been playing so cold that I need to make sure I get a comment from the whole team. Pass that to my dog Psycho. The new pops and everything with the sun on the way. Little Psycho on the way. Psycho, what's going into this next, I think y'all have a week or two or something like that off before the next half of the season. How you feel about how y'all did in the first half, and how you prepping coming up?
I feel like the team is playing amazing. In the beginning, it was like 2 guys not playing to their potential, but then the other 2 guys would just carry. And, it's been like that, through most of the split. But now next split, it's going to be all 4 of us firing on all cylinders. So they need to be ready.
Hey, you know who I think ready? Team Bandits.
We'll
They're looking kind of serious. Team Bandits looking kind of serious. What happens if we see that? What happens if it's FlyQuest versus Bandits? Who's stopping men or RD and them boys?
It ain't about how you start. It's about how you finish.
Enough said, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Team FlyQuest. Them boys is looking absolutely phenomenal, ladies and gentlemen. Street Fighter League US live for the first time. We got more action coming at you. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
No nerves in sight when it comes to this team. Fully composed and able to rock it onto the mic with that full-fledged confidence. I like that. From all 4 of them, I like that. Nephew really didn't say much, but it's still, I see it. I understand his demeanor.
No, he did. Because he talked about, and I love the question from Rob, because we remember where a bunch of these guys were, you kind of teeter on, can I commit to this full time? And it definitely affects your gameplay, right? Having somebody like Nephew, who is one of the best players in the world, and definitely one of the best players in the States, be able to commit full time to something like Street Fighter. I've seen this dude on way too many continents in the past 6 to 8 months. And he's talking right, man. He's been playing amazing at a lot of the events he's going to, and he's been definitely putting dubs up. Same thing goes for Riddles. I haven't seen this dude more than I've seen my family once again in the last 6 months at these events.
That's true.
And he has been stepping up to the plate every time. Even if he's not getting that first place in the tournament, he's always in the top 8. He's always in that top 16. So just great team rep coming all the way across the board from this FlyQuest team.
And even towards the end, the message is crystal clear. It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. You heard it there from the mouths of that team FlyQuest, and you heard it even clearer using the Steel Series headsets. These guys have been doing a great job of providing the official headset of Street Fighter League. Again, pro players have won more prize money using these bad boys, the Steel Series gear, than any other brand, and they're the most winning brand in esports history. You can check it out with the Arctis Nova Pro being the official headset of Street Fighter League.
And then, of course, we got to say shout-outs to Corsair, bro, holding us down. Get ready to witness the fastest inputs in the FGC, courtesy, of course, there's Nova Blade Pro. Hopefully, y'all can hear us hitting those buttons. It got a crazy LED not only on the buttons, but around the rim of this bad boy as well. And just the placement on even the stylus, so you can go to training mode, get it all set up nice, and, of course, be the best player out there. The official controller of SFL US 2025, the Nova Blade Pro.
I love that. And if you guys have been enjoying yourselves, well, guess what? You can enjoy it even more so live and in full effect. Although we are rounding out today's events on the 16th, these matches have been nothing but crazy. You saw the round 1 pretty much coming to a conclusion tonight. But with round 2, we're kicking back off again in that first weekend of December leading into the finals. It's going to be insane. And you guys can check it all out. Watch it in person and get your studio tickets today over in that QR code below.
Yeah, man, we had some amazing people hanging out in the crowd as well. I'm still messing with the Nova Blade Pro. You see the lights? You see the LEDs?
I do see the LEDs.
I might as well have the souped-up car with the underbed light. That's what I feel like I'm doing right here. But yeah, man, like I was saying before, make sure you guys get tickets. We've had an amazing crowd. It brought the energy up, and you guys have an opportunity to be here in person, man. So shout-outs to everybody that has pulled up. We had a bunch of our friends hanging out as well.
Yeah.
A bunch of the FGC legends coming to hang out. So you guys can join the crowd, witness the action firsthand and live, all the way live here at SFL. And thank you guys for tuning in just in case.
In the meantime, we're going to get geared up for our last couple of matches. This one, the 5th one, Shopify Rebellion versus 2Game. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You guys don't want to miss it. With how hype we've been getting thus far, I can guarantee you this is going to be a banger. It's coming up next, right after this break.
Yeah, look, all of my wins going crazy. I gotta brag on myself, I amaze me. I know I'm got something that can phase me. I'm too dope like I'm back in the 80s. Okay, call me and I'm gon' slide. Pull up with me for a hell of a ride. You need a couple wins, they ain't doing it right. Hit up my line, we gon' turn up the night. I got a lot of wins on my dinner plate. Ain't coming down, gotta levitate. I know my next win is the best one, so I tell them that I'm on to the unplayed.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Workaholic Director of Siren Holdings Research and Development Department. Grace Hill is nothing but a cover story. Crimson Viper. My code name. Stay out of my business. Could you just, like, give up now? I have other work to do. A B+ for effort. Let's rock. You're not half bad. Even messed up my makeup.
Street Fighter League US continues. Remember, we got extra credit for you guys. We gave you another team battle to watch, so make sure you stick around. We're getting to our next match. Me and Vicious holding it down. It's been an honor to talk about more Street Fighter, man, especially when the stakes are so high. 60,000 on the line and an opportunity to go up against the best teams in the world, SFL Europe and SFL Japan. But it starts here and on our respective leagues that will be happening pretty soon in these other regions. So make sure you guys tune in. And shout out once again to Japan for holding us down. And everybody watching in Japan, keeping track of the stats, I like you. You're keeping track of the story. and we're here to talk about it. So we're going to get to our next match. It's going to be Shopify Rebellion versus 2Game coming up, and I want to see who is going to go up. 2Game has definitely had a back and forth kind of like feel here, and I feel like they are the rookie team here, and you can kind of see in their formation that they're still learning the ropes, and they have been doing it pretty well. They got a very strong team, but Shopify Rebellion, one of these teams that have been here before, one of these teams that have worked together before, they know how this works. Let's see what they're going to do to actually try to stop this 2Game pressure.
And like you talk about it too in terms of like the side of 2Game, they came in hot with a 40-point ball game against Red Rooster. So they are definitely warmed up as we see the established order. We have not seen Shopify Rebellion at all today on the main stream. So I'm kind of curious what their order is going to be like in regards to facing off against these Titans. We got Brian Yob, Juninho Ross, Blas in the anchor yet again. Shaka taking the back seat. Interesting. I want to know what the strategy is going to be going in for the Rebels.
I mean, what do you think of this lineup, though? What do you think of how they have it set up so far? Shaka for the extra. Of course, you got Blaz on that last anchor spot to close it out if you do get that, that a potential 40-pointer. But Juninho Ross, but of course having the DJ to lead the pack versus Shopify.
I like this a lot. So this is a true testament more so to Brian Yob than it is against like Shopify Rebellion, because Shopify has Knuckle Dude to train with. Right, he's flexed that DJ and has brought so many different weird kind of like unorthodox looks in regards to his pressure. So I think this is more gonna be like what Brian can do off of like that type of statement that Knuckle Dude's made with this character from season after season. So I'm actually kind of curious to see how he faces off against whoever comes up to the plate. And speaking of which, I do believe we have Shine standing by, another person who is so pivotal to the Shopify Rebellion team. Oh, it's going to be Dual Kevin. My mistake. I was thinking about Shine. Couldn't help it. But just as pivotal, Dual Kevin coming in with his first couple of dubs lately. Let's see what he has to say with Rob TV.
Kev, we just saw you up against Mena RD yesterday. You won your first match against your first opponent, but then you ended up losing to Mena RD, dropping the combo at the end. First win, but then you lost. How does that feel? The net positive, even?
I mean, overall, still not great because my overall record's not looking good right now. But as long as the confidence lies within my teammates, because even with the losses I took, they still tell me like, hey, you have a pivotal role in this team. We need you for this guy. Even though I wasn't able to deliver against Mena, they still thought that like I had the best chance against him. So against this guy or against that guy, they'd be like, yo, we know you got him, so go for it. The trust is there.
They trust you, so I'm wondering, do you trust you right now as much as you normally do?
As much as I normally do, as us players, we have some lows, You may take some losses. You may be on a streak of losses, which I was on at some point, but it's up to you to pick yourself back up and just believe you're going to beat the next guy that's in front of you.
And someone on your team who has been consistently beating the next guy has been Knuckle Dude Dang, his best season of Street Fighter League in recent memory. What's it been like to have him perform to the level that he's performing to?
Oh man, it's amazing to see how Dude's doing so well. Last year, I was just talking about how like the roles were reversed. I was I was carrying the team, truthfully, and I can say that because now I'm getting carried this year by Du. So it's great to see that he's showcasing the world again how much of a world-class player that he can be, that we all knew that he was capable of being, as he was before in the past.
Shopify Rebellion, ladies and gentlemen, one of the best teams that we have here on Street Fighter League, trying to, if you want to say, right the ship by their standards. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
Man, I really like that interview. Just being able to ask those kinds of questions to a player the caliber of Dual Kevin, who's been all around the world playing EWC stages, big stages, combo breaker stages. I'm glad we touch on how hard it is as a player to hit the turnaround. You don't get a lot of times where you get downtime to pick yourself back up, but you got to have the memory of a goldfish in fighting games. That's one of our sayings, because you never know who you're going to run up against next, and it's even more pivotal here because you got a team on your back that is looking at you, and I love that Dual Kevin is able to kind of separate that as well as look at it as a team effort as well.
Can you believe there was a potential timeline where we wouldn't have Dual Kevin as a competitor anymore? That was last year. It was like his run in the CPT trying to get into EWC, and he had mentioned it in a multitude of different interviews. He was like, yo, if I don't qualify for EWC, I'm going to have to hang my jersey up.
Yeah,
That's
man.
crazy, right?
Bruh, get
Look
my
at
man
him
on the
go
team,
now.
bro. Get my man on the team, bro. Do y'all see how well he's playing? Look, I'm one of those people. If I had it in my pocket, I would do it. I swear to God, I'd just sponsor that. He would be Tasty Dual Kevin no matter what. But the Shopify Rebellion team is with him, along with Knuckle Dude, like we said before. Speaking of,
yes,
he's gonna be up first. Brian Job coming up with the DJ versus the Mai, but Knuckle Dude has a DJ.
Of course. So it's cool to see him just completely take control, not be in the anchor spot, put the egos aside. It's like, dude, I have the best matchup experience for this exact player. And I like that. Knuckle Dude stepping up to the plate, not even just trying to like leave it up to his teammates. He's like, no, guys, I got this. Let me rock.
Best Knuckle Dude we've seen so far when it comes to SFL, like Rob said. Brian Job trying to show why he's here and put this 2-game team on the map. Okay, playing back a little bit. Man, I love how Brian can really just play like this slow
really
paced
kind of
game.
moves, right? Plus 2. I like that. Knuckle Dude stealing the turn away with the OD uppercut. Within range to at least hold that fire, or hold that fan, excuse me.
Ooh.
What an anti-air. That was sick.
Look at this pressure.
Uh-oh.
The jump.
How did he know? How did he know he was going to go for that Soba?
I feel like as a Guile player, he can feel. He can be like, you know what?
As a former DJ player, he can feel it, right?
Mm-hmm.
He feels the rhythm.
Feel that.
You already know. It's my fam time. Oh, I like that. The empty jump to avoid the back roundhouse. Oh, give me that.
No avoidance on the OD jackknife, though. Dude in trouble. Big, lively, walk back, stand fierce, gets the hit and spins it all. The throw. This is an advantageous situation for Knuckle Dude right here. You ain't gonna jump, though.
The Sobot from Brian. Damn.
The neutral Sobot. The light kick Sobot. Wake up jab. Counter hit confirmed and ready with the combo. Oh! Caught you swinging on wake up into the level 3.
Bam! The damage. Uh-oh! You're hella dead!
Oh!
Make it hurt! Dude, he's got so much in the tank, too. After that OD sway, the world is your oyster as DJ. The damage and the creativity you can get off of that bad boy is insane.
Okay. Oh, there's a Tiger is. Okay. Man, Brian coming in right now.
He's impressive, man. His space control has been kind of phenomenal. It's also him testing out the reins of like where Knuckle Dude wants to play by just backing off completely, just to see how he would kind of like go about it. Man, this cameraman is sturdy.
Yeah.
Do you see him doing the crouch walk?
Yeah, look at look at the team over there.
My
ready.
man from 2 games.
Dang, the James Bond.
Sorry, dude. What a beast. I can't get my eyes off this guy. Thank you, production.
There you go.
Brian Yob in the hot seat yet again off of that very, very impressive run from that DJ earlier on. It felt like Knuckle Dude was in control in the first round. Brian successfully sealing out that first game.
Ooh. Patience. Patience doing the job for Brian. Oh, that was unintentional, but you get it. Nah.
Give me that. He was charged for way too long. Dash up.
Okay.
Oof.
Knuckle Dude not afraid to go to it. That big wake up OD uppercut from Mai.
Oh, out of the way. Look at the pace that Brian's setting against Mai. And look at like the space he's also creating for himself to clear some of these fans.
Whoa.
Oh, give me that.
Back throw.
He hits you with the quads, by the way. He drags your body from the air with his quads alone. He bends the knee so that there's even more traction. What a beast.
The OD jackknife.
Your quads are insane, brother. You look huge. Oh, he right into it! Oh, hella damage!
Oh, tried to get through it possibly, just didn't work out. Powered up fans. The projectile battle, not as scary with your DJ. Oh, wow, unless you get hit with one of those powered up fans, you're dead. Oh, no, you're not.
Oh, yes, you are.
Oh, my God.
It's terrifying, man. The chip in from Knuckle Dude. Jesus. Oh, no baby.
Yeah, man, he is playing such a crazy neutral game, taking the throw after that scenario.
Oh, that's hella plus. Slash. This character's so sick. Why did I stop playing? He's such a cool character. Oh,
Definitely
I like
fits
that.
your style too. Gets the corner knocked down.
Oh.
Wow, what an air-to-air. And even just him.
Oh my God!
Bro. My man is in full control of this pace. No check on the jump backdash.
Give me that!
Hesitant for the button.
On the other side. Oh, he walked up within that space. Knuckle Dude didn't flinch an inch.
Okay, forward throw. Knuckle Dude in trouble. He's catching Knuckle Dude trying to walk back quite a lot, and he's using it to take control of the screen. And tried to walk out of that corner, and he just stayed there. He's like, nah, man, I'm not budging.
What a beast, dude. Brian, look at that match point. Fully loaded level 3, by the way. I like that interruption against the Sunrise heal. Knuckle Dude gets with the medium crouch medium punch. Bang, level 1. There's going to be a lot of pressure going in against Brian Yob.
Trying to hold that corner control.
Give me that.
Wow. I was going to commend the tech on the throw, but it kept him in the corner. And even that one right there. Knuckle Dude playing the smart route. Not trying to engage because he can just close out with something simple. Game 2 goes to Knuckle Dude. 1 up.
With a perfect. And he got a chip sequence earlier. Nice work. All tied up 1 apiece. Get the forward throw now. Knuckle Dude. Setting up the fan. Oh, you thought?
Bro, his anti-airs.
It's kind of nasty.
And he just doesn't even interact with that second part of the fan.
He
He's
gets
like,
the perfect parry, though.
Yeah, he's like, bro, I'm not here for that. I'm trying to back away from that. Dash up. Knuckle Dude has been backdashing a lot, so that option switch up and Knuckle Dude being prepared is even better. Counter hit, small confirm, no combo, but the fan, after the drive rush, going to land a combo.
That's small confirm. Oh my God, the punish counter, jump out the rest of the gauge. Going to the level 2. Yeah, that's all she goes. Nice work. Excellent conversions, too, off of some of these really small hits because of the fan pressure.
Knuckle Dude changing up his approach with the fans now. And it's definitely worked out. Gave him a game, and now he's got the lead on this set. Okay, counter hit. Jackknife to push to the corner, and he gets the forward throw. This is where he's really been working very well. But Knuckle Dude's been doing a great job of getting out of the corner.
Nice, sneaking in the counter hit as well. Forward throw. Straight forward. Sobot forward, excuse me. Feint.
Trade. Didn't get the sweep. Forward throw, the corner positioning now in Knuckle Dude's favor. I like that. Just instantly calls it out with the double projectile. The OD.
Damn, the parries are unlocked, actually, for the side of Brian, but Knuckle Dude sensing that, going for the throw, that is huge, by the way. We're going to go into the rhythm. Crouching medium punch to open it all up. As long as he doesn't drop it, which he won't.
Okay.
We don't even need the spring kicks. I love the little afterwards. It's my favorite part of DJ, bro.
Final game. You do that dance in real life. That's kind of fun.
I definitely do.
Oh.
I was told not to dance on studio set.
Wow.
That was Joel. I said, please don't do that again.
Please. Pressure. The trade. But that actually worked out, but still Knuckle Dude ready with the check with the crouch jab.
No cross cut, instead the back throw. Brian looking real dangerous. That's going to be enough, right? It sure is. Punish counter on the parry attempt. The defense was looking so solid up until that round. Knuckle Dude just smothering him towards the end. That was impressive, dude.
I mean, just looking at the pace that Knuckle Dude kind of shifted it back. He's like, yo, let me downshift a little bit so we can get back to the pace that I want to play. Once again, that experience with DJ got him very far. And I remember at a time where Knuckle Dude complained so heavy about DJ. I would watch his stream. He'd be like, bro, this character's dumb, man. He just drive rushes in. You got to hold it.
And then he's playing the
and
character.
Then he was playing the character.
And then he starts playing the character. He's like, yeah, this character's kind of sick.
Oh, man. But this first game, if you look at it, just the pace that Brian was playing at, and then, like you said before, that medium kick Sobot, I looked down, so I didn't catch the end of it. And then the big pickups, but the anti-airs from Brian was looking so good, where, you know, Knuckle Dude actually had to switch it up, but I felt like that's what actually helped Knuckle Dude. He was like, you know what, I can't jump, then we'll play this ground game. You've got projectiles, but I got some really great projectiles, too.
It really felt that way, right? But I also like the control coming in from Brian Job, at least from like up close, right? We want to see what happens if he does land these hits. If he lands these sequences against NuckleDu, like what would the layers be from his side? And the counter pokes definitely just as clean. I will say if it wasn't for, I guess, him falling short in the final game, final round, like if he had just maybe one extra game to play, it would have been like a different outcome. But his defensive measures were definitely picked up by NuckleDu, hence why we saw a near perfect towards the end of that set and calling the parry out correctly.
I mean, we were talking about just how impressed we were with Brian this entire time already, just coming out of the gate swinging as strong as he did. And still, quite the contention right here against NuckleDu, but 10 points on the side of Shopify.
Did he leave Just a Kid hanging? He went straight to duel Kevin to dap him up and then straight to Shine, and Just a Kid was just like, all right.
You know what? I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. We didn't see it. The cameraman didn't catch it. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt.
I will agree
He
with
wouldn't do that.
He would not.
He's the tallest person on the team. How you going to miss that dude? How you going to...
He do be mad tall. He's
tall
like
for
6',
no reason.
He's like 6'2", 6'3".
Yeah, man.
Why isn't he a basketball player?
I don't know. Not wasting his talents, I can tell you that, because he's still doing good. Let's see who's coming up next. Shine back up with the Kimberly.
Yes.
Juninho Ross will be his opponent, and you got to feel like Shine definitely has something to fight against the Luke. He's got experience more than anything.
Sure. I mean, like, this is a Season 1 character, right? There haven't really been too many crazy changes to kind of like, adapt to, right? There have been more so, like, nerfs from the side of Luke in regards to, like, his pressure and also his crouching medium punch in particular. I think he should have, like, a solid strategy by now to figure out how this character operates. It's just a matter of how Juninho wants to play and set the pace that Shine needs to be aware of. However, with how well Shine layers his offense, we've seen the potential from his Kim. Maybe there's a world where he doesn't have to worry about defense.
Well, I mean, look, we're about to find out, but Juninho Ross is that Luke, you got to be careful, bro. Like, he really is explosive with this character. Let's see if Shine can pick up his spirits right here and get a dub on the board for the squad.
It's so sick that he gets the Zeku colors.
Yes.
By the way, I think that's the coolest callback
free
ever.
Free. Zeku is just definitely one of my favorite.
He was one of the coolest characters out there.
Like ever.
I couldn't play him, but he's easily one of the sickest characters ever made.
Bro, everybody told me I should play that character, bro. They was like, yo, you were definitely the ninja player. The OD gets him out of there, and I love that Shine was like, you know what, hold this big elbow. Still gets it. And a little follow-up, and I love that elbow into the DI.
Yeah,
all right.
You forced Juninho Ross to either spend meter or just take this damage, and I like that for Shine. Big opener down below. Okay. You get the shoulder tackle for the corner carry. On the other side, or so you thought, it's the elbow. The final fight target combo, or at least into the throw. Back-to-back throws, punish counter.
Okay, spends a little meter to keep the pressure going. He tries to hold the parry, but eats a throw because of it. Wake up level 2, and Shine eats it.
Bang. Oh!
Okay, we jamming now. Turn my headphones up.
up.
Leave a Banksy at the crime scene, though.
Damn, son. 2 rounds straight that fast from Shine, huh? Oh, Juninho Ross taking the headset off. Hold up.
Okay.
Rob TV looking like a kid in a candy store. Did you see the look on Rob's face? He's like, oh my God.
Production, I need that shot of Rob. He looked way too happy.
That was way too good. Can we get that back? That's mad funny.
Did you see
the glimmer in his eyes? Look at him. He's so happy right now. He looks like a proud dad, dude.
That was hilarious.
That was the most proud dad moment ever.
Oh, he was looking around. He's like, this is great. Oh, my God.
This dude Shine, man.
Shine looking good right now. That Rebellion squad standing up in support of their team, man. And I love the fact that they've always had, like, his back. Even off camera, they're like, nah, man, Shine to get into the swing of things. And he's looking good right now in this game versus Juninho.
And he's been playing mad games against the squad, right? Like, even in the practice session. Rob gets here mad early.
Yeah.
His work ethic, unrivaled. He be doing the work. And also, taking some L's against this team sometimes.
Yeah, it be like that, dude.
That's just how it goes. It's a hard team to play against.
Oh, man. What a check right there, potentially, from Shine. Okay, counter hit on the throw.
Layering the offense now.
Whoa. Just a little too early for that drive rush. And a little too late to block the overhead. Still stuck in his corner. Shine, what are you going to do? Oh, that's big damage.
Look at the adaptation now from Juninho Ross, right? Looking completely different in comparison to game 1. So much more control from him.
Oh,
yeah, that's so smart. Letting go of the control of the corner just to see if Shine would press a button on the way down, catching the recovery frames for that first round perfect.
And we saw in that first game, he actually went to elbow and it caught Juninho Ross, so he actually was just paying attention.
Yeah, I think one of the things to keep in mind as a pro is like if you're willing to like jump out of the corner and your opponent kind of sniffs that out, it's best to just not press that button.
Mm-hmm. Especially if your opponent and like the character has an uppercut, right? Crosscut is definitely a thing.
Which is fine in comparison. Oh, what the hell?
Too early, and the can goes off and actually gets Luke out of the corner, wake up, punish, counter, hit, fight back to the middle of the screen.
Spending that drive gauge. Forward throw now. Juninho Ross looking almost pretty dry. He woke up with a crouch jab on the way out now. Control on the side of Juninho. Uppercut on the way out. Shine trying to jump.
Looking dry, but he's got 3 bars. You know he's going to cash out if he gets it. I like even Shine switching up his approach and going for the jump fierce. He can cash out with the level 3. He's going to do it. This sets up a set point for Shine, but he does not have level 3. Juninho Ross sitting with one.
I think it's fine, right? Like one of the biggest things, whether it kills or not, whether it's going to be for the match or not, Kimberly going into this enhanced state is so crucial. Oh my God.
That scared the hell out of me. Like that. Throw off that timing. Change the trajectory. He switched up his options going in. Back throw. And look at that. Burnouts there. He woke up, crouch jab. Back throw to get the momentum. Juninho Ross. Wow.
On the way down.
Wow.
Spend that level 3 early. Get that drive gauge back. You have a lot of life to play with as well from Juninho Ross. I don't mind him spending it for this damage. One hit will do it. Oh, damn, son. I thought she was going to live by a pixel.
Damn.
Hella damage.
All right, it turns around again. Shine.
That dude bald as hell. That's my guy.
The leg crouch strong. Juninho just finding a way in versus Shine, and the throw starting to stack up.
Ooh, eat that roundhouse.
Could have been worse right there.
Rooster, the pickup into the Sean Ender. Damn, and he's going to do that goofy ass dance? Hell no. Juninho Ross.
Bruh. And now the jumps are just what Juninho Ross is looking for now. This corner is definitely where he's found the most success, and he keeps that momentum. And there's the perfect parry.
Not going to get a perfect knuckle, though.
Okay.
Good defense against the jump so far from Juninho Ross. Finds an opening to Shine. OD. Oh, my God.
He isn't burnout, though. Shine can do something with this.
You never know. I mean, it could be a wily level 2. I like that against the flash knuckle. Excellent response with the DI. Bring him to the corner. Watch out for this level 3.
Got it. And Juninho's definitely been going to these wake-up options quite a few times.
He can kill, Steve. He can kill. Go for the DI. He's got it. He secured it. It's guaranteed. Guess what? We got ourselves a full swing. Final round. Shine's got 3 bars, 2 cans, a full drive gauge to work with. Juninho Ross on the back end, looking for a big opener first, testing with the standing lights. Drive impact, not gonna happen.
Last second. The last DI wins. Shine gonna spin some meter, make this count, go for a can setup. He's swinging, and he drive rushes to get past it. That was so smart.
Oh, but it's a counter hit. OD uppercut. Juninho Ross not going to be fall susceptible to any sort of frame trap. This jumping is everything for Juninho.
Oh, no.
Forward throw. He can do it again.
Shine needs to make something happen. He is in burnout. What a chase. You spin it? No. Fake out, back throw. DI still there.
Oh, he went for the reset?
And didn't take the level 3.
That was it, Steve.
He was a little bit outside that CA area.
No, he would have got it regardless. No, he gives it up. Juninho Ross coming back from a big opener. Yo, Shine could have had it. But it's Juninho clutching out the game. Disappointed Rob face coming in.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Went for the reset. He didn't need to go for the reset. He didn't need to do it.
Gosh. Oh, that stings. I ain't even playing, and that stings. Juninho.
Oh, my God.
And he did get some words of encouragement from the bench. Brian now, a sigh of relief, because now we have like that 10-point. Oh, man. But I got to say, Juninho, the drive rush to get past the spray paint cans. And even just sometimes when he would spin the DP to force it where he wouldn't be stuck in that block pressure. And Sean was looking so strong in these first 2 games. Oh, man. And you can see Juninho really thinking about it. And that game 2 corner scenario, if you just go back and look at it, he was stuck there for a long time.
Brother, he was so ready for every option, just like this too. Shine opting to press a button when Juninho Ross was well beyond his length to even try to get that cross up.
And some of them worked. Some of them was like really good because he was switching up his approach, and it was looking really strong so far.
I think in between this game, there was a moment where Juninho Ross called out every option to jump, though.
Yep.
He perfect parried a few. He anti-aired appropriately. He walked out of it so that the jump and cross-up attempt would whiff. He was, like, in full control, but this is those final couple of moments, right? Shine finally getting that breakthrough and enforcing his will. But,
man.
we got the final moments from Juninho.
Oh, man, that sucks. Oh, and you can see that 2-game team. They know they needed that. So the pop-offs are warranted. And even disappointed Rob face, you saw the head shake? Wow.
Damn it, man.
And now you can see him. You see him passing the torch, passing the baton to Blas. But now we go to a round 3. No extra game in sight. This is going to go down to these round 3 players. Let's see who we got coming up.
Dual Kevin, of course. Of course it's going to be him to face off against the big dog, Blas, with that Sagat.
And look, we've seen the tech Sagat has been on display here from Blas. The only Sagat we've seen in a lot of situations, not only just tournaments in SFL, you know what I'm saying, here is actually just a big thing to call out. And Blas has been doing a great work with it. I mean, I just call out his fireball game and how he kind of switches between those and spinning it with the big normals from his character. But even more so, let's see what he does against Dual Kevin, who definitely seems like he's prepared. We had the interview with him earlier. I want to see how his mindset going in. But this is a big play for both of these teams. 20 points on the line is best of 5, first of 3. Blas versus Dual Kevin.
Really testing out the reactions for Dual Kevin to see what his opening gambit's going to be. Blas will just wait patiently. Uppercut, canceling midway through the drive rush. I like that. He tried to walk on in. Dual Kevin, such good defense even with rebuttal, but now a counter hit City. And into the throw from Blas. We already got the corner game going. Damn, eat that 800 chunks of damage.
Runs into a fireball, just trying to make his way out of this corner, make a crawl out of this corner. Yeah, I was about to say standing and just parrying it. What do you feel like is the best option to do? Like Sagat
against the Tiger Shot?
Yeah, I mean, just in general, you can duck it personally.
It depends on like what you have, like on your drive games, right? Like if you need to parry it and bring some back, you can perfect parry it. I mean, it doesn't really take anything away from you, but I think ducking is fine. If you can't like commit to the jump like prior or make that read, I think ducking it is totally fine. Although it gives Sagat plenty of time to move on in with a low step kick, or even just moving forward. Blas again, he created that space for himself. It locks Kevin down with the high Tiger Shot, which is pretty important. You see it right here. It prevents people from moving, from even closing the gap against the guy.
Okay, punish counter on the sweep. He takes the ground to try to get the corner. Blas does something, but he eats a throw in a combo because of it.
I like that.
Punish counter, big damage on the table.
Brother, down and out, dash up. Give me that, OD upper. Blas, can you find the comeback? Low step kick. Take your turn after. Nice punish in between after the Nexus. Just in case if a delay had happened, it would have been kind of dangerous.
Closes the distance with the driver's throw again. He loves having this corner against Blas. It definitely took him a long way. I love him running past it. Kicks it back in too early for the throw.
Awkward. The launcher, high step kick, EP. Oh, a delay too. Off of the driver's forward throw. Blas setting up a low Tiger Shot at least. Kevin perfect parries it. And another one.
And look, he's trying to close that distance. He knows drive is one of the things Blas has to be careful of, so he's going to take his turn, spin some meter, gets the throw in the corner. And he's almost to level 2 again. And this is a round scenario. He's always been mixing that up where he's mixing in the throw or a button. Dual Kevin fought his way out sometimes, but more times than not, it goes by way of Blas.
Testing with the low Tiger Shots. Really testing with the low Tiger Shots, by the way. There it is. I was waiting for that. Dual Kevin was trying to find the right range to react appropriately to that low Tiger Shot. So much recovery on that bad boy.
Yo, the
uppercut.
Dual Kevin being real brave, staying this close.
Hell yeah. Great Desert Storm. Great defense from Blas and stealing the turn away again. That is a Dual Kevin special. My man Blas, he had a big smile on his face. He's like, yeah, you got me. You got me. That was sick. After the medium punch, after the overhead, it is definitely going to be negative city for the side of Rashid. Not punishable, it's just not going to be your turn afterwards. And he knew it. Dual Kevin bringing in the shenanigans with the OD spinning mixer.
I'm glad you called it a shenanigan, because how many times is that going to work? You think Glass is going to fall for that again?
Hell yeah.
Oh, Tiger knee, let me in. Jab to stop the drive rush. Now, it's funny because Glass has definitely just been closing the distance and going for the mix anyway. So I like that he called it out right there. And now you see him add the jab to it. Not quick enough.
Quicker than that. Yeah, a lot of recovery on that Sand Fierce. Excellent call within the range. Like a little chuckle for Nice.
Okay, forward throw. I love the awareness.
Damn. Dash up again. Back throws. Do it one more time. Oh, he's definitely looking for a button loss. Good patience on the receiving end.
Little series here, and then you see Dual Kevin just backing up. He finds the counter hit, and another round on the board in the second game.
What a beast. Dual Kevin. He has been so difficult to contest on offense. Blas is not even willing to throw anything risky either, because it's been a really interesting and safe approach from the side of Dual Kevin.
Didn't finish it though. Didn't finish the target.
Oh, give me that fierce. Uh-oh, level 2. Okay, he was bound to come up with something on Wake Up, right? And the side switch, by the way. Slow step.
Dual Kevin checking it every time this now. Oh, no. Lucky for him, Blast only has one bar, but you want to keep that momentum. He hits a button on Wake Up, and Blast takes that second round.
I want to confirm it to the launches, by the way. I love that he's resorting to crouching medium punch, drive rush, cancel into a low medium. You can't option select your way out of that.
Nice. Fakes him with the level 2. Says, I'm going to hold it for later. I'm going to hold it to save the game. HP spinning mixer,
Good throw. Boss has been real susceptible to the strike throw mix. What was that?
Okay, delays it this time and then forces the drive reversal. But, oh my God.
He still pressed a button!
He's been doing it for the first 2 games. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
That could have been a big whiff punish. That could have been game for the side of Dual Kevin. Blas stays alive for an erroneous eagle spike. Oh, brother. Level 3's coming by the way.
And he gets it just in time into the clinches of the Tiger.
Looks like you with his good eye.
Still alive.
Single hit for both.
Oh.
Shut up.
That's it. You shut up. The double. Oh.
Oh my God. How did they hire us every year? The hell is going on, man? That was kind of sick.
Yeah, that was sick.
Until it wasn't.
All right, here we go. Remember, best of 5, first to 3. Now it's first to 2.
I'll be real with y'all. I love this game, man.
Yeah, it's sick.
I love this game.
I forgot who I was talking to about it. I was like, bro, 6 is so sick, bro. He keeps doing it.
Good. Good. No, you should. You shouldn't fear the Nexus, right? Until Blas has proven he's willing to do the overhead part to get the frame trap, don't fear it.
He has not. Oh, my God.
This is so sick, dude.
Backs up a little bit.
Blas is struggling in this matchup. Not even going to go for the side switch. I like that. Give me that launcher.
Yeah, get some screen positioning back.
Can he get a big conversion off with the crouch jab counter hit? You saw Dual Kevin actually wake up with a slightly delayed throw. Doesn't get it this time. Back throw. Set up.
Getting real close to a level 2.
Ooh. It's everybody. What a good normal.
Okay, navigating the fireballs. We've seen him get a good jump in on those fireballs. That's why you see Blast instantly hit the brakes on him. And then just, oh my gosh. 2 bars.
He pressed the button.
Okay.
I like that ender, by the way. To ensure that the rest of the damage comes through, standing jab into OD Tiger uppercut. This guy's sick.
Leading the set now by way of Blast.
Give me that.
Oh, calls it out.
Overhead blocked. Parried, I should say.
Now he's starting to do that Nexus overhead like you were talking about.
But Dual Kevin's defense coming in clutch. Opting not to press a button, going for the parry.
Slowing it down and ready with the anti-air. Backdash on the throw. Blast spins some drive. He's getting low though. Okay, tries to get him with the crouching low forward.
So tense.
Yeah, this is actually pretty tense.
Stepping fierce. Low step kick is getting a ton of mileage.
Oh.
Uppercut. Not spending level 3 just yet.
He wants to kill.
Micro step forward after this. Great block.
Back throw?
Oh, huge. Level 2.
Level 2.
Push him out of the way so the parry doesn't come into effect. Can I kick it?
He won't, but he could. The throw, the forward throw at that. Level 3 is still there. Tries to get over here. It's not working though. Oh, the weight and bait whip punish on the side of duel, Kevin.
He doesn't even have to spread the super off of that. Damn, that was both Kevin's full concentration.
Right.
In tandem.
Kevin, yes, Kevin. We need to lock in. All right, Kevin. You got it, Kevin. Oof.
It's like the Mauler twins. Give me that.
Set tied up right now. Wow.
Oh, you tried. I don't even know if he gets to clear that. Oh, but he gets to clear this. The overhead coming in. Give me that.
Yeah, he's
uppercut. Oh, you're dead.
Yep.
That's like 65%, bro. What the hell? No Tiger assist is necessary? Oh, my lordy. The king.
Jeez.
Oh, God.
Yo.
The king.
That hurt.
Nasty.
Oh, my God.
That is messed up. That is messed up. Why he be doing that kind of damage?
Oh my
brother?
God, bro. You think just because I got one eye I can't kill you? You crazy, bro.
Joke's on you, brother. That's my good eye.
That's the good eye, bro. That other one was just extra.
I never needed it.
I did that. I never needed it. Oh my God.
Who let us up here? Damn, son.
Oh. Okay.
Good confirms.
Big damage too. He takes to throw great awareness, trying to walk out of that corner. He doesn't want to spend the resources. Starts to duck that high shot. Gotta be careful, man. Sagat's range on his normals is very deceptive.
It really is.
Yeah, it
right?
looks like it goes far, but it goes just a little bit further.
More so than you think.
Yeah. Huh?
Really controlling the pace within certain ranges. Trying to see if Dual Kevin is willing to check the drive rush.
Oh, God, they're so far. Trade. Big life lead on the side of Blaz. Potential final game here. Still has one more round, but...
Doesn't even need to go in, right? We're starting to see a cool off of the steps. Okay, there's a low step kick that I was waiting for.
Counter hit
so
to
wipe.
the corner. He doesn't have level 2 yet, but he found the counter hit. Will you spend it? No. Gonna keep the pressure. Very dangerous, though. Very dangerous, though.
Good thing low medium kick not cancelable. Vlaz was just checking the step back from Dual Kevin. Looking at burnout real soon. That's a counter hit! You get so much off that with the amount of drive gauge Blaz had left. Crouching jab to Link and finish the rest of it. Looking at match point.
Talked about the mileage he was getting off that low step kick. This time. I think that was the first time he got the counter hit.
And it's the first time, right? And you get so much. And he still gets to maintain his bar. I'm telling you, that normal is like the Honda Civic of normal.
It is.
Brother.
Dude, it's too good.
It'll get you from A to B more often than not. Boos!
Okay, okay. Plenty of bar on the side of Dual Kevin, though. Okay, another throw. Knows he's willing to take these because he's got a big life lead.
Oof.
Watch out.
Help. Uppercut, you know it. Dual Kevin now in charge. Kevin number 1, I got this. Kevin number 2, into Frame Trap City. Oh, help me.
Oh, the DI call out and that drive bar. Oh,
smart.
Oh, jeez.
It's so smart. I like this. Forcing the burnout against Dual Kevin outside of using his critical art. He's saving it for lethal. Don't get hit with that.
Bro, the jump backs this season have been crazy.
Brother, Dual Kevin, sense it. The Honda coming a mile away.
Counter hit, great conversion. And now he's setting up the level 2. Get the lead, save one, push through it. Blaz's defense as well has been pretty solid when it comes to just dealing with this level 2 pressure. But that drive bar showing some wear and tear.
A lot of mileage still. On the side of Blaz, he's still got a lot to work with, right? This is a great start. Oh, he gets the low. I like him casting out now. He gets his drive gauge off of this and equalizes the life. I love this call from Boss.
Big damage, small life lead. Oh, Jesus.
Oh my God. Are you okay?
I'm reacting like I'm playing.
That's plus.
Oh my God. Oh my God, the medium.
Great Desert Storm. Can't do anything about this. Hold that parry. Kevin takes advantage of that one. Oh, he pressed the button on the way through. There's no way he finishes off at level 1, right?
No, I ain't. Yeah.
Overhead. I knew it!
DI! Oh my God! Dual Kevin! A tale of two! A tale of two!
It was the best of Kevin's. It was the worst of Kevin's.
Look at just
the overhead being called out. And we said it too. He was in the appropriate range to do so. It would have been enough damage. Kevin thought the same thing. Both of them synergizing. Telling you.
Both of them.
Kevin number 1. Do you think the overhead's coming? I concur.
100%.
Kevin number 2.
Let's DI. Let's do it. Together now.
They both press the button at the same time.
At the same time?
That's crazy.
Oh my God.
2 Kevins inside, just controlling the Megazord of regular Kevin. It's crazy.
Let's do it.
I have the whole thing, bro.
Oh
Dude,
my God.
I know the exact poses, bro. Oh, I'm so glad we're not on camera.
Right.
You have no idea.
Oh my God.
Oh man. Oh. Give me that. Set him down. Back heavy. DP afterwards. Oh, he fell for it. Try to walk under, perhaps?
Final game here, too. Back throw. Perfect. Calls him an amateur. Drive rush to make it count. Oh. Forward throw. Drive bar. Starting to be scarce on both sides.
The way he shakes around the body violently after that forward.
Okay.
Yeah, force it out of him.
I like that. Still attacking the drive bar.
But Boss is fine with that. So much space created for himself. Throw out shots if need be. Back away and chill. Parry when he sees a fireball. However, dual Kevin exposing the defense. Oh.
Switching up the approach, going to the throw, but he does have this corner positioning. Blast, drive bar, slowly coming back.
I love that dual Kevin's not really trying to like overstep his boundaries, trying to force his issue. Oh my God!
Oh!
The way the camera zooms in when the impact happens.
Who's the cameraman? That dude is ridiculous. Get that guy a raise.
That guy's nuts. Ooh, counter hit! Oh.
Counter hit on his side of dual Kevin.
I swear that overhead nexus is honestly pretty untripping. It is minus 5.
Perfect.
Mom's got a cold. That's what she said. Says your mom's got a cold. The forward throw set up on the suit, perhaps? Not yet!
Oh, that was hella close. The jab.
He's so good, Steve.
He's so good. Kevin number 1, congratulating Kevin number 2. We're going to a final round, final game in this match right here. Shopify Rebellion versus 2 game. A lot's on the line.
Damn, 2 game versus 2 Kevins? Come on now.
Oh, damn. It's history.
Oh, he micro-stepped forward and got the counter hit. Target combo, the knee, safe jump.
Whoa!
The backdash call out! Yo, dual Kevin!
Jeez, dude. Hold this. He hasn't gone for throw.
You can do it again.
3 bars on the stop. I can backdash in the corner too. Will you spend it though? Supermarket sweeps, no. Bruh.
He's teasing the idea of low step. There it is.
Got the hit. No counter. Oh, the legs. Charge it up. Tried to jump back. He chases it. That was so good. He gets the corner, but you got to be carried. Backdash, jump back has been the name of the game for a lot of players. He'll take that. Dual Kevin, a tale of 2, steals it back for Shopify Rebellion in the last game. Well played, and you know there's a huge sigh of relief on the side of that Rebellion team. And 2 game goes by the way of Dual Kevin.
What a beast.
Damn.
To play the medium and get to the He was still within range for stand jab to connect. what an absolute unit both Kevin 1 and Kevin 2. That is freaking ridiculous, bro.
Oh my
I
God.
cannot believe this man. Somebody check his pulse because these men, after doing the OD fireball and then making sure that Blas gets caught with it, you know what's real veteran of him? If somebody jumps back and they're sharing, or if they're hugging the back of the screen, if you move forward, you move that screen with them, allowing the fireball to still stay on screen and for them to land on it. That is genius.
And even more so, think about it. He teased that in the game before where he would just charge up the whirlwind in his face. Most whirlwinds, after no charge, will dissipate. He did charge OD and then chased it. That is genius.
What a beast.
That is
you get the
genius.
enhanced movement too. Right?
Oh my
After
that's what I'm saying, bro.
This
Dude, dual Kevin. But also, we gotta call out some of the scenario. Damn it, this was sick.
Yo,
I can't even talk about the match.
His defense, his patience, his overall use of meter, and some of the big clutch scenarios leading into level 3, godlike, right? His decision making was so sound, and he was trying to test the waters a little bit against Dual Kevin. As good as he was on defense, there were definitely some moments where it's like, yeah, I got whiff punished, so what? He came back still swinging. He snuck in a lot of these overheads against Dual Kevin. Well, maybe not a lot, but the ones that did matter that led into fat damage.
I mean, and I'm glad you pointed out like the usage of the step kick, bro. He was getting so much mileage out of that, even if he blocked it. But the thing is, Dual Kevin was never afraid in some instances to check it, and it worked out so far, bro. That's what's crazy to me. Oh my gosh, dude. And he spent.
No, check this out. Check this out.
Oh my gosh.
Just within range for overhead, by the way.
Oh, look
give
at
me
his
that.
life bar. Look at his life. He could have died. He could have died.
My man said safe.
Oh my God, dude. Oh, the DI. Look at his life bar, dude.
Look at that. Camera, the camera shot.
And look at this, the fake out. I thought he was going to go in for a throw. Dual Kevin, definitely a better player than me. Definitely a better player than me.
The response towards Tiger Nexus and making the appropriate reads against Blas has been phenomenal. Look at this thing. The crouching medium punch. The delay on that. The ever so slight delay on it to get the trade. And Blas is like, nah, son, I didn't like that.
Oh, my God. I had the exhale. I felt like I was playing. That was crazy. God. Oh, man, these games are so good.
Lordy.
You are watching SFL. You should know what to expect. And look at how this went down. Shopify Rebellion with the 10. 2 game coming back in round 2 with the 10. And we leave it to our round 3 best of 5 scenario. Dual Kevin and Blast putting on a show for everybody in attendance, everybody watching at home. Damn. That was ridiculous. That was so good.
I felt like I lost like 3 years of my life. I'm going to need a little bit of a break. Let's throw it down to Shopify Rebellion, standing by with Rob TV, and how they felt about that big W.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise if that was some good-ass Street Fighter. Shout out to Tasty Steve. And first, before we get into this, I want to make sure that we show some love to 2 Game, their first time here at Street Fighter League, and they dominated. Amazing performance top to bottom. Shout out to Bloss for that amazing match. Ladies and gentlemen, really quick for my dogs, 2 Game. Now, early on in that match, you might have seen me over here in the crowd, might have been clapping, but I guarantee you guys I was not biased, but let's go, Kev! What? Started off slow this season. And then, Dubs, you going up against Bloss when your team needs it the most, and you get it done. Tell us what you're feeling right now and what happened in that match. Oh my
man.
God.
A lot happened in that match, bro. I'm like, my team trusted me to be anchor here. I have not been performing as best as I could or have done in the past. So for them to still trust me, like, oh damn, bro, my bad.
No, you good.
It means a lot. Like the decisions I did, like a wake up DI, for example, or just a wake up jump EX sky high. Like I told myself for a second, like in the middle of the match, like, do I go with this decision? I was like, whatever first decision I was gonna go for, just do it, because my team trusted me to do it, and that's what I did.
Never doubted yourself in that match.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, now please can I also talk to the team captain, Knuckle Dang. Dude, in this spot, was it Brian that you went in? No.
Yeah, Brian.
It was Brian. Okay, yeah, you go up against Brian. He was playing amazing throughout this entire thing. You go ahead and get that dub. This whole season, actually, so far, you've played phenomenally. I think it's your best season in Street Fighter League. Would you agree with that? How do you assess what you saw? And even from your boy, Dual Kevin.
Yeah, no, like my team was giving me crap because I was glazing Brian Job. I kept saying how good he was. He just kept beating amazing players. So yeah, I wanted to play him because I felt like I played DJ, so I'm pretty familiar with it, and I just want an opportunity to play someone like him. But Kev, boy, that like the decisions he made is just so clutch. Like this is why he was playing Blas, you know, because we know what he's capable of, and even though he's getting slammed left and right, we know he can he can rise to the occasion. So, and that's exactly what he did. And I'm just so happy for him. Yeah.
Okay, all right, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, at this point, Shopify Rebellion, you guys are done for this half of the season, right? Shopify Rebellion done for the first half of the season. Phenomenal performance up to this point. One more time for Shopify Rebellion. Dude, Kevin, calm down. We're gonna go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
If y'all telling me y'all watched that set and you not on the edge of your seat, bro, find me better Street Fighter, bro. Give it to me. Just drop it off at my house. I'll sign for it. I just want to see it with my own eyes. But damn.
Both of them?
That last set, yes, bro. I need both of my eyes. I'm not like Sagat. That was a crazy set. You saw what it went down to. Two of the best players on the planet going head-to-head, and you guys saw it play out by way of Shopify Rebellion. I love the fact that the confidence has started to leak in for the Shopify Rebellion team to the point where they're switching up that lineup, and you're not seeing the same people. That's why I'm glad that he was like, no, my team trusted me. They put me in the anchor. It wasn't a dude. It wasn't a Shine. It wasn't just a kid. It was dual Kevin. That is team composition. That's how you win a Street Fighter League. Congrats to both of them for putting on an amazing show, even though I know 2Game didn't get what they wanted. That was some damn good Street Fighter that we just watched, man, and I couldn't say anything else about it. What about you, bro?
The fact that Knuckle Dude's still consistently talking about dual Kevin getting slammed left and right. Huh? Both Kevins getting slammed left and right.
Oh my God.
What is wrong with you, man? But there was a lot of respect being shown to 2G. Obviously, Knuckle Dude paying the respects towards Brian Yob and also the recognition. I love that. I love that. And again, the ego's not here for this team. These mans are this I was gonna say these mans here. This guy coming up and stepping up to play, he's like, you know what? I want to make sure I fight off against this guy. Dude, I am at a loss for words right now because of how hype it is. Like, as soon as the match ended, brain destroyed. Can't English. It's awful.
Bro.
But either way, I do want to make sure I compose myself to thank the sponsors that have been a huge pivotal part of Street Fighter League US, starting things off with Asus.
Yeah, level up your gaming with the Asus ROG monitors designed for both console and PC gamers. Asus ROG offers various panel types, including stunning OLED displays and the ultra-high refresh rates. Select models feature dual mode, letting you enjoy 4K and 240 Hz or Full HD at 480 Hz. Don't miss out on the exclusive SFL deals available for a limited time. Visit asus.com to elevate your gaming experience today. And shout outs to those guys for actually holding us down. I'm serious. I really need to get me one. I might have to use this 15%. I should, and you should too. And make sure you scan that QR code and let them know you came from SFL. I'm sure they'd appreciate that.
And for any sort of tournaments you might or may not engage in, still you could play to your heart's content, especially with Brook Gaming having your back. When they have the Gen 5X fighting board, the heart of your next-gen fighting stick, they could be fully compatible with PS5, Xbox, and every single current platform, delivering seamless performance and low latency. Built-in assist features make it easy to craft your ultimate fighting weapon. Again, the Armory is open, being the official sponsor of SFL US. Shout out to Brook. They've been doing a phenomenal job for decades plus. We've heard about them, we've seen their product, and we've sung their praises for so long, and we do appreciate them.
Well, look, guys, it has been a ridiculous day so far, but we've also helped you guys out by adding another match to the docket. So dinner's not even served yet, and we got some crazy matches. Speaking of, KSG KuaiShou Gaming coming up as the home team, going up against this Falcons squad who definitely want to get this W. Same thing goes on both sides. You know these guys are going to be fighting tooth and nail, and you can see that fight when we come back to Street Fighter League. Make sure you guys stay tuned.
KO.
You ready? Top player is
We see you on the scene.
Wait, there's poisons on the menu. No mercy for you.
Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you rock the boat, prepare to get washed. Let's play.
Make way for the ninja star. Domo arigato. From the Mochinu. Behold.
Watchino, as I command this stage.
I'll make you proud.
When poison prevails,
It's a wonderful feeling. I have you. Another mission awaits.
Do you plan to fight us all? Targets acquired. I'll show you the power of my company. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time!
Good night! One of a kind!
if Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
The Living Mountain. Yamatsukami.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Our final match of the day before we go into hiatus for a little bit. This is going to be crazy. KSG going up against the Falcons. Boy, let me tell you, these guys need some points, man. It's going to be so rough. But at the same time, we had some hell of a sets going into like every single matchup, man. Like every anchor match, every startup match, hell, even the extra points. We seen those and I was like, damn, son, we actually got tiebreakers today. It's been pretty godlike. So with all that said, obviously, we've established ourselves into our final matchup. We do want to take the time again to sincerely thank our sponsors for this season, one of them being SteelSeries. You see it rocked on every single player on the bench, on the main stage, and for very good reason, because the SteelSeries Arctis Nova Pro being the official headset, of course it's enhanced with premium high-fidelity drivers and sonar software. The Nova Pro, definitely ideal for any fight you take on.
You can see it right here, that Nova Blade Pro. I picked it up so yeah, check out the Nova Blade Pro. But we've been here hitting buttons on this bad boy the entire time, and it's the official leverless controller of SFL Pro US. And look, a lot of players out there are switching to leverless. There's no better choice right now, I can tell you right now, than that Nova Blade Pro. Get ready to witness the fastest inputs. All you got to do is get one of these bad boys, and it's courtesy of Corsair. Thank these guys for holding us down once again, man. The more controllers, the better. The more ways to play it makes everybody happy, and it just looks cool, man. I feel like it's really cool to just have sitting out. And, you know, people come over, you get a little play, you get the underbed with the neon lights on the side, man. Just a really cool piece to have in my collection of arcade sticks. So shout out to Corsair.
Funny enough, I actually want to use that for like even other games, not even just fighting games.
Oh yeah,
being able to use that bad boy for like arcade games, that'd be kind of sick.
You hear that
this is wild, dude. I would love to play Mega Man X4 on this bad boy.
Mega Man X4. I feel like the lights go with the whole Mega Man.
It makes sense.
The Mega Man theme.
I'm just saying. I'm still keeping it true to Capcom, bro. I'm telling you, that would be godlike. But either way you spin it, again, thanks to SteelSeries, Corsair, every other sponsor that's been really a big part of it. We appreciate y'all. And speaking of people that have been throughout the league, a Street Fighter League specifically, these guys have been really showing off their craft for years and years and years. One of those players also happened to stop by to the studio. Let's take a look at who our special guest is coming in with an interview with Rob TV.
All right, guys, so I am lucky enough, we are lucky enough to be joined with a Street Fighter and Street Fighter League veteran, my dog, Jay Bizzle. JB, of course, we know that you've been on a lot of Street Fighter League teams in the past. When you're on the captain side of things, actually, before I ask you about the captain side, I'm sorry, we're reaching the halfway point. Some teams are flying high, other ones are, maybe struggling right now. What's the difference in what it feels like being in those situations?
I think there's a big difference this year because they have a little more of a break. I think in past seasons, you just go right into it the very next day. So you don't really have time to reflect. You don't really have time to you just got to lock in, and a lot of players struggle with that because a lot of them, it's their first time. A lot of them get nervous only in areas like this, but not in open tournaments. So it's a whole different ball game, I feel like. And one thing I really like though is that they get a little bit of time to practice and come back stronger if they do pretty bad in the first half.
So that goes a lot into prep and everything. And again, you see, it highlights the difference between Street Fighter League and regular 1v1 events. Now, of course, you've been the captain, the leader of a team here on Street Fighter League not too long ago. How do you go about getting your team ready, like if you were in the same situation, especially maybe the players who might not even be getting the individual results that they want to get?
Honestly, it was pretty tough. It was my little brother's. I don't know if you guys know, but my little brother was in my team last year, and I had Noah, I had Boost, and Lex. Right, 3 children.
Yeah.
So, Boost is kind of mature, but Lex and Noah, but those are my little brothers. I look at them as my little brothers. But regardless, I had to prepare them. I tried my best to prepare them mentally because I feel like I have a lot of experience. I've been around for not as long as some other people, but for about 10 years now. So I'm able to show them how to prep and how to have a good mentality going into something like Street Fighter League.
I'm trolling. Of course, I've been around for 10 years at this point too. I hope you do not think that I'm about to let you sit here next to me, JB, and not put you on the hot seat just because Team FlyQuest Riddles is staring down your neck.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
He right there. Who, if you had to pick a team right now to win Street Fighter League, which team are you picking? Riddles, look away.
That's a pretty tough one, I actually bought a FlyQuest jersey. I was gonna wear it today, but Nah, I gotta go with FlyQuest. I'm trolling. I gotta go with FlyQuest for sure. Cause not only because they're some of my closest friends, but also cause I feel like you can never count Punk out. Psycho is, I want to call him. He's the top player, but he's also a top player killer. Riddles has insane mentality. He has insane discipline, and he's been prepping so much for Street Fighter, and he's just been killing it. And Nephew is just Dark Neff. There's nothing enough to say about that, So. That's all I gotta say about Nephew. He's just a GOAT. So.
Okay, respectable take right there. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for my dog, JB. All right, guys, we still have one more match for this half of Street Fighter League. We're gonna go ahead and send things over to our commentators to get it started.
Final match of the day, and we got a word from one of our SFL alumni, JB. Look, we talk about sidebar. We talk about fashionistas and the whole 9 when it comes to fighting games. Yo, one of my votes, JB 100%. My man's been on top of the fashion game for a long time. That's just my 2 cents. But he's also been on top of the Street Fighter game for a long time. And he's definitely been one of these players that, like they said, they've been around for quite some time. And not only for SFL, but just being able to play the best players in the world, show up, show out, and put points on the board. And shout outs to Lex as well, man. I don't know where he's living at now.
One of my favorite players to watch, brother.
I don't know where. I see this dude all over the world, too.
He was there for Season 1 of Street Fighter League before he even started to pick up Street Fighter. This was back in the Street Fighter 5 days at a different studio. And again, it was so cool to see him, watch his big brother play, and he was just kind of inspired by it.
Yeah.
And ended up being one of the top players in Street Fighter 5 towards the end of it, up until this point, as one of the top dogs in 6 for the European region. Ain't that crazy, though? That's actually kind of wild to see. What a development. Either way, let's talk about our game number 6 underway. We have KuaiShou Gaming versus Falcons. This is going to be a tough one to call.
Let's look at the lineup on the side of this Falcons team. Cien going up first once again, and DCQ on that second place match. And it's what we really want to see when it comes to NL, holding it down at the anchor. And once again, Oil King going to be sitting at that extra point seat.
Interesting.
How do you feel about this lineup? Because we saw this lineup earlier today, and it didn't get the W 100%, but They did have some beginning points, but they're going up against this KSG team, and they're sending up Mickey first.
So it's kind of wild. It's a very similar structure, actually pretty much one-to-one in regards to how they faced off against FlyQuest. I wasn't too against it, right? It was one of those moments where I feel like NL wasn't really sure on how Sea Viper operates, so I think it's like a second shot at life for the Falcons squad. However, coming in for KSG, we saw them play in match number 3 against Bandits, and that was a tall order. Not for Zen, not for Mickey, but as a team as a whole, right? So Mickey had a rough start. That is, without a doubt, a certainty. We didn't get to see his Cammy play. But now, coming back in for the first man spot, I hope he could retain his current momentum with that 2-0 victory previously.
I was about
Boost.
to say, yeah, he was definitely playing really well. Let's see if it holds true. Cien turning up the offense already. Gets the big hit in the corner, but no confirm.
The delay on the back roundhouse?
Bro.
For the counter?
And giving Mickey a chance right now.
Ooh.
Last second DI. Cien saw it coming. Okay.
My man said, I'm not that old, brother.
I ain't that old.
Oh, the parry temporarily. One more. Damn, this character.
Hey.
Cien making the most of it, even while in burnout, son. Oh, I like that, huh? His winning poses are sick.
His win poses are sick. Fishing with the roundhouse. No, Cien is definitely playing this I'm going to whiff punish game, so he's just trying to force something out.
Oh my.
The sway.
Plus, checking the walk back against Mickey. Forward throw now. Drive rush on in again. No, it's going to be a dash. Oh, it's going to be dash first and then drive rush. Mickey responding in time with the OD upper.
Trying to hold his ground. You can see Cien with this stand medium kick. I like him using the sway to get out of there. Loses the air-to-air exchange and back to the corner. You go perfect parry. I'm going to take the hit this time, though. And then the side switch to get the corner.
Very smart.
Oh,
you tried to crouch medium. Mickey with a fan, actually with a standing heavy punch, excuse me, right into the level 3.
Not going to get the kill, but look at the burnout. That drive bar looking kind of dry. DJ, do something. Protect yourself is not enough. Mickey with the first round. And I like that. You got to be willing to scrape that plate clean.
So looking at 3 bars from the side of Cien. Any opener does get nullified, actually. The drive rush start. Opening gambit. Mickey well aware.
You know, one thing I like about Mickey being in this beginning spot, you don't know what comes after this, because he plays at such a rate that you're like, man, how do I take back control momentum-wise after this dude just tried to steamroll me, just run me over?
Oh, the exchange of the fan.
I can't believe the fan still came out after the trade. Great backdash. Keeps the corner position, though. Cien in trouble. And
overhead! That was mad far!
Game 1. Going to Mickey.
Hit him with it.
Oh, you can see Xiao Hai talking to him right now. Mickey always seems so collected, though. I don't know what it is. My man always seems like he's just like,
Perhaps. I think it's just the lack of seeing him, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I think he needs to step up in every single game. Granted, he's been a part of like the last 2 games for today, but he's got so much potential, right? He's got so much going for him to adapt against the other players, whereas some of these other players don't have that type of exposure in how he plays the game, right? I think he's in a really good position for himself in league.
Okay. And I like him still on the cami because it's definitely like a switch up.
Again?
And still ready with the DI.
Almost in the same exact position as round 1.
Mickey trying to be slick.
Uh-oh.
Punish counter throw and the burnout. Going for the target reset. Ah, not this time.
I think that's fine for Cien. Yep, most definitely. Now we get the DI. That is perfect for Cien. Forcing the expenditure of the resources. Really well played by the scientists.
Okay, okay. Went back to the lab. Came back out with some new results. Oh. Okay, push to the corner. Tries to fake out the reactions with a throw. Cien not falling for it, but he is still stuck in this corner.
Give me that punish counter against the light. That was slick. Level 1. Mickey, what's the pressure like? Give me that control.
Okay, wow. Sweep stuffs the drive rush. Oh, jab stuffs the drive rush in return. He's got level 3.
Not gonna spend it. The sunrise, slightly interrupted, sway into the slicer. Now the level 3, trying to carve out a cool beat. Hella damage, plus the burnout. Cien, what do you do with it?
The C8, big damage. And your back is to the wall, and look at that drive bar, real close. Great backdash by Mickey, though. changes up the momentum. Back throw, not going to need anything extra. That's going to be the round.
It's kind of tough to call, too, with the fans coming back down. Oh, you could have sliced him up!
The funky slicer. Crouch jab, gets the counter hit. Great recognition. Forward throw. Keep that momentum. Drive rush forward. Met with the OD fireball. A couple of normals just to try to keep him at bay.
Oh, give me that.
Oh, single fireball.
Brother.
The scramble is crazy.
Gonna go with the level 1. Yes, forced the burnout early.
Another situation where we see
that?
DI doesn't even need it. Sien in the second game rebuttal.
What was that from Mickey, though? He woke up with a Ryu Enbu. He tried to go for the fire spin. I'd imagine that had to be level 1, right?
I'm not sure. I saw the startup of it, but I'm not sure what it could have been.
He definitely did Ryu Enbu. Why? I'm not too sure as to why he went for that option.
Sien trying to lock in.
Both of them
both
trying
of
to
them.
lock in.
Man, do you do that? Like in between the games, you close the eyes and be like, rewind the match. You're like, what?
I do,
Yeah.
and I take a swig of water while I'm doing it. 100%.
Got to get the oxygen back flowing, you know?
Yeah, I'd imagine it's Super R1, right? Because you think about the motion, it's quarter circle forward punch. I would imagine he's trying to go for the super.
Yeah, and you kind of like space it out so you can kind of buffer it as soon as you can. So definitely seems live. Oh, backdash. Okay. The feint. Okay. Looking for something from Mickey to overcommit. Oh, the jump. Just walked forward right there. I'm wondering.
Oh, I'm dumb. Fire 12 is backwards. Don't worry about it, chat. Oh my God, the damage being dumped out. Holy.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, like I said, I mean, like you said before, man. And it's not the first time we've seen that happen.
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, there's no overlapping inputs looking at it right now. I'm still so like dumbfounded by it. Either way, Sien applying that pressure again. Forward throw, dash up on in there. Level 1.
Whoa.
That was slick.
Stopped it early, clipped him, fighting back to the other side of the screen. Not sure what he was looking for with the parry. That's that medium punch. Has actually been getting him a lot of exchanges where he's been taking the momentum back and pushing back across the screen. Final round, you heard the announcer.
It's a sweep. Backing away half to the light. I like that.
Okay, they call out with the anti-air. Look at Mickey just inching forward. Slinking forward to try to stay in his range where he can get some of these big buttons and force the block from Sien. Sien, that's why you see him keep backdashing to force it into the level 3. And look, this puts Mickey pretty close to burnout. And he still has that corner position.
Pretty close to burnout is Mickey. Forcing it with the drive reversal. I like that. Just get Sien off him.
And once again, putting yourself in the throw is going to push you right to the corner.
Oh, it's not enough! The punish counter is here! Mickey, let the CA rock! Bring back all of your drive gauge. Mickey can actually make this happen. He gets his drive gauge back. He gets a good block string pressure. He could push to the corner and possibly get a DI.
Big CA damage, too. No.
You went for double overhead? There was so much space to work with, and you built up 3 bars a little bit over. You could have gone into anything else, into a DI.
You know what happens. You see the end in sight, and you're like, they're not going to see this coming. But also,
overhead, son.
But it did work earlier today. Remember, he did the same thing, the same series. Reset into overhead to get the closeout, and it worked. But not this time, bro. You got to elevate the game. Sien ready with the results. And look, it was definitely looking all Mickey. It definitely was looking all Mickey for quite some time. Sien definitely fighting back when it comes to the contention, but even like in the situation right here, right? Like even in this corner where you saw a few flubs when it came to it, but still liking to go to the overhead to close out the round. That wasn't the first time, and it wasn't going to be the last time, especially in the set.
Man, but in that moment, though, Sien was willing to risk it all because of the fact that he had no more resources to him. Like, he was willing to mash out that jab, and Mickey, he thought maybe Sien would sit still. There's no reason for him to do so. If he's burnt out, he's got 0 bars, and he's pretty close to getting himself into DI territory towards the corner. I totally understand. Like right here, right? Overhead, you're still plus, and you still went for it again. Look how close to the corner Xian was.
Yeah. I mean, think about it, though. Just with that life lead, you really couldn't. It's one of those things he wanted to make the big bet to get the push to the corner, make DI a lot more liable, but didn't get it. Tried to sneak in the overhead. Xian at the ready. Falcons taking the first 10-point lead up. Round 2 is where we're going next. Mickey wasn't able to get it done, but look, man, it was definitely a lot of contention there. 2 of the best out there playing, but now, round 2.
Give me Zen.
Zen?
Give me Zen for this one.
Okay.
I think I like Zen's understanding of like the Bison matchup. I don't know if DCQ had locked into JP. I actually didn't get to see it. Maybe we can get a correction. But either way you spin it, I still like Zen going up against DCQ.
Okay, well, we're about to find out who's coming up, and I think it is... No,
I just want to know what character it is from the side of DCQ, which we will get into in just a bit, right? But as it stands right now, it is going to be the Bison mirror match.
And they're going to commit to the mirror on top of that. DCQ versus Zen coming up right now.
This is a nice shirt that DCQ's got.
I know, right? Oh, cool ass. All right, here we go.
You definitely look like one of my uncles. I'm dead serious. Same glasses, same shirt, and everything. I'll pull up the photo album. I'm going to show it to DCQ. I'm like, look, we're kind of related, man.
I feel like DCQ takes some crazy for the pose right here. I'm a fan. I'm a fan
that's
right
some aura on him, bro.
That is definitely some aura,
like,
bro.
You talk about JB being like a fashionista. DCQ definitely be rocking it out as well. He's
bro,
definitely
the
got some style
jacket
to him.
he's been wearing.
Every outfit he's been wearing has been kind of on point.
Yeah. It's one of the pros right there.
I wish he knows that.
I'm sure
I wish
he
he knows that we feel his
Mm.
fashion style.
I told him when he came, the first day when I came in, I saw him with the jacket. I was like, this jacket. He was like, yeah. I was like, yeah, this jacket. Like, he knew what was up. He knows what he's doing. That's a pro right there, bro.
Yeah.
Not only a pro at Street Fighter, a pro at the clothing. All right, here we go.
So talk to me a little bit about Zhen and DCQ's playstyle thus far, right? We've talked about more of the bomb pressure for the side of Zhen, whereas like DCQ's timing and pacing against some of the normals he's ready to whiff punish has been more so like his style. Like, he's ready to play like much more of a whiff style and calculated style.
He really loves to go to the Bison play that we know. Hold these heavy buttons, push you to the corner, make you react wrong, and then blow you up for it. Not only with the bomb, but
he takes hella turns.
Yeah,
you're right.
He'll push you to the corner. He was like, I dare you to do something. And he's going to take that frame advantage to try to see how you're going to react. But let's see what Zen does to counteract this. We got Falcons, KSG coming up. These guys are still getting ready, though. But yeah, like, DCQ does have that kind of like, I'm going to bully you until you stop.
He does.
Like, and you see that, and just you see how he walks around, how he carries himself. That play style is very evident, and it makes sense that the Bison is the character that he chooses to go to. But also, like, just his counterplay, and it's never anything too big because we saw earlier where he did drive rush into scissors just to like force you to do something, just so we can get that knockdown, and then he plays the game. So let's see what Zen does to kind of like slow that down, or just make sure that it doesn't happen overall. But of course, that's what happens in the mirror match, right? And this is why I've historically have not been a fan, because I'm like, they know my tactics, they know what I want to try. So that's part of the mental battle as well.
Maybe we see a bunch of overheads while the bomb isn't planted. Maybe we'll actually see that type of route from the side of from Zen being able to go with the target combo rather than just raw overheads. I want to see also what happens, how much drive gauge DCQ can bully out of you when he implants his mine, right? He'll go into like back roundhouse, kind of back away, swipe in with a standing heavy punch. There have been multiple times where he wants to enforce plus frames for himself.
Yeah, okay. These guys locking in, making sure the buttons are all set as they should, as a good player does. But yeah, but do you think switching characters here in the matchup is something that you would suggest?
Hell no.
No? Okay, all right. Just check.
Okay, I'm totally kidding. Depends, right? I don't think so for the side of Zhen, and I don't think so for the side of DCQ. I wouldn't want to put JP in this matchup specifically. I think Bison does a pretty good job of like threatening OD Psycho Crusher, drive rushing on in as well. It's tough. I think they have to stick with the Bison.
All right, well, here we go. Locking in the mirror match.
God, I love this color.
Top of the one on the right? Yeah.
Little Shadow the Hedgehog.
Oh.
It's kind of sick, no?
No, I'm definitely a fan of the color.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
High bow to the chin again.
Ooh.
Catching a delayed button by
with the knee pad, bro.
Oh, you heard the flash of the parry. Zen can throw again. And DCQ thought the exact same thing. Now the target combo coming in from Zen this time. Okay.
I like that. Got to play a little bit out of your realm, especially in the mirror match, right? Don't give him the expected route. Give him the unexpected route. Plants the bomb, drive rush, gets the throw. That mistime pressure that we've known him for.
Ceiling turns again. Not ceiling turns, excuse me.
Yeah.
Forcing plus frames. Counter hit, OD, hella damage. Are we gonna get the stomp? No, overhead instead. Plant the bomb again. Beg for your life. Now he actually got hit. He dashed up and through.
I mean, it's a pretty good call out considering what we've seen DCQ doing with the bomb being set in the check with the crouch jab. Gets to confirm, spins the knee press nightmare, dead. Pathetic.
He's a real boss character.
He really is.
He's so sick.
I don't know whose idea it was to give him like the half cape, but I love it.
And I'm glad he has his stance back. His traditional stance, his walk speed. I love that he has his Psycho Crusher back. Excellent. Oh my! Yo, spend the rest of it. You got level 3, you ain't gotta do anything. You're big chillin'. OD Stomp, Fierce, level 3. Nice and easy for DCQ. He grabs you by the back of the head. He palms you like a basketball.
Right?
Son.
I was gonna say like a football, but yep, just like that.
Sure. Most excellent. I would agree. Damn, the guys on the bench are like, bring it home, man.
Right?
They're all just like, come on now, hurry up.
Oh.
Damn!
And that's what DCQ is known for. My man's like, no, this is what I meant by the counterplay buttons. He goes for the big frame plus advantage situation just to see how you're going to react. What a block.
Oh my god.
And the bomb is still there.
This guy Jen is sick. Forward throw.
Oh, the jump. The bomb, he was still ready and almost had the drive rush confirmed.
Almost had it. Nice and easy. Yo, these guys are going back and forth between rounds.
Swinging, bro. They're swinging.
Swing that thing. Oh, you tried to overhead nothing.
Nothing.
Sauce it up, you do too much. Level 1. Give me that. Hot sauce. What happened?
Neutral jump. Trying to bait out possibly a drive rush. Haven't seen the scissors be represented in this matchup just yet, but wow. He caught the recovery.
Miserable flea. That's not too bad.
Like I said, he likes to go for that mistime kind of pressure. With the bomb on you, he knows that you're looking for a situation to be trying to get out of there or parry. He's like, that's cool, I'll just take the pressure. Wait for the bomb to blow up later, keep the pressure.
Brother.
And that's exactly what I was talking about. We've seen him do this before, earlier today. Look, hold this. Hold this bomb.
Oh! Again!
Second time he's called it out.
Sauce it up, you do too much. Plus frames, you are a bore.
Knockdown, bombs planted, takes the throw. Similar gameplay approach here so far, too.
Nice block on the overhead. Oh, sit it back down, back-to-back roundhouse. What a perfect parry from DCQ.
Okay, gets the back throw.
Again, the interruption on the other side this time from Zhen. Level 2. Bow. Give me that. One hand in the air.
If you don't really get...
Help. Chip is imminent. Another one. Oh, you pressed the button.
Oh
you hella
my
pressed the
God.
button. Yo, DCQ. He comes back out of burnout.
C8 word.
You dashed
up
and you did the medium punch. Oh my lord. What you do? That's crazy, son. He dashed up to him and he gave him the business. Oil King out of his seat. He's like, what just happened, brother?
Right? Look at
what just happened, brother?
What?
I can't believe it, dog. What happened, dude?
He
what happened? What do you mean?
Listen, this is when you know the situation is crazy.
God.
Because you have some of the best players in the world doing uncharacteristic things that could get them killed, that could get them exposed, and it works out. They're so deep into the playbook, into the meta, into this crispy, clean Street Fighter that they're like, you know what, I'm going to do the craziest thing ever.
You got the Coach Klein playbook, dude?
Oh my gosh, dude.
He brought the Browns to the Super Bowl? Or the Bourbon Dogs to the Super Bowl? Excuse me.
Oh my God.
I forgot the name of the team, whatever.
No, it's the Browns.
I think it's the Bulldogs to the Bourbon Bowl. That's what it is.
Okay.
Oh, when Bobby Boucher turned up at halftime to bring the Bulldogs to the Bourbon Bowl, do you?
I had no idea for a second he was talking about Waterboy. That's what I was like, what? Okay.
Oh my God! Wake up, dash to medium punch, son. Huh? What is happening?
Like they're too far. They're deep in the sauce, bro. They're deep in the sauce.
Dude, that is not even in the playbook. This guy's just winging it.
Regular players aren't there yet, bro. They worked their way all the way around.
I don't think DCQ was even there yet.
They worked their way all the way around, bro.
I would have got smoked. If I were in that hot seat, I would have been laughing.
Yeah.
I would have been laughing.
Trade.
Ooh, the trade. Uh-oh.
Okay, not close enough, though. One thing we haven't seen work out is DCQ typically really good at keeping you
What
honest.
a backdash. Exactly as you would finish that sentence. Keeping you honest, especially with the space.
Look, just backed up. Yep, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Takes the throw. Drive rush in. Jumps back looking for the chase. Speaking of, chases him with the crouch jab. Answers back with one of his own. Counter hit confirmed. DCQ gets the knockdown with the bomb.
This character's so uh-oh, perfect parry. Give me sweet chin music.
Side switch.
Neutral jump, hell attack. Plant the bomb.
You've seen what's been happening, though. Zen's been calling out these wake-up options. Not that time, though. Not that time, though, but he did get the kill.
He was in burnout, Steve. He was in burnout. Too much. Level 2. Oh, Swizzy.
Oh my God.
This guy. Both of these guys. This is sick.
Bruh.
Both of them on the same mindset.
I'm tired of waiting. That all. Trying to run out the timing. Still gets hit by. He tried to fight all the way through. DCQ just waited. Bomb planted.
Oh, not for long. On the other side, though. Switching sides real quick.
DCQ stuck in this corner. Takes the time to hop out and gets clipped by the overhead. Still ready for the throw. Jump back. Chasing him to keep the pressure up, and it went to the other side.
And it was a punish counter on that against the low medium from DCQ.
Perfect. Okay, DCQ got a chance now. Wake up, level 3. You are dead as hell.
Lordy.
Spends the resources. We're going to a final game. Remember, this is best of 3 between these two teams. Oh my gosh.
That's crazy. I thought it felt like an anchor match. I'm not gonna lie to you.
It did. It did. You can feel the weight. You can feel the weight.
2 bars from the side of DCQ. Hell attack coming on in. Plant the bomb. Drive rush forward. What's gonna be the pressure point? Forward throw. Punish counter.
That offset, I told you, bro, that offset DCQ Bison pressure with the bomb planted on you, we've seen it work out in 2 different successful ways. Bro, this is gonna hurt DCQ.
He's dead.
Oh,
he's not!
He is not dead. A slipper.
Wait.
There's a chance.
He's dead.
Wake up, throw, dead, just like Vicious called it, and wow.
I tell you, he did.
Bro. That was a crazy mirror, bro. That was a crazy mirror.
DCQ is just, he feels like much more explosive in comparison. Right, with Zen, he picks you apart piece by piece while the bomb is on, stealing turns. It actually felt like he had bits of DCQ in him.
Yeah,
no. Strategy.
I feel like he just slowly kind of shifted his game so they can like actually challenge each other. We already talked about their 2 kind of separate approaches to playing the character, but then we start to see shades of it. Drive rush started with scissors kick, gets the big counter hit, but Zen was actually playing a crazy counter game because he knew DCQ was going to try to pressure after the bomb. So we saw multiple times where he would do wake up and just do level 1 to like get DCQ up off him. DCQ was like, I'm not letting up off the pressure though. You're going to have to keep hitting me, but it also just took it off the board from him. But Zen still was able to fight back and just try to contest what DCQ was trying to make happen in a lot of instances.
Yeah, I mean, even towards the end, right, it just went down to like so many instances. How in the hell did you even come up with that idea?
Dash forward
after a block scissors
versus Bison, bro.
After a
in
block
the mirror match
while in burnout, by the way.
And then even DCQ to start to challenge on wake up, knowing what Bison has in the tank when it comes to the buttons with wake up, crouch jab, and everything. But it came down to a just wake up, walk up throw, especially after having that corner position. DCQ gonna close it out.
Whew. That was hard to digest, I'm not gonna lie. There was definitely a lot of hot sauce on that plate.
Yeah, bro.
20 points now for the side of Falcons. NL waiting in round 3 as the anchor. You gotta send up Zen, right? Or no, it's not Zen. Why am I saying Zen? Hello. Xiao Hai, right?
There it is. There it is. I was just pointing to the screen like.
I wrote it down wrong. My bad. Xiao Hai.
Xiao Hai versus NL. Gonna be that anchor spot where people look to get the job done. They're going to sit up, never lose himself. The Machine versus Xiao Hai. One of the best on the planet,
Dude,
bro.
I'm still trying to catch my breath between that mirror match. That was a very exciting one between the two because those guys were slugging, brother.
Swinging. They were literally just like, nah, bro. Nobody's going to take this back. I want to keep the momentum. And I'm just afraid to get knocked down by Bison anyway. Like, I just don't want to be holding all these big, heavy buttons, him attacking my drive bar.
Facts.
And I think both of them knew that. So they was like, look, and DCQ plays to it. And that's why I feel like Zen was like, you know what? I'm actually going to call you out. I'll spend these level ones. And he continued to get hit by him, you know?
I would have loved to see a little bit more, right? There was a moment where like Zen, Jesus, Jeremy, keep it together. There were moments where Zen could have threatened with like the level 1 and still opted to go for some of these parries. And DCQ, he's kept it kind of like safe, right? He would delay a little bit before he actually goes into the throw. So it made it much harder for Zen to make these random, not random callouts, but more like, I want to say like riskier callouts.
Okay, the box back out. See him last time. He was like, yo, I don't need this to get the job done. Well, once again, this is a Capcom Cup caliber match you guys are about to see. NL v Xiao Hai. KSG trying to make something happen right now. Man. We saw Mickey start the charge, but we see DCQ come up, get that second one, put it back in their lap.
I got breaking news. It was the Mud Dogs.
The Mud Dogs.
The Mud Dogs. Bobby Boucher bringing the Mud Dogs to the Bourbon Bowl. That's what it was. Thank you, Moogle. Good call. Good call. Appreciate you, bud. I was like, the Mud Dogs, dude.
Oh.
Hell yeah. Anyways, NL versus Xiao Hai to round out our match for the day. Now, there is a potential tiebreaker to be had, right? You see in the score of Falcons with 20. KSG can clutch it out with Xiao Hai. We get ourselves an extra match.
Be a great way to end this first half of the season. Look, I don't care who wins. I just want the games to be good. NL versus Xiao Hai. Looking for something. NL didn't swing, but he did right there. Didn't get anything big, though.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one. Okay. Calling out the fireball. Xiao Hai. Backdash.
Too slow for the throw.
Get that confirmed. Roundhouse Tatsu. Dashing up in that space, still able to get that low forward, but now backing away is NL. The zoning is going to be a little bit problematic. What? Okay.
Oh, that's going to cost you.
And that's going to be so much to deal. Okay, hold on.
I mean, he's still alive, though. That trade didn't seem like it went 100% in his favor, but he could be burnt out. He could be dead, speaking of.
I don't know about all that. NL immediately looked to his controller after that Crouching Fierce came out.
Spacing a little bit. You better be careful walking back to this corner versus Mai. That's dangerous.
Oh, I like that. That was sick.
Perfect parry,
Into
target.
the forward Fierce. This guy's sick. Oh, cross cut. Pay the fees.
Back throw. Stay in the corner. NL trying to close it. Oh, just walk up after the fan. Xiao Hai getting the knockdown, and now corner positions switch in favor of Xiao Hai right now. He gets the big standing fierce. Level 1 power up, not dead. But Akuma.
Counter hit! Too far for the continuation, too far to the link. And Xiao Hai taking the rest of it with that throw. It's so intimidating when this character can just consistently take out so much damage from Akuma off of these throws, dash up, and still have her turn. NL is really starting to feel it.
Man, this Falcons team look like they nail biting over there. They know they want to get this big cash out. 40 points could go a long way for this team.
Anticipated the fan, Xiao Hai catching the jump, anti-air is there, now the forward throw, drive rush on in, NL. Getting that tech, delay on both ends, crouching medium punch, Xiao Hai getting the better of the exchange for some of the fierces, now the pressure is on. Oh, no cross cut.
Just holding his ground right there. Could have been a button, so I don't blame him.
Oh, punish that. So difficult.
Neutral jump roundhouse.
How many times has that occurred throughout all of the Mayas thus far? I know Knuckle had done that exact same thing against Punk. It's so convincing seeing her like show up right in front of you and then last second jump, thinking a throw is gonna happen.
I mean, and on top of that, you just blocked the fan, so you're looking at the fan, you're like, what's about to happen, you know? Puts a lot on your plate in a short amount of time. Forces the decision a lot faster than you might want to.
I don't know about all that. That was some quarter circle back action. Nothing.
And just steps back. Demon Flip to try to get something out of Zhao Hai, but he's just slowly closing the distance and almost had that full corner control. Fights back to the middle of the screen, commits to the throw just a bit too early. He's got the meter. Level 2 to close it out. Zhao Hai, 2 games.
Very convincing too. We spent majority of the set on the East Coast. NL was definitely under pressure a bunch, even outside of the threat of level 1. Outside of the threat of the install, like the effects of having that fan, etc., there hasn't been much of an escape option for NL on defense.
I mean, the way Zhao Hai, and we saw it in that first game, he just walks you to the corner. He's like, if you want to throw fireballs, I'll just walk you to this corner and make you fight your way out. And look at it, he's just inching forward and NL just backing up, which I completely understand. That way you can kind of get, a feel for what they want to do, but the positioning is definitely not helping them out.
What is that again?
Wow. Tech.
Damn, that's far. Oh, you tried to throw Zhao Hai out of the range again. Back-to-back punishes on these whiff throws. Level 1 installed. The fan pressure coming on in. Forcing the drive. Forcing the burnout. That's it. More than enough damage coming in. Okay. Oh,
what if he hit a button on the way down? What if it was not dive kill?
I think Zhao Hai was ready for the timing regardless. So I think it would have been fine. He would have been past the body, couldn't get the guillotine. So, yeah, I think it would have been fine for Shao Hai. Sorry.
Oh, try reversal. Back to this corner. My man has been in timeout for almost 3 games now.
Feels that way. It really does feel that way, actually.
Not used to seeing NL be, kind of clipped of his gameplay like this. Oh, the
that
tail
was sick.
On the toes. Oh, that almost got it too. Great sweep by Zhao Hai.
Even better punish. I like that. The perfect parry going right into the level 1 immediately after the crouching mediums. Watch this.
Powered up fans. Still in control of the majority of the screen.
No way!
Yes
Tyrion's
way. No combo, not close enough to the corner to get it. Back medium kick just in case.
Giving up so much of that screen space. Nice interruption slightly. Didn't really lead to anything though, unfortunately, from NL. Oh, you better hit that!
Okay. Oh, you're dead. Yo.
That was actually mad fast. Drive rush immediate. Adamant Flame. Nasty work. Match point, by the way. Yo, so get that fan out of here.
Right.
Match point for Zhao Hai.
NL's got a lot of gaming to do. Looking for something. Oh,
too high.
Yeah, way too high. Wake up jab. Didn't get the combo, but the exchange for a little 2-hit combo on the side of Zhao Hai.
A lot more fireballs coming in from NL. Watch out for that. Zhao Hai might be able to jump one.
Back to the wall, bro. Once again. Putting Akuma in timeout. He says, I'm out of there. No more.
Oh, nice work.
Nobody puts Akuma in timeout. Gets the throw. Another one.
Level 3 on deck. Single hit for NL. Keep him alive.
Goes for a parry. That could have been dangerous.
Forcing the burnout. Oh,
I
one
take
more
that.
touch.
I take that. Oh, I don't want that though. I don't want the burnout though.
Punish counter. Oh, it's too far.
Yep. Look at the clock. About 30 seconds left. Level 3 on both sides.
If Zhao Hai builds enough meter, he can do OD, drive rush forward perhaps. No, the bar's back now for NL. 23 seconds on the clock. Zhao Hai, how do you approach? You have the life lead. Dude. Oh my God.
Hits. Baited. NL has the opportunity to put himself back in the running. Count 2-1 right now. Falcons.
Whew. For some reason, in the back of my mind, I heard Retro Steve after baited. I swear to God, I thought you were going to hit him with the butt. That's crazy.
While you hit the comp.
That's what it sounded like. Baited. Classics.
I might have to start doing that again. Now that you just said it, I might have to hit the baited.
You haven't said it in years.
I haven't, bro.
Ooh, counter hit. The exposure against Zhao Hai's buttons. Here comes NL. Low on the drive gauge, but still in hot pursuit.
And look at how well he's playing now. Seems like he's got something to prove, and he's got wind of how to keep this in control. Part of it is the fireballs.
Oh my! Oh my!
Damn!
Help me! So many fierces, so many roundhouses. The grill of NL.
He's just inching forward too. So you got to be careful throwing those fireballs because I'm feeling a perfect parry. I'm feeling
Give me
it.
that.
Whoa! Gets the hit. He's got level 2.
Throw him. Oh, shimmy him. Damn!
And look what happens. The level 2 is there. You know he's gonna spend it. Zhao Hai on set point to send us into extra innings.
Whew. Wild stuff. Xiao Hai being able to whiff punish a crouching medium like that.
And look at what he's doing. He's closing this gap, and now NL was like, you know what? Let me actually just force the throw. That way you don't feel so comfortable just walking up and taking my space. Gets into that range again. There you go.
Yes, that's a good call. It's a good observation. NL's been trying to close the gap a little bit more to prevent Xiao Hai from even getting all of this work around the fans. I like this more from NL. Keep it more compact.
Oof.
You are susceptible to much more, though.
Yeah, that roundhouse wake up OD uppercut.
Yeah, you're in the realm within striking distance, right? If you're trying to prepare for the fans, also be prepared for the foot roundhouse. Oh, my lordy.
I love the call out. Consistent, too. Puts himself in burnout to try to close it out. Zhao Hai was like, oh, really? Oh, really? You're going to press your turn, and now you got to block these fans. And look, you're going to get a little bit of drive back. You're going to push to the corner. Man, I'm so happy NL decided to do that, but he still got thrown, and he is definitely in danger. The uppercut, and now we go into extra innings. Oh, man, that was...
That was what? Okay. You know, I kind of want to know if there was enough of an opportunity, like enough of an opening in that second to last interaction that Xiao Hai had for NL to do like a level 2 in between. Like there was a normal that went into fan. I don't know if there was like a big enough gap for him to actually squeeze in a level 2 to get past it.
I'm not sure. I can't remember the instance, but we're going to take a look back at this, and this was just looking all like Zhao Hai. And it started just for the sense that, you know, he wasn't able to close the distance. Every time he did get in, something like this would happen. He'd get a small whiff punish, knockdown, push all the way, like you said, bro, to the east side is where we were hanging out most of the time. And I like that he went back and talked to his bench a little bit, like, yo, what do I need to look for? And the whole team giving him some input. Xiao Hai holding steady, though.
It was very difficult to keep him standing still. Like, even in the corner, although he had no space behind him, he picked out the perfect buttons to catch NL's timing. So even if he didn't have space to move, he definitely had the wherewithal to understand what buttons were coming out, again, especially against Akuma.
I mean, and think about it, like, Mai's buttons, they move her pretty far forward.
Hell yeah,
Stand
they
medium
do.
punch, stand roundhouse, stand fierce, and those are very prominent in that up-close fireball game because all it takes is one time, and you're going to get clipped, big counter here. And we saw it a couple times happen where they would get out of the corner because of that exchange, and now KSG has an opportunity to steal this game from this Falcons team who was looking so strong in the first 2 rounds, gets the 10 points clean. They put it on the back of NL, and he was not able to close it out versus Xiao Hai. And now we get to the final players for the final match here of the first half of SFL this year.
Oh, my God.
Oh, man. Remember, we gave you guys an extra serving, an extra helping. You ain't even have to ask. We gave it to you on our own accord for one more match. And now Oil King is back up on the side of Falcons versus VX Bao for KSG with the ability now. We've seen how he's been playing to bring home some points. Final game between these two, and it is about to be crazy.
I'm trying to see what like VX Bao's record is overall, but as it stands, yeah, Oil King still looking to find that W, right? If I'm not mistaken, I think no better way to end it out and potentially getting one for yourself and the team on the board. But I think this is more so in line for KSG to get their first W. Can they succeed as a unit to get their first W this season?
Well, we're about to see. You know, and all the weight goes onto Oil King right now. And of course, VX Bao in the same seat, I feel like, bro. This is a pressure on both of these players, on both of these teams. Like we said, you don't want to end out the first half of the season with no dubs.
Whether as an individual,
Or
whether
as a
as a
team.
unit, yeah, most definitely. I got a side question for you, Steve.
What's up?
You ever ask Oil King where he got that name from?
No,
I don't think anybody's really had. Not in any interviews.
I don't remember.
At least, yeah, I don't remember either.
feel like Rob TV asked him this. I just can't remember. I could be wrong. Now I need to know. Now I'm definitely going to ask him about this.
Has anyone ever questioned it? Like, you know what I mean?
I don't think so.
Because it's such a cool name. And then
is
it's just
such a
like,
cool-
man, let's just let it rock.
Okay. It's definitely a cool name.
It's wild. Anyways, neither here nor there. What is here right now is the final match between the two, Prep and Oil King versus VX Bao. What is happening?
Yo, they chatting up there.
There's definitely a lot of familiarity between
Yeah,
the two.
these guys know each other. Obviously.
Hell yeah, it's an SNK affair. Mai versus Terry. Let's get it.
Oil King, like I said before, he's known to be super oppressive, super offensive. Let's see what he's going to do versus VX Bao, who's got a series of throws right now. More than half-life gone from Oil King.
Keep it going. Keep it going. Oh, the one time Oil King decided to budge. Throw.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
And the perfect 79 seconds still left on the clock.
Nasty work.
Stand fierce. And just backing up.
He just walked all the way to his groove.
I was just about to
Trying to
say.
smell his breath. Breathalyzer mine? Hold on. Oh, don't give me another perfect, right?
You got the counter hit. But
Oh, no way.
Uh-oh.
I'll get it on my throw. Oh, don't tell me it's a double perfect, Steve. Do not tell me that.
He's got 2 bars. That's game. Didn't even need the second one. And a double perfect from VX Bao.
Brother, that's like the 6th double perfect we've had on this day alone. And it wasn't even just from like the throws. Like, sure, we get it, throw loops, etc. But that second round was all VX Bao counterplaying the hell out of Oil King. Let's be honest.
Went back to the bench to get some input. Oh, yo, he's okay. All right. On the ropes. Remember, this is best of 3 right here. So it's first to 2. VX Bao 1 game away from securing the points, from securing the bag.
There we go. A lot more activity with the fireballs. Right out the gate. Oh, but then when you get picked up on your patterns, VX Bao getting a clean jump in, back roundhouse into the target combo, give me the uppercut afterwards. And speaking of uppercuts, Oil King gets severely punished. Not going to go into any sort of super. The throw does get tech from Oil King. Still has to back that thing up. No juvenile. Hella damage off the trade. VX Bao giving him the VX business. Oos!
What a challenge. VX Bao does not want you to play. Great DI for the fan. Okay, Oil King. Quick burn, the knockdown, and the back throw on Wake Up. Challenging everything from Oil King. Challenging everything.
You're hella dead. Ladies and gentlemen, call it night-night. VX Bao securing their first W for KuaiShou Gaming, clutching it out in the extra match in a very, very dominating 2 games straight over Oil King. VX Bao, what a clutch call-out. That was so commanding.
Yo, and look at the Zhao Hai pop-off was more than enough. The whole team, I felt like, just took a sigh of relief. The entire team of the KSG spells. Oh, thank God. Yo, we
got
did
a
it.
W.
We did
On
it.
the last day?
On the last day.
Let's go.
Right.
He was, dude, even as they sat down, VX Bao was mad comfortable. He was
Yeah.
looking at him, giving him looks. He's like, hey, you ready for this? Remember the last time we played? It was one of those. It's like, hey, remember the last set we played at home?
VX Bao was looking real comfortable, real familiar in that last game. And you instantly can tell. One of these guys got some history. But look at how dominating this game 1 of this first of 2 was. Perfect.
Yeah, he layered on so many of the throws and forced Oil King to make some really brash decisions. Now, to be fair, it was hard to call what VX Bao was going to do, especially in that second round. He had to test the waters a little bit, but at the moment where a single hit would kill you, that's a rough call. Maybe a little bit earlier could have been a huge difference maker.
I mean, we saw the activity in the second one, right, where he just did a lot more projectiles and started playing like a lot better neutral. And we know that Mai has quite the hand when it comes to controlling the neutral, but even waking up and him doing the throw on Wake Up to contest anything that Oil King wanted to do should tell you everything. Look, I told you.
Did you see
like,
that?
yes.
Hands in the air. He's like, thank God.
Yeah, bro. He got
Thank
it.
you.
Oh, man. KuaiShou Gaming getting the dub 30-20. Falcons did get something on the board, and it was definitely within grasp. But you got Zhao Hai, one of the best to ever do it, coming up in that round 3 spot. We send it to overtime. 30 points for this KuaiShou Gaming team. 30-20, that is, versus the Falcons. And man, I just can't say enough about the commitment that VX Bao had to be like, no, bro, you're just not going to play this game.
Damn right.
And the offense that we're typically used to see Oil King displaying not on the table, not in an effective way anyway, because he definitely was like, you know what, I'm not even going to let you get to the point where you're going to get this knockdown, hold the projectiles. He didn't do none of that. Even if when he did switch to it, he wasn't ready.
You know what's crazy? We got to see the standings a little bit later, but oh my God, the development off of this W.
Really?
Either way, KSG standing by with Rob TV with our first big W to end the first half of the season. Let's take it to him.
Okay. Team KSG, congratulations on your dub. Xiaohai, before the camera even came to us, you said, finally. How does it feel to get you guys' first win on Street Fighter League this season?
Finally. Maybe first day I want to win all of them, but now I just want one. It's too hard. Too many players, too strong. 9 Punk, 9 Mana, 9 Plus. Every people too good. But now 1-1 maybe. Can I continue? I want last week I can continue. Yes.
Okay. And now if you could actually pass to my man Jin, I would like you to translate for VX Bao if that's possible. So VX Bao, you get this huge win right here at the end for your team. How does it feel to come through for your team right before we get to the second half of the season?
终于赢了吧?
Finally we won.
Okay, not many words. Okay, well, Xiaohai, I would like to ask you one last thing. Going into the break that you're going to have, how are you and your team going to prepare for the second half of the season? Or do you have confidence after getting this win?
No confidence. No confidence. Because lose 5 rounds. First day too confidence, but now maybe I'm not the god. I'm not always the champion. I still need to study. I need to learn. Yes, I need to grow up. Yes, but I will come back. Yes.
Come back stronger. Okay, can we please show some love to Xiaohai and KSG? Yes. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead. That was our last match for this season of Street Fighter League, but we are not done with the show yet. We're going to go ahead and send things actually out to break and see you guys soon.
Gotta levitate. I know my next win is the best one, so I tell them that I'm on to the untamed.
速やかに消します。
Welcome back to day 4 of Street Fighter League. And oh my goodness, it was an amazing one. Please, let's take a look at our standings after the first half of the season. Team Bandits, 190 of them things up there in first place. FlyQuest, 160. Oh my goodness, 2-game 150 in their first season. Shopify, 140 in fourth place. And then you have Team Falcons, 110. KuaiShou with 90, finally getting their first team match win just now. And Red Rooster with 80 points to close it out. Yo, this is close.
Yes.
Brother, it is a lot closer than what we thought. And also with the rookie team, the standout team in the third place spot, not too far away from hopping over FlyQuest or even catching up to the Bandits. The fact that they came in swinging, insane for day 4.
Are you kidding me that Team Bandits has a 18 battle differential and then 30 plus on rounds?
God bless.
That means that they just smoking you in a way. You're not even getting rounds on them for real, dude. I mean, like
master chefs.
I think that the reason that they're winning is something that cannot be learned in a week or however much time that we have in between the two. I think it might be GG's.
It's the pedigree of Mena, and it's spreading to this team, bro. Like, and I was talking about this with Jeremy earlier. Mena scouts these players. Like, he's like, you know who's really nice and who can go up higher? Boost. You know who's always been crazy and helped us out? Chris T. Think about how you compose a team like that. And we've seen other teams start to do it, but as you say, man, Mena one of the best on the planet at this point. You know he's going to have a better eye to look at that, and he commits to this training regimen. I remember in seasons before where he legit would be like, yo, team, come in the room. I just want to talk to y'all. And that's how heavy he treats this competition. So, I mean, look, it's not out of the realm of possibility that this is the team to beat, and it always has been, if you ask me, with men in them. But how do you take that away from all these other teams who are playing just as good? They're playing really great, but men in them is just, they on another level right now.
It's so different. Even the demeanor and the attitude they hold in for themselves outside of like being on the main stage, they are just fully composed. We haven't really had like a solid conversation with Mena about his personal life. He has just been locked all the way in. Even talking to the management, we're talking about like the point spread thus far. He's like, we don't think about the points, we think about the match in front of us. We got to stay locked in. That right there lets me know how locked all the way in they are in comparison to other teams. Not to say that they aren't, but the caliber of professionalism that they carry with themselves in and outside of the court is ridiculous.
I don't know if we would have answers for this yet because we haven't sat and thought about it, but I will ask everybody at home, do you have a mid-season MVP?
I like this.
Rookie of the year so far, who's in the lead for it, and most improved player? I'd be very curious about all of those. I know we wouldn't have an answer yet for those probably. No. And really quick, I'd like to recant my statement about it's GG's because in the playoffs, it don't matter what you did in the regular season.
It don't matter.
We've seen plenty of teams dominate the regular season and crash and burn in the playoffs. And we just saw how clutch people are able to.
That's true. That's true.
That's why I'm like, damn, that's right.
Okay, now let's get right to this first match. We had 2-game versus Red Rooster. I mean, in the end, oh my goodness, is that a 40 ball?
Sure is.
They got another 40.
2G.
They only, at that point, was like 40-0, 40-0, 0-40, and 40-0 again.
Bruh. I mean, that's why they're in that spot that they're in right now. Like, if we talking about all these other teams, but look at how, like, even though sometimes they feel like they lose their way, they come back. And I feel like it's that rookie season that all these players, it's like first time here. They're learning how to play in SFL, and you can see them acclimating to it each and every day. And I think that's one of the reasons we saw them come back with that 40. But that's just me, though.
You know, I actually wonder if instead of just recapping the match-to-match like we would normally do here, if we just in general have our thoughts on this dang season, okay?
Of course.
Only the first half, too.
The first half of the season. Yeah, it was so good already. I'm talking like the whole season. This first half of the season. Big standout storylines. 2 games off the dribble.
100%.
Like, they're the most outstanding rookie team we've ever asked for in the history of Street Fighter League. I don't even know if it's like anywhere near any other leagues, personally. I mean, the only other ones I can think of is Ninjas in Pajamas with the dual birds having such a stellar standout performance. But that is something that is thoroughly known.
It was more expected.
We've had more eyes on them from a world standpoint in the CPTs because of how often they were in a top 8 scenario in the spotlight. Like, Big Bird had an explosive rookie season, at least not necessarily rookie season, but like standout performance in season 1. That Marisa doing damage, and then also Angry Bird coming in with that can. These guys have been in the spotlight, so it was, as you had stated, expected of them. But 2G, you don't get to see them too often in the spotlight, but they represent mad hard for the LATAM region. And I'm so thoroughly impressed by the way they've cultivated themselves into the team environment. That's the most important thing. Individuals, you could rock on, do your own thing. But in a team environment with the strategies involved, these guys are stellar.
That is definitely the team that's obviously the best rookie team that we've seen up to this point in Street Fighter League history, probably. As far as that just makes me think of, though, as far as like the best rookie player, are we going to go with Riddles or Brian Job? That's tough.
I actually had Brian Job for some of the more clutch performances for Rookie of the Year. Now, if Blas had maintained his record, obviously it would have been him personally, but at the same time, Brian has gotten more clutch performances over a lot of these players, in my opinion.
Okay, even over, Riddles, of course, is going crazy right now, but it's not easy to call.
It's really not. I mean, I told you, man, I'm a big fan of Brian and being able to, like, lock in on some of these matchups, no matter who is sitting next to him. My man will make that adjustment, and I feel like it's easy for me. If I'm on his team, I'm like, I feel like there's matchups that even if I'm not confident, I will put him there because I feel like he has that mentality to switch it up and go further and help that's good for the team. Like, no matter what happens, if you put Brian up there, you're like, well, look, we get the speed, we know how to attach it, and on top of that, they can build off of that. And I think that's one of the reasons that I will put him up there. But I can't do it confidently because this dude Riddles is in a whole nother field of game at this point, and he's playing with, against, and beating some of the best players in the Street Fighter world. So when it comes to rookie, I can't say who, but I gotta give props to them both.
You know what's also crazy? Like, we talked about the outstanding performance as a rookie team and also highlighting one of the players there as one of the rookies of the year. You know what's actually crazy? We haven't seen the full potential of Shaka yet because he's been put in some of these positions and getting these clutch W's with a character that is not represented thoroughly in the world. And that's a hard character to navigate. Dawson could be a big problem in the second half.
Hell yeah.
So I'm just saying, keep your eyes out for Shaka.
Okay, now I also want to make sure I guess we could just speak on the teams themselves, right? Team FlyQuest. I believe they are in a terrifying spot right now for the opposition, is what I mean.
On both sides.
They are top to bottom, like literally, I feel like all of the players there are carrying their weight. I think Nephew has a win too.
I'm pretty sure
if I'm not mistaken.
I'm almost
check it out
certain.
here. I think he got his first W for this week, if I'm not mistaken. Looking at his matchups, he fell short against Jen. I thought he was going to take that.
No, he beat.
So Nephew's first win was against Chris Wong. Actually, for those two players, it was their moment to catch their first win for their team.
Yep.
And so that in itself is huge. I feel like even though Punk has won his last few matches, I feel like the sleeping giant has woken up with them.
Yeah.
And Psycho is just, if you wanted to put Psycho in the anchor spot, I don't care, brother. Though him winning is deeper than character matchups, is deeper than he has a certain, y'all know what I'm. That's
he's got good instinct. He's got insanely good instinct.
And he never plays like he's on the back foot. He always plays his game. That's the thing. Like, he checks the same, he punishes the same, and on top of that, if he gets that momentum, he will run with it. And he plays so strong with that momentum, but he always keeps his wits about him. And I'm glad you said that about that team because, and I said this last season because he's done so even more so. This dude Punk Monk has become one of the greatest team captains we have ever seen.
Oh, you're right, bro.
Easy.
You're right.
The way that he has shifted his mindset to not, he talked about it, he's like, yeah, typically I'm just trying to get my win. Then the season after, he's like, actually, I want to take care of the team. And now he's like, I want to make sure I get everybody in here. I want to make sure I put the team on my back. That is captain right there. That's captain material, bro.
I like that he's keeping up with the theme of, like, if there's certain matchups that I'm not comfortable with, I'm going to send up Psycho. If there's certain matchups that I feel like are going to be held in different regard for a different character, I'm willing to do that as well. That Sea Viper match, though,
bro.
Insane. But again, him being able and willing to switch off positions to make sure that his matches are better for the team is a huge statement towards his evolution and maturity as a captain and also as a player.
Now, as far as the standings, I believe that Shopify was like maybe number 3.
3 or 4.
On the standings.
So it's Bandits, FlyQuest, 2G, and then Shopify.
So Shopify's in a very interesting spot as well, in my opinion, because of the fact that they're doing this well, and I don't believe that, I mean, for sure, we haven't had Shine unlocked yet.
Think about it. That means they're still playing off the back foot.
He had it, though, off of that second point. I hate to bring this in, but he had the game-winning moment. If he didn't go into that overhead at the last second to reset, I think if he spent the rest of his drive gauge, he would have killed him.
It kills. Yeah, because he had all of the
he had all
the resources for it.
He had all his
But y'all know how it is when you
in that seat
already have you've already committed to this option. Like, you don't tick throw somebody, but the hit land against them, and then you go for the throw anyway. But of course, you gotta convert anyway. That said, ladies and gentlemen, I think that right now you need to make sure you go ahead and get your tickets for Street Fighter League offline. Hold on, what's going on? Okay, we good. Too much energy going on right here. Tickets are on sale right now for Street Fighter League. As you guys can see, this is the first time where we have a live audience. We just had round 1, and round 2 is coming up soon, December 3rd through 6th, and then the finals, the grand finale, December 7th. You want to watch Street Fighter League in person, make sure you go ahead and scan that QR code to get your studio tickets today.
Damn, son, we had quite the audience as well.
Yeah.
And we got to say goodbye to them as they got, cleared out for like the 3rd match, or at least like after the 6th match, I should say. It was cool to see everybody come through and being able to like talk to everybody, even if it was briefly. We do appreciate y'all. Even in the chat too, we're watching you very closely, so thank you guys for even coming through. I hope you guys that are in Southern California do make it out here, or if you catch yourself in California off of a vacation or something, at least spend a single day of your time to make it through to at least one of these showings, because it is insane. The energy is tangible, son. And I know you're feeling that too, right?
Bro, absolute insanity. Make sure y'all pull up on your boy Big Hollywood, on Tasty Steve, Vicious, and all of these players. The best players in the world are here. Yes, it's called Street Fighter League US, but in the end of the day, we know what's up. The best players on earth are right here, and you just saw it. This is only the first half of the season, and until the next half, we are going to bid you guys adieu. Hopefully you have enjoyed Street Fighter League US. We'll see you guys soon.
Gets a hit on Mono. He's going to cash out. That jump fierce jumps out of the corner into the level 3. That might be curtains for Red Rooster and Mono in this first game. 10 points on the side of 2 game.
And Juninho
has an opportunity to close out, but the DI, he's got 3 bars, and he knows burnout is there, so there's no way. Oh,
it was a bait. It was a bait. He went for the other extension. He got
games straight. Is that 40?
That is a 40 bomber.
And look at that.
Wait, no longer his turn. He's going to be waiting it out. Nephew tries to overstep. He's ready with the counter hit jab. Just like that. Cien, the first W.
That was very touch and go. There's a lot of back and forth with neutral heavy this time around.
Oh, that's going to be enough for a crouching heavy punch link.
You're dead.
You're hella dead. That was so slick. The drive rush, a little delay on the low medium kick. Enough frames to get that big 9-framer. Slow down. There's going to be a lot more introductions towards the fireball game and seeing who's going to
first, but he's got plenty of life. You want more defense now. Backing up a little bit. The DI just at the tip, and he's got 3 bars before he gets to the level 3. This might be curtains. Oh, he's got 2 of them, and I'm spinning them all. Power Geyser. Riddles brings it back for the FlyQuest squad after pump.
Get that throw. Dude, not again. Another set of perfects, huh? Is that the theme of Daewoo? Perfects have been occurring so often, specifically today. And what a way for it to
would have killed. I'm going to be honest. I don't
wait.
But this will. KuaiShou Gaming in the lead versus this Bandit squad. think about it. You put the ball.
Man. Little
in
man's upset.
Zhao Hai's
On
hand.
pursuit, that's gonna be a big block. Oh, no punish!
Chip him out, way
He
out.
can't!
Oh, the
overhead!
Oh, and that should do.
In fear of burnout, that's why he backed away in case a level 1 or an OD uppercut came out. Lights out instead. Mana RD bringing the business. 3-0 yet again.
Wait. Oh my God, big damage too. Pull him in.
This plus frames. What a jump out! Forty still gets it! Whether it was chip, whether it hit, it would have put him in the advantage anyway.
That was
Twistarian clutching it out for the Bandits camp, securing the big.
Closes the gap between them right here. He can definitely send us into another game. And the DI to close it out. He's got a bar, but he's 3-0 on the side of FlyQuest to close it out here versus Red Rooster.
Falling short. 0 points.
Knuckle do ready with the check with the crouch jab.
No cross cut, instead the back throw. Brian looking real dangerous. That's gonna be enough, right? It's just counter on the parry attempt. The defense was looking so solid up until that round. Knuckle Dude just smothering him towards the end. That was impressive, dude.
I mean, just looking at
Forward throw.
He'll take that. Trade! Duel! Kevin, a tale of two, steals it back for Shopify Rebellion in the last game. Well played, and you know there's a huge sigh of relief on the side of that Rebellion team, and 2-game goes by the way. Man, I'm so happy NL decided to do that, but he still got thrown, and he is definitely in. And now we go into extra innings. Oh, man, that was...
That was what? Okay. You know, you're hella dead. Ladies and gentlemen, call it night-night. VX Bow securing 2 games straight over Oil King. VX Bow, what a clutch call-out. That was so commanding.
Yo, and look